Hey, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Sir Musty. Sir Polkia. Welcome to today's stream. We're gonna be doing some shiny hunting, if you know what I mean. And, we're gonna have a good time. It's just something we like to do on this channel, nothing much, just shiny hunting every now and then. So, we have fun here. We like to have fun here. And the Sir Polkia channel. Not to be confused with, Madame Dialga. That channel is kind of whack. Yeah, shiny hunt, talk politics, what's the difference? It's, they're the same thing, basically. I'm gonna say something controversial for y'all. I personally think that Charizard's old shiny being purple, that should have been the real one. I should have been the real shiny. They changed it. They changed everything now. Pokemon gone woke, changing the colors. Charizard should have been purple. That's my political view. You guys excited? I know I am. Well, we shiny hunting today. You guys better grab your Switches too so you can shiny hunt with us. It's Terror Tuesday. You know why it's called Terror Tuesday? Because it's scary how much we put ourselves into the pain of shiny hunting.
True. That's why. Can I get a true?
Oh no, it's Madame Dialga. It's Madame Dialga.
It's me. I've come here to ruin your stream.
What the Heliolisk? What the Helios is going on
Shut
here?
up. What the Heliolisk, Yeah, we're done. We're done, gamers. I've had enough. How we doing, gamers? I'm Madame Dialga. I'm here to force you to play a shitty game. Well, are we ready, gamers? Are we ready to do some loca genuinely shiny hunting? Is that what we're on? Is that what we're on? I've got Twilight Mew here, obviously.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's do some loca genuine shiny. I'm trying too hard, aren't
I? You kind of are.
Yeah. Let's just play the game, shall we? Let's just play the game.
Who are we going for today, Sir Palkia?
We are going for Deoxys.
And where's he located at?
On Birth Island, where I took your mom last night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you weren't expecting that, were you? Yeah.
Alright, Afro-Man, calm down.
Listen, we're not talking about that, okay? We're not talking about that. I was doing some Mewtwo's in my own time. Let's do it.
You do Mewtwo?
Yeah, I was doing some Mewtwo's in my own time, innit, for a little bit. So
imagine not having Dig on your team so you could just get out of there.
Why are you trying to mog the fact that you have Dig instead of Earthquake on your Nidoqueen?
That's right. I got Dig on my Nidoqueen, alright?
Start digging your butt to win. Alright, let's go.
Okay, you know why, right?
What?
I mean, like, her name is Girl Boss, so she has to dig up all those tweets, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To cancel someone 10 years later.
They gotta get that tea, you know? She eats gossip and eats hot chips, you know?
Or eat hot chip and lie. That's all they do.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they be doing. So how are we doing, chat? Gaming hard? Hardly gaming? How are we feeling on this Thursday? On this shiny hunting Thursday? I went to the wrong fucking place. I went to the wrong fucking place.
Why does it called Birth Island? Doesn't make any sense. That should be like
because it gives birth to Deoxys in it. Oh.
Deoxys is an alien.
Listen, I'm not fucking Joe Bry in the chat. Bro, I've had enough. Joe Bry, I can't believe you, man. I still can't believe you. I posted a clip on my clip channel, honey, where It was some fucking guy. It was some fucking guy going like about 3D Mario going, I used to play Mario with my son. He said, I can't wait to play the next 3D Mario. And now he's 21 and we don't play Mario anymore. And Joe Bry over here decided to like give us like an audio like retelling of the story in like the most dramatic fashion possible.
It all happened when my son was 7 years old.
Literally, I'm never kidding like that too. It was actually like unbelievable.
Okay.
So I'll save here. Okay, I'll save here. Alright, gamers, let's get
Hang on, I have to make my stone hot too. Hang on. I'm doing it too.
Oh, okay, so I already pressed it, my bad. Alright, so I'm gonna hang on. Are we on game chat, brother?
I game shared it, yeah.
No, game chat. Are we on game? I know on game chat. Because I'm thinking I can get her screen up as well. There's a chat you can join. Is that you? Started by me?
Yeah.
Oh shit, there is. Okay.
You invited me.
Okay, I invited you and I ditched you. So we can get her POV as well at the same time. How do you share? There we are. No, not camera. Okay, well you don't need to share my screen. You need to share your screen, honey.
I thought I am. I full screen my thing.
No, you need to share your screen to me.
What are you talking about?
Like on game chat.
I am.
There's a screen share button. Okay, what first one? Not quite.
Screen sharing.
Yeah.
Share screen while on the home menu. Do I click that off?
You click that on.
It's been on.
Honey, you looking at my stream?
Yeah.
Can you see this button? It's this button here.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Okay, you clicked on, yeah?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Thank you. There you go. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so how do I?
What do you mean?
How do I get yours on like the top right hand corner or something?
We're great streamers that we didn't do.
No, that's you. It's like don't lump me in with you, dingus. That's on you, okay?
I'm your guest. This is how you treat guests on your stream.
Yeah, that's how I treat guests. Do standards. All right. Okay, I think that works. It's probably one of the best POV where it works. Honey, you do yours. You got your first one. What does this mean? What do I do? You still got the help button on?
Accidentally clicked it, yeah.
Go on. Go on. Give us yours. We're clicking at the same time?
I clicked
Oh, nice. Now you reset back to normal. Nice.
Why? What happened?
You're supposed to, like, you wasn't ready yet.
Shit.
Deoxys number 2, gamers. Can you give out for Deoxys number 2? Nice one, honey.
What the hell?
You can turn it up. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah. You can go to the options and turn it off. Lock in bets for the reset count. What is it, gamers?
I'm gonna...
She's cooked, gamers. She's cooked. Oh my! What is happening? What is happening? Yeah, I'm already on number 3. I'm already on number 3, honey. You're cooked.
What's going on? Why is it doing that?
You got hit from the right angle.
What do you mean the right angle?
No.
What the hell?
Too slow, honey. You're too slow.
How did you get it? What is going on? Why isn't it?
You have to take the least amount of steps to get there. That's the solution, honey. If you're taking too many steps, then the game's not gonna. If you're taking too many steps, honey, you're taking too many steps.
No, you're kidding, right?
No. That's the puzzle.
That would have took me the exact same steps if I went up.
Yeah, you're supposed to hit it from the side so that you can like.
Did I not just hit it from the side right there? And look what it did. This is like.
Do I just zoom in on loser POV gamers? Loser POV. It's not even happening, is it?
I swear to God, what the hell?
I'm so glad I asked you to share, game share. This is brilliant.
This is embarrassing.
A little bit, honey. A little bit. You're fine though. Keep it going, honey. You're doing great. You're doing great, darling.
Oh my god. How'd you get yours so, like... Okay, I'm not gonna use a joystick. I'm just gonna, like, use a D-pad. How'd you get yours to, like, go?
You got... Next time you fail, you gotta do your best DSP impression. I
swear to God! Why? How did you...
Remember, it's in the smallest amount of steps, honey. We just explained it to you.
I am! I'm, like, going, like, as... I'm like walking there now.
This would be like the funniest. If we got this now, this would be so funny. You just failing to even start the hunt, and I got a shiny. Oh, this would be so good. I need this.
I go up that first time, it didn't work, but then I go down and it's not. Dude, this is.
Don't you dare Google the solution. Don't listen to Bacon. Don't Google the solution.
I think you said it was the least amount of steps.
Yes. Oh, there we go. Oh. Yeah.
Why? See, the last time I did it from the side.
See, you're supposed to hit from the. You're supposed to hit that one from the side. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, but you took too many steps that time. You see.
Am I doing something wrong? Are you trolling?
No,
me?
I'm not trolling. You took too many steps. You're supposed to hit that one from the side and then hit it from the side again. Okay, hit this one from the side. No, so you're hitting it from underneath. See, you did it wrong now. You did it wrong.
Okay, side, then like underneath.
Okay, then this one. Then underneath. Then hit this one from the side. Yeah, you did. You took too long.
What do you mean it took too long? I did. Okay, I hate this Deoxys already, dude. Oh my god, people did this?
Yeah, I did it like in one go. Oh yeah, too many steps.
Yeah, no. Okay, I know that time. I know that time. Okay, congrats, I got it that time.
Give it up for number 11, gamers. Not number 11.
It's been more than 11.
Okay, I hit this one from the side.
I did!
Too slow. Too slow.
What do you mean too slow? What do you mean too slow? I did it from the side.
That one's underneath. That one's underneath, actually. That one.
I just did it underneath, like you told me to. Okay, is it from the top, maybe?
You just gotta. I know you kind of just. I don't know, honey.
Okay, no.
Okay, you might actually have to Google it. You might actually have to Google it, honey. This is actually getting diabolical now. I'm on attempt 13. Before it even started. Just look up, honey. Just look up. Just look up. Seriously.
And there goes my phone.
What did you drop? What did you drop?
My phone, because I was gonna look it up. You should have just told me, man.
Listen, I don't know how I did it. I just did it first try. Like genuinely, like if I'm being for real, I don't know what the solution is. I just clicked the thing and I just ran up to it a bunch of times and that was it. I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. Like when you honestly, I didn't even know the puzzle was like shortest amount of steps. I just kept running up to it, and I got it.
Bruh.
Let's try this time. Yeah, and here I thought this was gonna be boring, huh? It's been anything but so far. Give it up for day 15, gamers. Day 15.
Hold on. Leaf green Deoxys.
Maybe it's different in leaf green. You're right. I'm glad you googled leaf green because it might be different in leaf green.
Deoxys puzzle. All right. How to solve? This dude has like an animation to begin. Okay, top. Yeah.
It's like what about like Google a green screen effect? There's normally like a 1 minute intro and then like there's the green screen and then a 1 minute outro. I'm getting those sorts of vibes from it now. What's up, Wee Moss? How you doing?
Alright, I can't remember all that. Alright, let me reset it. Okay. Or it just keeps on going. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I had to reset it. I reset it on purpose.
Okay.
So I guess it doesn't matter how fast you can do it. Okay, this dude, I'm gonna do exactly how he did it. Alright. Walked up nonchalant, just like that. And then like boom, bam. All right. Then you like quickly ran to there. Okay. You gotta make sure he paused right there. Then he went up like that. Okay. To the side. Okay, we're learning. One step, not too many. Okay. And then he like ran to the side like that. All right. And like you go, you look at it, bam.
Okay, now remember, save here. Now once you get in front of it now, save. Save now. For the love of God, fucking gamers, we did it. We finally fucking did it. Holy shit. Good fucking lord. Oh man.
Okay, what if this is it though?
There's no chance. Nah. Reset. Go home. Imagine. It took you 19 resets to solve it. Well done. Well done. Well done.
I was gonna say, does it matter if you're a boy or girl? Does it matter in that context?
Yeah, no. It's because you were a girl and you're playing Leaf Green. That's why.
No, everyone. Everyone knew that I did this cheat now.
What do you mean?
because it tells me.
You were in the. Why were you suspiciously in Celadon Market buying a bunch of retro mail, honey? Why were you in Celadon Market buying a bunch of retro mail? Do you want to explain? Do you want to explain to the rest of the class why you're buying a bunch of retro mail?
I was just really. I want to make friends with everyone.
Okay, okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I just noticed them. I'm just noticing things, you know. Right. Number 20. Give it up for day 20. Day 21 games. Get on to day 21.
Number 3.
Have you got a counter? Have you got a counter on your end keeping track? Actually, you can just take my shiny resets at minus like 19 and you'll be fine. And then I think you'll be good. Have you done like shiny? What's like the longest shiny hunt you've ever done, honey?
The freaking like Galarian Ponyta egg.
How many was that again?
Like almost 4,000, I think.
Almost 4,000, and this was in like Sword and Shield, so this is baby odds.
Yeah, we did the Mastuda method.
Yeah, obviously. So it's like 1 in 512, and you were like, what, 8 times over odds, basically?
Yeah, it was for like when you came, I had you help me.
Yeah, I ended up joining the hunt for a little bit, and I was like...
When my hands got tired, I handed you my Switch, and I was like, can you count the eggs, please? Can you hatch them?
It was ridiculous. Yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous.
That one, like, bridge is the only way to, like...
I think this is, like, the first time I've ever actually, like, properly tried to shine out on something.
This is my first time doing, like, this type of,
yeah, it's my first time soft reset hunting. I've never done this before.
Yeah. I usually don't soft reset, so this is kind of like this is my first time.
Oh my god, it's our first time. And we're doing the 1 in 8,000, yeah? We're going straight into the deep end with this. Since you only stream today, yeah, I'm too tired to do another stream. I'm like out of it, man. I'm like low Kenny when he washed.
That's like your favorite word.
Yeah, it is a fun word. I'm just washed today, man. I'm just a fucking blob in bed. That's all it is. I get up on the Joe stars off 4,000. Jesus Christ, 12k encounters in. Yeah, that's crazy work, brother. That's crazy work. Minus Ho and BDSP, it took 8,300 encounters or 100 hours. Yes, that's crazy. This shit. I also did a master hunt for a shiny Poltergeist in Scarlet to me 4,000 eggs.
What was your easiest hunt? I went hunt, not just random shiny. Have you ever done like a hunt before?
Not particularly, to be honest.
I think like mine is literally it's either Mimikyu or Ice Cube. I can't remember which one. It was literally like 3 eggs and I got it and I was like, oh shit, alright.
I don't think we've even gotten the odd egg shiny yet, do you know what I mean? I don't know if you know about the odd egg in Crystal. It hatches one of the baby Pokemon. It's like a 1 in 16 chance. I don't think I've gotten that shiny.
I didn't do that one.
What was it? What's gonna be? Do you want black and white remakes? Not really. Gonna be honest.
Cause like, how are they gonna do that to me? Like, how are they gonna do it? Because like, they're not gonna do black and white because no one's gonna like that. It's just Gen 5 Pokemon. I don't mind it, but they're gonna be like, no, we wanted, because they can't do black and white too because the story's not gonna make any sense for people who didn't
listen,
play
that probably wouldn't stop him as Game Freak. Okay, I wouldn't stop him.
I think the best bet is to literally do like a Legends Kyurem. I feel like they have to like do that to make it best of both worlds.
That'd be great. And I was trying to one time while I was in Incarnate and Omega Ruby. It wasn't even that bad. I just felt the need to since it was my first shiny encounter and I failed 9 years prior. So sorry. Redemption, eh?
Who was it?
Shiny Ninkata. Okay. Does that mean you get a shiny Shedinja Ninja? I don't think that's how it works, right? I think you get a shiny Ninja Husk, obviously, because you evolve it, but the Shedinja? Bro, someone tried the Shedinja hunt in like Gen 3. That must be fucking annoying. How does that work?
Actually, I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I feel like...
Go on.
Yeah, how would that work? Would you get the shiny...
Oh, you do get the Shedinja?
Okay, alright, that's like...
Oh, shit, okay.
I was like, how would anyone do like Shedinja then?
You just have like a bunch of Ninkata, or maybe like, you just like keep resetting after you like evolve one.
Maybe.
My first shiny was an Absol Ultra Sun. Guys, my first shiny was the red Gyarados in the Lake of Rage, guys. There's my first shiny. Guys, I remember the Cold War, guys.
I think mine was, besides that one, mine was a shiny Metacham in Diamond. When I was growing up.
Shut up.
And then in that same game, I got a shiny Unknown too. It was like weird.
I don't think I've ever gotten like a random shiny like in a playthrough, like a regular playthrough.
Times. I did it like Diamond, Heart Gold, and then in my X actually, I got a shiny Magneton, which I traded someone for a Bulbasaur, shiny Bulbasaur, not just Bulbasaur. So.
I've done that before. I've watched Ozzy. My brother Ozzy got was it Machop in Fiery Path. I had a friend get a shiny Onyx in Victory Road, Firered Leaf Green, that he ran away from. He's a moron. But I've never got one before now.
I did have a shiny fail when I was...
You had a shiny fail?
Yes, and it wasn't my fault.
Whose fault was it then?
Buck.
Oh, no. What's it? Stark Mountain?
It was a shiny Macargo, and like I was like trying
to...
it wouldn't go in the Pokeball, and he freaking killed it. Dude, I was so mad. To this day, me and Buck are not on good terms. Like at that point, I didn't even care about his goddamn. I hope he ate him. To be honest, I was like, "Yeah, you go, girl, eat him."
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'd literally kill fucking Buck. That's what I would do. I'd kill him.
Well, I didn't know. Like, I was at that time it was my Diamond thing. I'm like, oh shit, I'm just like going up there chucking Pokeballs at it, and he just kills it, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh, I can't.
Unbelievable. My first shiny was a shiny Miss Magius in a Rumble. Shit, they had shinies in the game. Sweet. My first shiny was a shiny Litwick in my first Black playthrough. Fucking lucky. That's such a sick shiny as well.
Yeah, friend.
My only random. What's that?
Yeah, friend. Hey guys, I got a shiny Litwick.
Yeah, flexing. I was trying to hit all my summoners 14. Shut up. I did a Huggot Soul Server soft reset for a shiny. I got one. Oh, lucky, huh? Well, look at me. This is gonna be the one. Number 37. Watch. It's gonna be the one. Yeah. No, not quite. Have you ever had a shiny hunt the Legendaries in Gen 1? I don't think I have. I think like you get certain IVs, and I think if you trade them over, you get them shiny in the Gen 2 games. I think that's how that works.
Like, I know some people would just like mass catch a bunch of Pokemon and just hope for the best.
Yeah, I think it's like to do with IVs, or DVs as they're called back then. My first shiny was an Excadrill in Oras Mirage Island. Fucking A, shit. There's mods that let you know if it's shiny. Oh, real? That's kind of sick.
You tried doing Celebi, right?
I tried doing Celebi with Luke. I think we ended up to like 500 together, and I think we're just kind of like, we'll do it next stream. Didn't stream it again. It was one of those the so mostly classic of, we'll do this next time. Either doesn't happen again or it happens on a random Tuesday 7 months from now. That's the So Musty special right there.
When he comes back from Japan, maybe it's the one. Maybe.
Maybe.
It's the one.
I got shiny Wingull and Sapphire as my first shiny. Shit. I got my first full odds while grinding for Byron and Plan was a Floatzel. Yes, I think he's a gold. He's like yellowish, I think.
Yeah.
That's pretty alright.
Got bronze, you know?
My first shiny was a Trapinch Emerald. I'd just been traded cloned Lati's twins, so I was worried my game was bugs since I saw the Trapinch was green. That must be like the #1 gap. It makes me kind of like happy in a way that they've started acknowledging shiny Pokemon in like a regular playthrough with like PLA and PLZA, like with a quest. But like in order to stop the generational trauma of, yeah,
Like
guys,
6-year-olds, you know, like,
I saw this Pokemon and it was weird colored and I killed it. Oh, that was weird, wasn't it? I was like, oh no. Oh
I don't know.
no.
I think I just like always knew like it was special.
I didn't.
Because when I was younger, I saw that shiny Medicham and I was like, oh shit. You know, like, oh my god.
No, I never knew. I was doing Oras Randomizer and I got a shiny Wingull, Mirage Cave. So many shinies. I can't believe this. You guys are making me jealous. Games I've reached Goldenrod and HG. Time for Voltorb flip. You will never leave. You're gonna stay there forever. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy the rest of your life. Your Gen was so whack. That Pokemon it can be shiny if traded to Gen 2. That's my Gen right there. That's my Scrimbly. That is my Scrimbly right there. Did he get shiny start with Moon with shiny Popular? Didn't shiny just got one randomly? Fucking hey. How do you Zoomers do this? I don't understand it.
It's like, well, I have this shiny lock on my account and you don't, and like Pokemon Go.
Yeah, Pokemon Go, you get the bruv. How Community Day was what? Score Bunny? I caught like 40 on my account, I caught 40 on Twilight's account. She got 2 shinies, I got Jack. I'm like, yeah. Why don't I just swerve into it? Why don't I just swerve into oncoming traffic? Well, I don't know. Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just do that too while I'm out? Yeah. Why don't I have some of these barbecue sweet tang Doritos? Why don't I have some of those, huh? They're pretty alright, actually.
So I did some. So apparently, you know how I got the shiny Galarian Zapdos, right? Now apparently, because you can get the Roman trio, see with it. So apparently the odds are 1 in 20 for those ones.
Oh, okay.
For the shiny, that's why I'm like, because I got them, like, what the hell? But like they up the chance because they're so rare, like they're like so incredibly rare that they up it to like 1 in 20 chance of it being shiny.
Okay. Still lucky though, eh? Still lucky you even fucking found one.
Yeah. I was like, oh, click on it. That's when we're going to IKEA, I think, right?
Yeah.
At the pet store. I think we're going
That's
to the
when
pet store.
Yeah. What do you think about Alessa? She's an overrated character. Is she over? I don't know. I think she's fine. I can't see I see that much Alessa love on my timeline. I think she's cool. Along with a lot of the Gen 5 gym leaders.
Yeah, I think at that time it was something different, you know? So, like, oh my god, she's like a fashion diva queen, you know? Like, out in fashion show. And the second one, oddly enough, she was just cool. Does she do much? Not really. But
she just rocks it on the runway, innit? Do you think I could rock it on the runway?
I think you could.
I think I could.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. What even wear? Oh my god.
Where?
Oh my god, it's Prosecute Warrior. Now the stream is perfect. Now it's gonna be shiny because Prosecute Warrior is here.
Yeah, we're both at 46.
Yeah, we're both at 46. Nah, it's my turn now. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, gamers. Watch this. Not quite. This is the years ago I let my younger sister play Sword and Shield on Switch. She was showing me a pipe one time and I had shiny Vulpix. Yeah, this one's weird colored. This one's weird colored, guys.
I don't know if my brother ever got a shiny. I don't know if he did.
Shoot.
It's like
No, we didn't.
he plays Pokemon as much as I do, but like so we played Sword and Shield together.
Uh-huh.
Like it was to the point where like I come from work or school, I forget what year it's in, but he'd be like, you can't. I'm like, what gym you're at? And I'm like, oh, I'm at like I'm at this gym, and he's like, you can't, you have to wait. I'm not there yet. You have to wait. So
That was you when I was playing fucking Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. That was
yeah,
you.
I was in the same room as you. I'm like, you can't play the game unless I'm there with you. I don't actually want to play a Fire Emblem game, but now I'm invested in the story. Okay.
Fucking ridiculous, bro. Unbelievable. So fucking pissed off. And then whenever I'm like, okay, I want to advance the story, but I'm going to save a state so that we can get back and read the story and I can continue the gameplay on my own. But no, you're like, it's not the same. No, I skipped the story, started the chapter, got halfway, then I saved the state so we could write. It's so ridiculous. I was mad.
I was sad.
I can't believe this.
I was invested in that story, okay? I was invested.
But that's how good fucking Fire Emblem Path of Radiance story is.
Yeah, I like okay, Oscar, he was there too, it's like I
Rolf,
have attachment
listen, hold it down for my boy Rolf.
Yep.
My boy Rolf, a real one. Well, he had like a 70% crit rate at one point. He was just critting for fun. Crazy guy, bro. Been replaying Black and White recently. I turned into one of those boomers in 2011 and said that was a downfall. And I'm turning into one of those boomers in 2011 that said it was a downfall of the series. Oh my god. Bro, the hood will never forget Black and White hatred. You had to be there. Now it sounds like unbelievable, but back then, man, everyone and their mama was hating on Black and White. Even me for a little bit.
I went to New York for the release event. My parents took me there because I had like good grades. We went to New York for the release.
You went to the new shit.
Yeah, and it was like at this mall thing, and it was alright, So, yeah, it was like I loved it. Like little me, because I wasn't hugely online yet. Like I didn't go into like the big Pokemon.
You went in the trenches like you are now.
Well, I was online, but I didn't have like Twitter. I didn't have like any of those like actual like toxic ones. I was just on YouTube. All the Pokemon YouTube were playing, and I'm like, yay! Oh my goodness, they have the Japanese version. I can't wait for the US to be released in the US. Oh my god, yay! So
yeah,
and I'm like, I can't wait for these. I can't wait to play Pokemon Black and White. Oh my god. It's like I didn't know that people like hated this gen because I loved it. Like I like genuinely loved it. That's one of my favorite series. The games that are the whole ones, the Unova ones. I thought it was fun.
Good luck on the hunt, thank you, my bro. Appreciate it. I think someone said like, is Pokemon Go worth revisiting? Pokemon Go is just one of those games where like you drop it for a couple months and you pick it up for a bit once they had a whole bunch of new content you haven't seen before yet. That's when Pokemon Go is at its most fun.
Well, for me, it's like every time I'm like over there because I live in the middle of like. I don't live in a city. If you don't live in a city of Pokemon Go, don't bother playing it, basically. There's nothing. Like, no Pokemon anywheres. So, that's why, like, when I'm back here, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I do have, like, a couple of gyms down the street, but, see, there's this whole family. They're so stupid. I hate them. I don't even know who they are, but I don't like them.
they're like the local gang.
Family.
They're the local gang.
There's like this stupid family that's blue team, and I'm like I'm
Team
yellow.
Mystic, baby. Team Mystic, baby.
So I like go like the courteous thing is that like I like defeat them and I put a Pokemon in there, right? Not even 5 minutes, but by the time I get down my walk, they knocked it out, so I don't get the coins. Now, to me, I'm like, what fun is that? Because their Pokemon's been in there for like 2 years now, so they're not getting any more coins. So what the hell are they even doing? Like, we're supposed to have a beneficial thing. I hate that there's all the families, all the stupid-ass family. They match outfits, and oh my god, they have the same username. I'm like, that is so stupid, man. It's so bad. And to the point, at one time, it was me and some other random dude that I swear just drives through my thing. He's Team Red. We became like a balance here. like we both would like screw that family basically. I don't know who he was. I hope he's doing okay. But we both hated that goddamn family. I let him have one red gym, and I have like some of my yellow ones. All right, wait, like no, that family sucks.
Well, I suppose I couldn't even help you either because I'm Team Mystic. So whenever I'd come around, I'd just jump in. I just jump in on one of the gyms.
It's all like they ruin everything, man.
The worst. Never the black and white. I still think I don't think I'm into the idea of restricting it to just Univert decks. Yeah, sure. Pokemon you haven't used before, you can still apply this to an older decks. That's true, but
you get the Pokemon in the post game anyways.
I just really fucked with that idea. I just really fucked with that idea heavy. Like, it's a shame they'll never try it again, though. It's a shame, but.
No, because people are like, no, I want my Pokemon. I'm like, my guys, you can literally get it in the post game. It has all the Pokemon you can get in the post game, and it comes back.
I felt like such an old man yell at Cloud when I said, "Oh, these kids and they Pikachu's and they Mimikyu's." But it's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's just like ever since I was like little, like yeah, sometimes I'd catch like maybe one of the same Pokemon, but like generally, I'm like, even when I was younger, a new gen, I'm like, I want to catch the new Pokemon. And like I've always had that mentality.
No, you can't go through the game without the Sinnoh 6. Ooh. Literally. Yeah.
Cause like, isn't like what I don't think Baneri's and Scarlet and Violet. You didn't hear me crying about it.
Trust me. Crazy work. I'm on the other side of the fence. I think Black and White doing a full deck now is a really neat thing, and Black and White doing the exact same thing. So Gen 5 is the best of both worlds in that regard. It does, yeah. You can play a game with just the Unovans, and then you can play a game that has like a Unovans in the mix. So they did both in one gen, and it was great.
Yeah. So like I didn't mind like having them both gens, but the thing is like when people say like, we want to like a Gen 5 remake, I'm like, by what game? Because you can't do Gen 2 remake because you have to play like the story. People could be like, huh? What, Team Plasma? Who's that?
I don't think the story is so connected where like it matters though. I genuinely think they could probably just remake Black and White 2 and it'll be fine.
I think it is though in a bit.
I think they could. I think it's possible is what I'm saying. They could just remake Black and White 2. And I don't think the story is so contingent on Black and White 1 where like it has to.
But I feel like it's one of those like you don't have to, but I feel like it's one of those that like you should.
Yeah, you should, but like you don't have to. It's like with XD. Like, it's like they released like XD on like GC and NSO. I was like, well, that's the sequel. What about Colosseum? It's like, well, while Colosseum's important, it's not like necessary context for 100% understanding the story of XD.
I just think people it's not gonna be that connected because they'll be like, who's Team Plasma? Who's Gitas? Why is this like green-haired guy flying in with a legendary? What's going on?
Yeah, the ending. Yeah, there's some parts that are gonna be like, yeah, what's happening?
That they're not because they don't explain it.
Do you know? Okay, I said I don't want a Black and White remake, but if they were to do it, I think they should do a Black and White remake, with like Black 2, White 2 style Pokedex. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like,
it could be like an ORAS thing. They could just do like, I mean, I don't want to remake. I don't want to remaster.
No. Because like for me, like I really like the fact that Black and White did that back in the day. But I would say like right now, I think if you are going to remake Black and White, how do you change it so like it's kind of like it kind of justifies the remake in and of itself? Have a play for a Black and White where it like, has a mixed Pokedex. That'd be kind of cool.
I mean, like,
yeah, like Black and White with Black and White 2 Sports. That could be interesting. I'd love to play a game like that. It'd be interesting to play that in an official capacity. What are you saying?
I wouldn't mind like an ORAS like remake where they like take.
Well, what they make everything dog shit easy and it's boring and no Battlefront 2?
Okay, that's what you like. I liked ORAS. Okay, I thought it was fun just because they didn't have your Battlefront.
Just what? It's fun and boring and easy and squeezy. Is that what you like?
No. I like a lot of things. I like there's megas in there. I like they upped it. I like they upped some of the
megas that make the game really easy. You like those? Yeah.
Okay, well then your stupid ass games are stupid too. How about that? I didn't care. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't care that there was no Battle Frontier. I didn't like it. Okay, I don't care.
Of course you don't. Pokemon fans don't care about gameplay. Of course not.
Okay, but then like you can make it not easy. They can make it not easy.
Yeah, but they didn't though. They made it dog shit easy.
Okay, they made it a game, but I was saying I like the concept of it. I still enjoyed ORAS. I thought that was one of the better remakes.
Yeah, of course you did. It was easy.
You just rage baited me.
No, I'm being honest. It was easy and skibbity toilet. What's the point of it?
Okay, but then I don't like hard games. I don't like grinding.
Well, yeah, I don't either. But like, all right, they took an easy baby game and babyfied it even more.
It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't
No,
even
it wasn't
that
bad. It was
hard.
terrible.
Okay, now you're just like trying to troll me.
What do you mean? I'm not trolling.
I hope you never get your shiny Deoxys now.
What the fuck?
I said it.
That's insane. That's insane. Tell about.
Only if you apologize to.
Well, apologize for having the right opinion.
It's not the right opinion. You're the minority in this. I think I.
Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me, cracker.
Wait, we see now it gets political. Here we go. All right. It's just because I didn't. I don't care that you broke your elbow. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, it would have been really nice to play a Battlefront here with Gen 6 mechanics. And I was robbed of that.
Agree.
And they teased
I
it.
agree.
And they teased it in the Battle Resort. Like, oh, Scott's gonna really like this. And then no DLC. And I read a 4chan leak where they leaked the Nintendo Direct and they leaked Battlefront DLC. I don't remember what the leak was. Everything else on that leak was true except the Battlefront DLC. And I think that's another part of why I'm so salty. Because I remember reading a 4chan leak screenshot of everything that was going to be in the Direct. And the only thing that wasn't on there was the Battlefront here. And I was fucking bolting about that.
No, I agree.
Listen. I used to be a leaking Larry, okay? I used to read leaks back in the day, okay? Not so much anymore.
Okay, did you believe in Mega,
Mega Clink? Shut up. No, I didn't. No, I didn't, okay? I didn't believe in that, no. I didn't think it was very funny, though. I didn't think it was very funny, though. It's probably actually going to be DLC, but they shifted gears. They should have gear shifted to a better business model. That's what it should have. ¿Dónde está Battlefront here? ¿Dónde está Battlefront here? I did not believe Clink Clang, okay? It looked too stupid to be real. To me, Black and White 2 is a DLC, not a separate game. Well, I mean, it is a separate game. What do you mean? It's TOTK DLC as well? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's a whole new game, bro. What are you talking about?
That's when leaks were good. Now it's just all AI stuff, right?
Now it's just all Super Mario Titans, isn't it?
Yeah, all AI. Now it's like, oh, guys, look at this like concept that's totally like it. Yeah, guys, this totally happens.
The only good part about Battlefront is IMO's the music. I just find it boring. Well, you're boring. How about that? Did you ever think about that, Baker? You're boring. You're boring and skippy top. I would love to play a modern version of the Battle Pike, the Battle Factory in particular, and even the Battle Pyramid could be kind of fun. Battle Palace, I don't care. Battle Palace could go. It was bullshit anyway. You let your Pokemon battle for you, by that was boring. Battle Dome was like bootleg Battle Tower. Battle Tower is fine. It's mainly Pyramid, Factory, and Pike are fantastic. I love those. I would love to have seen those in a modern package. Back to the glorified DLC argument. Yeah, true. It happens all the time.
You know what I wanted? You know what? You know what's your battle? You know what your battle pyramid is to me, right? Battle Frontier is.
What?
Come on.
Oh, sorry. Repeat what you said again. I didn't hear.
All right. You know what my battle frontier is?
The contests in a BDSP being shit. That's your 9/11. So we both have a 9/11. Yours is the contest in BDSP being just a glorified rhythm game. Mine is no Battlefront here in Gen 6. What's your Pokemon 9/11 chat? Do you have a Pokemon 9/11? Let me know in the comments below. The contests and all rounds were fun. Oh, they were alright. But BDSP, she was mad. BDSP as a whole. BDSP is do you know what's fair? That game was fucking shit, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Here comes Matthew. Matthew's like,
No, I told you, I saw literally someone online try to do the thing where they did Yeah, they try to do the thing where he's like, "Is it enough time passed to say that this is the most overhated game?" And
I saw that as well. I saw that as well. I saw that as well. I saw the
comments were like, "No,
no, get out of my head, get out of my head. I can't deal with it. I can't do it. You saw that? Did you guys see that tweet? I saw that tweet as well. I wish I bookmarked it. Fuck off. What do you mean? No, it happens every fucking time. I do not want the Pokemon cycle needs to forget about BDSP. Our opinion is the correct opinion. Those remakes were dog. Let's all fucking move on, okay? At least when people Pokemon cycle like mainline games, I could be like, do you know what, fair. Sword and Shield on shit. But like, if those were your first Pokemon games, they were pretty good first Pokemon games. BDSP was a dog shit remake, bro. Let's not be. And then 2 months later, the better game came out anyway. The game literally, as far as I'm concerned, this is my game theory. The game literally only exists because PLA was such a risk gameplay-wise. They wanted a more traditional game to like slot in just before it, just in case PLA was a flop. Only reason that game exists in my headcanon.
They're like, you guys love Sinnoh. We love Sinnoh. We didn't want a remaster. We wanted like Oras or Leaf Green remake with platinum vibes to it. That's what we all wanted. And the fact they're like, no, let's take everything that you love about it and just ruin it. It was so bad. I'm glad that everyone dogpiled on that tweet, by the way.
I'm glad as well.
No one was like, no, these games are bad.
Has enough time passed to say that Pokemon Titans was overhated? Shut up. Like with the phone. Has enough time passed, guys? Has enough time passed? Shut up, man. How about that? How about that, you nerd? They were just really overhated. Yeah, they weren't hated enough. They were underhated, bro. Like, literally, the only good things about that game was the Elite Four actually being decently tough. But like, if anything, it just felt really out of place in a game that was dog shit easy. Or like, just dog shit as a whole. So I don't even mean to say dog shit, it's just dog shit.
They couldn't do the walk-in animations right. You introduced a feature, sucked at it, took away contests, took away the underground, what made it really fun, which was the bases. Took that away. They just did everything wrong. They didn't add anything new to it. There's nothing new to that. Well, the underground with the little things, okay, cool, I guess. But like at the same time, like that's not what we wanted. Sorry,
I just really like the art you posted, by the way, babe. It's so cute. I really tweeted that. It's so good. The art you made.
Oh, I think it just recently. Like,
no, just it was so nice. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I was like, I haven't drawn anything.
I just went on Twitter to try and find the tweet, and I saw that image you posted, and I was like, oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, that's my last thing I did when I was in London. It was like literally the day before. I was like, put in my flash drive.
What's it? Mine 11 was Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. As someone who can actually read a Love Soul Moon story, so seeing it get neutered for the same amount of yap that was the beginning of my Doom of Pokemon fan art. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like for me, obviously, I didn't care for Gen 7, so it didn't really affect me. But like, I could look like I think I ended up watching. Was it Aurum Alex make a breakdown of like Sun and Moon story and why it was good and why like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was just like, yeah, fuck everything. And I'm just like, yeah, I came away from that video thinking, yeah, if you're somebody who really like love the story, I can see you being fucking pissed off what Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon did. And then history will remember Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon as the better one because it was more difficult and stuff and they added more stuff. What a sick joke.
Yeah, the trials are cool and all, but like I would say, like they gutted almost like every single character arc that all the characters had.
For me, the one thing I hate about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is you don't fight Kukui. That's the El Skibbidiest part about that game. Fucking fight Hal, like, discount Hop, go away.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the weaker ones. He was like a bit too friendly, with no like character arc to him. He had like no character to him.
I think I bet BDSP has literally. I genuinely think I'm gonna get 9/11 for this series. Like Pokemon does dumb shit, but it's not enough to turn me away from the series. Fair dues. Again, like also, Oras No Battle Frontier wasn't the thing that turned me away. It was just my 9/11. I'll never forget where I was when I fell to my knees when I saw the Battle Resort and there was no Battle Frontier. They called it the Battle Resort as well. They didn't even just call it the Battle Tower. They called it the Battle Resort. So I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna be a resort like Flintstone. I was like, no, nothing. Give me a Battle Frontier with nothing. Nothing. Diabolical, fucking diabolical, lad. I used to like Gen 7 back in the day. But I think about replaying these games. That's just a problem with modern Pokemon, isn't it? They're not very replayable, which is sad. Very sad.
Depends on. Yeah, I think it just depends on what. I think now I can probably replay Gen 8. I think like enough time's passed where I can play that story again. Obviously not Gen 9. That's gonna be a little while, but I can do Gen 6. But I don't know how I'm excited for what Gen 10, Ben 10 is gonna give us.
Ben 10, let's go. Ultra Wormhole and Warp Rides and Rainbow Rocket were fun, but that's the only thing. Literally just port that into Sun and Moon and just freaking get out of here, man. They're replayable if you don't mind mashing A for 2 hours. Fucking skip cutscene button, add a skip cutscene button to that game, and that game is great.
Yeah, they really should have like added like. They should really add.
Help, buddy! Stop pressing the help button. Help!
I'm sorry, my leg brushed up against it.
You can just disable it. Just go in the menu and get rid of it. Why do you people have it on?
And I like it for aesthetics. You know, it brings me back when I was in my childhood.
My childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that sweet. You can't get rid of it. You can.
I had a dream last night.
What?
This is the stupidest dream, babe.
What was your dream? What was the dream? Tell me.
Okay, I usually have cat dreams, right? So this time it was a hamster. It wasn't my hamster, it was my cousin's hamster. She just got it. And I thing's just on my bed chilling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a text message from the hamster.
You got a text message from a hamster?
The hamster was text messaging me. It was like, yeah, put me back. I gotta piss. And I'm like, okay. So like, it was like communicating with me. So that was the whole thing. Like the hamster was just like,
yeah, no more sweets at bedtime, honey.
Ted, you want those guinea pigs, right? You want guinea pigs?
I do want guinea pigs. I saw them. They were adorable.
Yeah, you couldn't like that one pet store. You're like, oh my god, I get it now.
I get it too. By the way, honey, you can when it does the screen cannot be shared. Oh.
Why?
Okay, I see you now.
What happened?
When you do the previously on your quest, you could just press B, by the way, and skip it all instead of mashing A.
What?
When you get to the next screen, just press B at this point. Press B right now. So you're straight
What?
here. Yeah.
You could do that?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
So I just peered at your screen and noticed you're like spamming A. It's like, no, you can just speed through it.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Of course you didn't, honey. There's a lot of things you've got to know.
Listen, okay, I may be a Pokemon like master, but I'm not like Chud like you. I know everything.
I'm a Chud. I'm a Chud now.
Alright, you're a Chad. How about that? You're a Giga Chad.
No, you're just lying to me. Also, okay, I looked up Pokemon BDSP overhated, and I see this. I saw this. I'm seeing this interaction. So this person quote tweeting, Platinum was better than Diamond and Pearl by a wide margin. Blah, blah, blah. BDSP were too faithful to the games. I was like, yeah, true, right? Stop comparing BDSP to Platinum. I swear yours like reading skills. It's Diamond and Pearl remake, not Platinum remake. What a cope. Is this like the... Well, technically, it's a Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum. It's like, what fucking neek, bro. Get him off my screen.
Okay. Alright, but what about Ruby and Sapphire? Those also had more things to it. So
what an absolute neek, man.
So to me that doesn't really work because it's like their Auras had like Emerald plot lines to it as well.
And then hang on, someone mugs it. Oh my god, fuck you. Genuinely Rage Bit is like you're unironically the most annoying MFs on the planet. I don't even care, I'm fortified. I just want you to know your online presence is insufferable. I'm not a rage bait, I'm being so genuine with y'all. Why do you keep commenting on stupidest shit? It's trying to start rage baiting me. Brother, what are we doing? What do you mean?
I think I have them blocked.
Yeah, I might have to. Fucking blue checky as well, yeah? Blue checky as well, yeah. Yeah, send him home.
Yeah, although like everyone,
send him home.
Comes to, like Central Leaks, I'm like, dude, I have them blocked for like years now. Like all those Pokemon quick wit leakers and stuff, like
suddenly drama it's not drama Thursday, I promise.
It's just Pokemon quote unquote YouTubers.
Oh, is he?
Sucks for Gengar though.
Is he peak rage? I don't even want to. I just blocked him. I'm not looking at the rest of that, man. Fuck that noise. Dumbass.
strategy about Gengar?
What happened to Gengar? Is Gengar cancelled?
He's the greatest Pokemon ever. I mean, according to Logan Paul's ChatGPT, he was glazing Gengar and said that it's immune to ground types. Blood doesn't know.
Yeah. Got rid of that like what, 3 gens ago, I think?
It's Gen 6.
I think it was Gen 7 they gave him cursed body.
Yeah,
right?
Gen 7, yeah. So that's still like over 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago now.
10 years ago. So people in the comments who clearly, showed their interest in Pokemon, they're
their
like,
expertise.
Yeah, immune to like 3 types, and then people in the comments like, don't go like that. We found the tourist, guys. We found the tourist.
The tourist. I'm trying to find. I don't think I can find it.
He probably deleted it if I was.
He should have. Should delete it.
Do you think Gengar's a bit overrated?
A little bit. I could see it. I could definitely see it.
I'm not saying it's a bad mon. It's just like
no, it's definitely like. I think it definitely gets a little bit glazed, a little bit. I would say so. I love Gengar, just to clarify as well, but yeah.
Yeah, Gengar's great.
Definitely not beating the glaze allegations, I'd say so, yeah.
Because like every Pokemon collab ever is like the 3 starters, Pikachu and Gengar.
And Gengar's like gotta be Gengar,
Gengar and Mewtwo, and I'm like, there are other Gen 1. If you can do Gen 1, there are other Gen 1 mons that are just as popular.
It's the poster Gen 1 ghost type. Definitely a bit overhyped. Yeah, it also helps that like it's the only ghost type in that whole game. Like goes that line. So it's like, oh yeah, it's that extra mystique about. And then one gen later they just added one more and I was just Mischievous. Mischievous couldn't keep up, unfortunately, even though I like Mischievous. Or give it up for number 100 gamers. What? Number 100. Will they give it up for number 100? More than 100? It's barely been an hour. God damn.
Yeah, shiny hunting's fast in this
Will it be 100? Go on, give it to me. It'd be kind of cool if it was number 100. Ah, not quite. Unfortunate. Now I've got to realign the text. There we go.
You heard how they choose Pokemon for the TCG, right?
No. How did they choose Pokemon for the TCG?
So, like, someone who, like, some people who, like, work, do illustrated and stuff. They did, like, a panel, right? They took some questions. And then someone's like, oh, how do you do it? And they basically just said that, oh, we just kind of choose whatever favorite Pokemon we like.
That's funny as hell.
It's like, so they don't really care about, like, because someone asked, like, hey, there's only, like, one at that time, like, one man-type, like, a card. Like, is there a reason for that? They're like, oh, yeah, we just forgot. Like, we just Pokemon that we like.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, like, what you said, like, one person is, like, favorites is, like, Gengar, so that's why, like, Gengar has, like, 1 million cards.
Okay, I mean, yeah, at least they admit to it, in all fairness.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, we just kind of like let the artists choose whatever Pokemon they want, so that's why some have like 1 million of them, and like some, I assume that some have direction towards it whenever they do like a new promotion for a set, but like, it's crazy. Like, what was that Pokemon that was like Shinx? How many goddamn Shinx? Like every set has a new Shinx card.
Oh yeah, Shinx is ridiculous.
I was really starting to dislike Shinx because of like how much like new cards like new Pokemon.
Just
new set Shinx.
I think what helps Gengar is his similar simple design philosophy as other mascot like Pokemon, like Pikachu or Clefairy. It just has a distinct villainous expression. Yeah, I think so. I think it's just easy to recognize, I mean. Just a big old ghosty gremlin, But yeah, but in all fairness, who really likes Mantike? I like Mantike.
Shut up! I thought Mantike was pretty cool, alright? Shut up! I like Mantine Line, alright?
Just flicking through a book here. It's called You, honey. I'm just flicking through this book here.
I like it's cute. It's a little kite Pokemon, alright?
Mm-hmm. You ever flown a kite?
It's cute.
Have you ever flown a kite?
Yeah, I have flown. I had a Pokemon. I still have a Pokemon kite. I have a Latios and Latios one.
I've never flown a kite before.
Yeah, I went to camping was the big like open field that me and my brother used to fly our kites.
Definitely, it's definitely an industry plant type activity.
It's fun.
Yeah, but like, who's like going? Oh, let's go out, Brianna. Let's go fly a kite. You know, like, who? Come on, like, be real with me. Who's doing that?
Okay, but if someone said that, I'd be like, you know what? Why the hell not? Why not? You know?
Yeah, but that's got to be like industry plant activities. You know what I mean? Like, let's go to the park and play catch. I'm like, yeah, fair. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, that's like, okay, yeah, sure. Let's go to the park and have a picnic. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, fair, like, eat some food. You know, like, go to the park and fly a kite. Come on, bro. Like, be real with me. That's not on the same tier.
If it's a windy day outside, like, why not? Why
it's a windy day outside. I'm staying home, bro.
Okay, a little wind. You afraid of a little wind?
Yeah.
Are you a wind type now?
I'm a sound type, which they need to add to the games.
No, I can't believe you're a sound truther, man.
I am a sound truther. Fuck you. They listen.
No,
they need another type.
no.
They need another type. Okay, they need another type. We need a big type to unite the community. That's what we need.
You guys, is it? What's gonna be, fellas? Light type or sound type? That's like typically all they talk about. Are you muted? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're muted there. Nice.
No, because I was eating food, isn't it?
Uh-huh, and you didn't want to listen. Your mic said no, we don't want any of your sound opinions.
Listen, sound would be good, okay? Sound would be a good type. I'm not having it from you, okay?
But like, this is the gen. Do you think that they're gonna make a flying type evolution?
Yes.
It's because wind and skies, right?
Yep. Or wind and waves.
You know what yeah, maybe. You know what I saw that I actually thought would be a pretty good thing?
What?
If the legendary mascots were based off of different like horses, like one's a Pegasus and one's like a mythical, like a Kelpie.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
That would be kind of cool. I didn't actually think about the legendaries. I see wind and waves. I'm like, oh, new games. But I didn't actually thought about what the legendary is going to be.
I think it'll be nice. We don't have a Pegasus Pokemon, so I think it'll be cool. We have unicorns, but yeah, I think it'll be cool. And like a nice, like, cool Kelpie. That'd be pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
What the hell? Okay, what industry plant mythical are they gonna place in this gen?
In all fairness, I think they did a good job with the Gen 9 mythical, like Petra,
no, they
right?
did, but like some of the other ones are still left to be desired, and they still don't.
What other Gen 9 mythicals are there?
Not Gen 9. I just meant Gen.
Oh yeah, mythicals in general. Oh yeah. Like
some of them are
Zarud and like fucking who the fuck is that, bro? I don't care.
Volcanion and Zero.
Volcanion. Zero at least got like a little thing, a little mega. So
yeah,
it's like
no,
okay.
But like back in the thing where they just put like I hated when they just like put like Pokemon that like more than like 80% of the people could not attain. I'm like, what's the point then?
Or even like give it anything cool. Like Petron like gotta be like top 5 mythicals, man. What a cool ass Pokemon, you know what I mean? The Petron is literally an industry plant because it's a peach. Yeah, mods, can we kill him? Why did you laugh at that? Now I can't ban him because you laughed.
It's kind of funny. Come on.
Yeah. You survived for now, Woot Master, but I'm gonna ban you next time, okay? Anything mythical could be attained outside of events on Switch except Zarud. Yeah, worst mythical ever made. Get rid of it. Kill all Zaruds.
Hey, we don't talk about Victini, okay? Victini's my goat, alright?
Yeah, I don't know why Victinia's not got, like, that's weird, isn't it? How about, they have not re-released Victini in a hot minute, have they? Which is weird, because, which is so weird, because that was like the first mythical a lot of people were actually able to get on launch, because I don't know if you guys remember.
I got it.
No, I don't know if you guys remember, but in Black and White was the first like DS game where they made it so that like because obviously when it came to connecting your DS to the internet, you had to use a very specific type of security setting, which most internet boxes at the time like upgraded from to a newer one. So you had to like tinker with the internet, and if you weren't familiar with that, you were never accessing online events. You just weren't, right? But this was the first time where like they let you just use like your regular encryption, just like regular, like normal one everyone else uses. So a lot of people were able to get it, myself included. I was actually able to get the online ticket for Victini. So a lot of people were actually able to get this one for the first time. So the fact that there's a good chance that it's a good chunk of people probably like around in and around my age first event, and they just haven't re-released in a hot minute. I'm just like, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's such a good mon too. Such a good Pokemon. I love Victini.
He's fun. It was also spreadable from player to player. Was it? I actually didn't know that. I thought I knew the Eon ticket in Oras was. I didn't actually know the whatever event that's called is. I had no idea actually. Legends Victini would go hard. Would it though? Would it? Does its own Legends game? That's a bit woke. I don't know.
How about Keldeo?
I feel like Keldeo got his thing.
I think Keldeo's pretty good.
Keldeo's all right. He's all right. Do you know who isn't though?
Who?
Fiona, am I right?
I don't know why they're like. That's such a bad decision, man. I don't know why they thought it'd be cool. We need more baby Pokemon. Our first baby mythical that can't evolve.
And it's just a shit version of Manaphy. That doesn't look nearly as cool neither. The worst part is he doesn't even look nearly as cool. No, that's an industry plot.
Because Manaphy comes from egg anyway, so like the whole thing just doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, but like Game Freak though, honey.
It would be fine if they decided to actually use some of their like the baby cups to use in some competitive thing, because that's probably what they wanted to do in different tiers. But guess what? They don't. They just play the same boring like levels of like Pokemon over and over and over again. They're like, okay, top tiers. Let's just go overused. OU tier. That's what we're gonna do. No, where's NU? Where's RU? Where's Baby? Where's only Baby Mons? Baby Mons only.
Fiona only. That's what we need to do.
Yep. Final destination. Fiona only.
Metronome battle.
No
Fiona
items.
only.
No items.
Fiona's just a watered down Manaphy. Watered down, you say? Alright, so earlier in the stream, honey, someone said they'll give me luck. Encounter 167 will be shiny. We're closing on that rapidly.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll get it in or before then?
I'm gonna say, if any luck, it'll probably be at 167. I don't think you're gonna get it beforehand.
Sound like a quitter there, if I'm being honest. Sound like a real quitter.
Meloetta is actually pretty cool.
I like Meloetta. I like his whole shtick of, like it uses a move to change forms. I think it's a pretty cool shtick.
I think I actually got that one too.
I got that event as well. I think I did all the black and white events and black 2 ones.
I think I was able to get them all. I'm like, holy shit! It's like one of the only gens that like literally could do like access everything. And then they started doing game stuff.
Wasn't there like a TM that was locked behind an event in black and white? Or am I misremembering that? I remember thinking that was it was like Snarl or something. I remember that was weird. So am I just misremembering, like having an Ankh moment?
I don't remember that.
It's just really weird. Just the one TM in particular. Yeah, it was Snarl. But then like in black and white 2, it was like a regular move, and I'm just like, what's the point of that then? The Zoroark event? Yeah, the Zoroark event.
Hey, I couldn't do that event. I actually didn't. I didn't do that event.
I think there's one thing I really did like about Black and White 2 though. Was the I don't know how you did it. I actually don't know like what the method was to do it, but you could if you had a copy of Black and White, you could link it with your Black 2 White 2, and then like see some cutscenes of like things that happened in between the time frame. Just like certain characters and stuff. And it was just neat. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. You can see like what other characters were doing in the meantime. And for some reason, there was an airplane reference in there. I was just like, oh, that's an airplane reference to my Pokemon. Okay, sure.
This game came out in like, dang, this game came out in 2004, babe. How old were you?
2004? I was 10 when this game came out.
I was 6.
Crazy work, honey. You were 6 years old. Turbo, Gen Alpha, Gen Bravo type behavior.
Like this is my childhood.
My childhood? I mean, it was technically my childhood, so I was only 10.
Yeah, my dad was like, oh, she'll grow out of it, you know? And then like...
Yeah, my mom said the same thing.
They're like, oh, it's just grow out of it, you know, it's just a kid thing. Like, just like Paw Patrol, you know, they grow out of it, but like...
Okay, I was gonna make a post, by the way, on the main channel. I was gonna do a thread asking for questions, because gamers, I can confirm. The crab is in town, gamers. The crab is in town. The crab is in town. Mr. Shifreda's Productions. We're gonna have him over for tea next Wednesday. I want to make a thread about it. I'm gonna announce on the main channel next stream. Because I was the crab's on the menu. Crab's on the menu. And if there's one thing that I thought was really funny, so obviously we're just like kind of like having a friendly chat. I was trying to like, I basically did the same thing I did with Scott, which is having a friendly chat and just kind of seeing, like, getting a feel for like, where do I want to direct this conversation when we go on stream, right? And there's one funny, and I can't wait for him to elaborate. Is obviously I kind of alluded to the fact that because like obviously you're a cartoon reviewer, you tend to have a certain archetype of fan. And he's like, do you want to go in on that at all? I was like, oh, he was like, oh, hell yeah, I want to go in on that. And I'm like, I think he said to me, one of the weirdest requests he ever got. It was for him to review Paw Patrol. And it's like, he just has it's so weird because like he's the cartoon like animated reviewer guy, and he's like, no, I just like films, bro. I just like but he gets that archetype of fan, and I'm just like, and he has to kind of like constantly beat the allegation, so to speak. So
yeah, but like I mean, it's a film. There is a Paw Patrol movie. So
yeah, I know, but it's like, what are we doing? Like, you know what we doing? So I was like, yeah, we're definitely gonna get into that. Save the rest of your stories for on the stream, because that's gonna be really funny to talk about. Yeah, Bluey review when? I'm just like, yeah, fucking hilarious. I was really hoping he would want to get into that, because that was like the one thing I had. I'm like, please, I want to. That'd be so funny to dissect you.
Gabby's Playhouse when?
Literally. Because like the brief times I've browsed the Shifreda subreddit, it was just like really like. Okay. You know, so I'm just like, it's nice to know that at least he knows and he can have a bit of fun with it. So yeah, it seems like he'll have fun. He was mentioning how like nervous he was, but I'm just like, don't worry about it. So you guys are gonna be extra nice to him, right? You guys are gonna be extra nice to him on the stream. You guys better be, all right? Be extra nice.
You know what I ask?
What?
Do you have any cats? If yes, what are their names? If no, what other pets do you have?
So we gotta do like we gotta do coffee chat for me. We gotta do coffee chat for me, and then pet chat for you.
Pet chat for me. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. That's got to be the new standard. And anytime I invite someone onto the stream.
Then we have to answer. We have to ask the real questions. You know, everyone's dying to know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think it'll be a fun time. Like I said, I think he doesn't really do a lot of live stuff, so he said he was quite nervy one night. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Your chat's good. Your chat's good.
Yeah, I think we'll get into it. Yeah, I was actually gonna briefly talk to him about hoppers, so I was gonna watch that as well. So
I kind of want to see it. I've been hearing really good things.
I've been hearing really good things about it as well. So I was gonna watch that so we can briefly talk about that for a bit as well.
Real questions such as, did you like Donkey Kong and stuff?
What are you talking about? Just move on. Who did I talk you Oh man. Move on.
Did you ask her who Afro Man is?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do we talk about that?
Oh, we have to now, yeah, I brought him up.
Have you guys heard about the Afro Man discourse? By any chance, have you, chat? Have you heard of the Afro Man discourse? So those game kid guys are right?
They're probably like, what the hell is that? It's the most American thing.
So in about 2022, there was a gentleman called Afro Man. He's a singer, right? Singer rapper, right? His home was raided by the police on the suspicion of drug trafficking and kidnapping. They raided his home, broke down his door, broke down his gate, started raiding his house, and found nothing, and they left. No apology, no, like, we're sorry, we got the wrong plate, nothing. So obviously, in order to kind of like deal with the unfortunate action that happened, he just started like he made a couple of songs like talking about the situation and using like the security cam footage that he had in his house, right? He started talking. He made like a song called like "Lemon Pound Cake," where it's really fun. It's such a stupid song because
you have to look it up. You have to look it up.
I have to show him.
Not you. I'm talking about everyone else.
No. I'm gonna show him.
There's one song you can't show on YouTube.
Obviously, okay, yeah. So obviously, like, he released a bunch of songs about this situation, a bunch of them. But I think my favorite has to be "Lemon Pound Cake," right? Because as you can see, there's one brief. Hang on, you're gonna show it here, right? You're gonna see it right here. Hang on, let me see if I can get a proper still of it. Let me see if I can find. Oh, here it is, right here. I think it's right here. No, that's not a good one. Surely there's like a. Oh, here it is, right here. Most replayed got me covered. Right here. So as you can see, during one part of the raid, right, there was the cop doesn't. Instead of like, you know, what the hell's going on? There could be a kidnapping here. He takes a double take, by the way, not just once. He looks twice at a lemon pound cake that his mum made, that Afro Man's mum made on the table. Like takes a double take look at it. I think you briefly saw it there. You can see it in like one of those glass containers, like right there, right here. So then obviously he makes a whole song because it's just really funny that this police guy is supposed to be doing a raid on where he's a suspected criminal and trafficker, and he just can't help but look at that delicious pound cake. So he made a whole song about it, which is quite funny. Right? He makes a whole bunch of songs about the situation, right? And of course I forgot what the county is, but it's in Ohio. So there's a non-zero chance that Scott the Wasp knows about this because it was in Ohio. So the sheriff's department, after seeing all these songs that were made about him, decides to sue him for about like 4 million or something like that. And I think this has been going on for the last 4 years. And finally, I think it was yesterday, he made another one.
It was this morning.
It was this morning. He made another one here. Will you help me repair my door? And yeah, so there's so this morning it came out that he won. The cops got fucking nothing. And
no, like in all counts, every
count was dropped, and Mr. Afro Man won. He won with the greatest of ease gamers, and believe me, it was I don't know if you guys have. I think
the
Moist
whole
Critical.
Trial's online.
The whole trial's online.
Yeah.
Moist Critical actually made a decent breakdown of it. If you also want the him talking about it too, but he won, and it was very, very funny. This whole situation was just.
I'm telling you that you have to watch this trial.
At least I think you should. You owe it to yourself.
Of your day.
You owe it to yourself to at least watch the Moist Critical video. Like genuinely, it is like
you really want like a laughing. Just look at like the best moments. It's one of the funniest trials like you can ever like possibly see. Like it's generally just the stupidest, most funniest. You should see what he wears. It's an all.
He wears an all-American suit as well. Like it is one of the most joking. I think easily one of the funniest clips to come from it is that one of the cops is like. Obviously, because like Afro Man is like making jokes that like, oh, I fucked this officer's wife or whatever, right? So obviously, like he's on the stand going, he kept saying he fucked my wife, and obviously the lawyer's like, well, but did he actually? And it's like, well, I don't know. Because, like, remember, if he says no, it's not defamation, is it? So he has to pretend like he doesn't know that's a fact. So he's just like, well, I don't know. He could have.
He could have asked him.
Imagine having to lie on the stand that a man might have fucked your wife just to try and get him on defamation charge. It's like, I don't know, he might have. I just don't know. I just don't know, man. I don't know what's that. It's the stupidest thing. Oh my god, it was so funny. It was so fucking funny, I'm telling you. Some of the most stupid, and not only was it really funny, not only is it just really funny seeing the clips come out of that court case, he won, which is the objectively correct thing to do. And thirdly, fuck the police. Do you know what I mean? Classic fuck the police case. We're saying fuck the police is objectively correct in this instance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like they cut his security cam.
If you want them to hate, like, and even if, right, I think the only case you could possibly say of like, well, Musty, what if like the cops just happen to get the wrong person? That happens, and like, yeah, it does happen sometimes. It actually happens a shockingly high amount if you look up the statistics of like raids where they get the wrong address. If you want to completely lose any sort of empathy for them, chat, they cut the feed to his security cameras on purpose for no reason. They were just like,
and stole his money.
Yeah, and stole some of his money as well. You can see on camera. They literally like raid one of his like jackets that has a lot of money on it that he got from tips from a concert. And they just nabbed some of the bills and put it in their pocket. So it's like if you absolutely did not want to have any sympathy for them, there you go.
And his wife and kids pulled up, or his ex-wife and kids pulled up, and there's a policewoman there that just like blocked the car with guns, and so it traumatized like their kids.
Yeah, so yeah, fuck them. And then obviously this woman who was like made fun of as well, in particular.
We can't show this. We can't
show that one. There's a detective called Lisa, Lieutenant Lisa. There's a lot online about Lieutenant Lisa. There's a lot online about her. But like you can see her in video, she's like crying, like, oh, crying. It's like, bruv, you cut the feed to his fucking cameras. I don't feel sorry for you, dumb bin. What do you mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, it was funny. America won that day. That's what I'm saying. So today is so people have been dubbing today National Lemon Pound Cake Day. So I think I might have to buy something for Afro Man, you know.
I think you're gonna have to. So if we get the shiny Deoxys, we have to name him Pound Cake.
We have to name him Pound Cake. I think we do.
Yellow shiny, right? So,
I think we might have to.
What better than get a yellow shiny on National Lemon Pound Cake?
On National Lemon Pound Cake Day. Amazing. What a story that was, honestly. You fucking only in Ohio,
huh? Day to those who celebrate.
Only on Ohio, huh? Only in Ohio.
This is like such an American thing, like the court.
Unbelievable.
Only in America.
Thank you for the too slow. Schrodinger's infidelity. Literally, it's some of the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god,
and the
bro.
Best part is, Afro Man's only witness, the only person he wanted to like help defend him. Right?
Yeah, go on, tell him.
The only person that went on stand to help Afro Man was one of the cops' ex-wife.
To basically like deconfirm, because obviously the guy's saying, well, because of this defamation, my wife left me. So obviously she takes the stand and goes, no.
Like basically she was the thing that's saying like, because they're trying to say that nobody thought it was a joke, but she said the reason we got divorced is not because of Afro Man, but and basically the kids knew it was a joke. That she knew it was a joke.
Everyone knows it's a joke. Yeah.
It wasn't serious.
So amazing, honestly. Only in America. You're a fucking weird ass country, honestly.
So I didn't know, and the thing is, like, nobody, like, I would say nobody knew, but now, like, now they definitely know the Ohio, like, police.
Yeah, classic Streisand effect. I would never have known this. If they were sued, then like the world would never have known. But now the world knows. It's National Lemon Pound Cake Day. Honestly, that's what it is. That's what the 19th of March is every year. Make sure you celebrate, gamers.
And, like, the pound cake dude was basically on trial saying, yeah, man, it kind of sucks when I come into work and there's like lemon pound cake on my desk. Like, what do you mean? You got free cake, man.
Yeah, people are making fun of you. Was that God-given right in that fucking country of yours? What are you talking about?
Even then, you got free pound cake.
Yeah.
Just your cake, man. You get free cake.
Exactly. Like, of all the things to be slandered about, people are giving you food. Like, come off it. Oh, I'm being bullied at the workplace. Shut up. Shut up. Fucking numpty, man. Just take your cake and eat it. Take your cake and eat it, bro.
So I woke up to that beautiful everyone, like my TikTok was just blowing up with like, he's free! Oh my god, he won!
He won. He won, bro. He won it. He won.
America's back, baby! National Club and Pound Cake Day.
Fuck it. I'm celebrating. Listen, tomorrow I'm going out and buying some. I couldn't buy some today. I'm going out and buying some tomorrow. What day? Oh, I hate that people make fun of me and I get food up it. Ooh, what a shame. Fucking numpty, bro. Funniest thing is, I saw that earlier today. We had some iced lemon cake that my dad just brought today. I mean, nice to know you're celebrating, Wootmaster. Nice to know you're celebrating.
Yeah.
Good on you, lads. Good on you. Fucking dumb.
The only thing that sucked is that because obviously they got his reaction after the court, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get them. I want to see them going. Like I want to see them zoom into like them like hanging their heads low, going kicking rocks. Like, oh shucks, man.
Yeah.
Oh shucks.
They got shot to work tomorrow, knowing they fucking lost. How's that gonna feel, huh? Terrible. Fucking terrible, man. Honestly. Afro Man won, and freedom of speech won, and lemon pound cake won. Everyone wins.
Mm-hmm.
And the police didn't win.
Deoxys now?
Literally, it has to be pound cake. It has to be lemon pound cake. Can we get an LPC, gamers? Can we get an LPC? Not on 151, unfortunately. You think let or sound types return in Gen? Return?
No.
I don't think they return, but I don't think they'll make them now.
I'm fine that they're subtypes. I'm fine having subtypes.
No, we need light type, honey. We need light type. We need sound type. We need magic type. We need dinosaur type.
You know what I'm a fan of?
What are you a fan of, honey?
I'm partial fan of the space type.
Why is that?
It's like space type or galaxy type, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like you have a lot of Pokemon come from like they're aliens.
Yeah.
Or cosmic type. The cosmic type. Yeah, I mean we got cosmic power, you know.
The space type.
Yeah,
but when I say sound type, you're just all like, oh no.
Nobody cares about listening. Everyone, you know, Pokemon fans.
Listen, you have two ears for a reason, okay? Just listen, honey.
Yeah, but Pokemon fans can't read and they can't listen, okay?
No, they can't read, but they can listen. They can listen to you. Am I right? They can listen to you spout some nonsense. The bloke type and the woke type. Well, obviously, Nido King would be a bloke type. Nido Queen would be woke type. Jinx would be woke type. What have we got?
Okay, what would Hitmonchan, Hitman, Lee be in? Which one be woke? Which one be bloke?
They could both be bloke type.
I think so.
I don't think so. Why can't they both be blokes? I mean, Hitmonchan looks a bit girly, so I think that'd be the woke type.
See, so I was gonna say that it could be like Hitmonlee could be in the woke type.
Why Hitmonlee?
Yeah. Because it has no arms. Because that's a disability. So.
Well, Hitmonlee does have arms. What?
No, he doesn't. It's all legs, baby. It's all legs.
All legs is pretty woke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Hitmonchan looks like Hitmonchan looks like it's wearing a skirt. That's my logic. So like it's pretty woke, you know. It looks like it. So it's like
what about Deoxys? Does it depend on what form it's in?
Base form Deoxys definitely woke.
Okay.
Attack form is also woke. Defense and speed are bloke.
Okay.
I'd say that'd be my delineation. It's a kilt. It's woke.
I had a kilt calendar.
You had a what?
Scottish kilt calendar. Men in kilt.
Why?
Okay, so it was an inside joke with my mom. So we went to a Renaissance fair.
Mm-hmm.
And probably want to go again because they're just way too expensive for no reason. Like actually way too expensive. But anyway, so we went, right? And we went to one of those after hour shows, and it was just like a talent show, right? Now, this man decided to do a cartwheel, okay, in his kilt.
Yeah.
And they don't wear any underwear.
Yeah.
So we saw some lemon pound cake that day, and so then that happened that year, and then the following, like, during Christmas, I worked at like a calendar shop in a mall in a kiosk. So, like, obviously towards the end, they did a thing where we have to basically like rip the calendars up a little bit and send them back. So I just took one of the calendars that they had and just gave it to my mom.
Interesting.
So that's why we had a Scottish min and kilt. It was audition, like, it was like a whole bunch of like cultures like into one. So
you like min and kilts, huh?
I mean, you're already wearing the plaid shirt, like, you know, you could have like.
I'm halfway there. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was your bagpipes too.
Excuse me, honey. This is a family friendly chat went silent. They can't deal with this absolute wokery. That's why.
I mean, like I'm just saying. Like,
unbelievable.
Have you been to a Renaissance fair?
I have not been to a Renaissance fair, no.
We're okay.
You'd rock a kilt. You think? No, I wouldn't rock a kilt. I just look. No, I don't think I could.
Okay, but like, would you wear like a would you wear Sparta, like the outfit there?
What do you mean?
You know, like the Spartan outfits.
I don't think I could pull that off neither.
No.
I don't think I could.
Yeah. How do we know you're not wearing a kilt right now? Stand up and do a backflip.
Honey, do you really want it to be that kind of stream, yeah?
No. See if you're woke or broke. Which one is it?
Kilt stream. Listen, 100K.
That's it? You're selling yourself out for 100K?
What, to wear a kilt? That's hardly. It's just a kilt.
Okay.
It's not that bad.
What's that 200K then? What's that, $1 million?
$1 million is.
Made outfit.
No, I knew you were gonna go there. I knew you were gonna go there. No.
$1 million is a made outfit.
No.
Chat, can we do this?
No. It's not happening. I'm boring, honey. I'm boring.
But like, you have to cosplay. It'll be a cosplay stream.
A mankini.
What the hell's a mankini?
Look it up, why don't you?
I'm not putting that in my search history.
Why? Why are you scared? Why are you scared, fucking kilt lover?
Listen. It's the plaid, man. It's the plaid. It's all about that.
Is that what gets your rocks off? Does it?
It's all about that plaid, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So why don't you buy me a lot of plaid shirts when you come?
Some people like stripes. You know, I just like plaid. I think people like polka dots are a bit like, okay, come on now. But
yeah,
like,
definitely. Like, if you like polka dots, what, you fucking grunt fuss the clown? Like, let's be real. What we're doing?
Yeah.
What we're doing now?
Stripes, you know, stripes are just like, you know, they're alright, but like, you know.
No, definitely giving barbershop quartet with stripes. Plaid though? I think it works.
Yeah, plaid's like, you know.
$1 million for Big Chungus cosplay. I think I'll do Big Chungus cosplay.
Yeah.
For $1 million, yeah. So 100K for kill, $1 million for Big Chungus. By then, no one will know what Big Chungus is.
But one really brings out the conversation, doesn't it? It brings out like the best conversation.
It does. I mean, we haven't gotten political yet. I mean, I guess we kind of did. Technically.
Technically, I guess, yeah.
According to the 10 tubers, we got political. I'm mentioning cops.
Yeah, but we're talking about lemon pound cake, so like I think we can get away with that.
No, we can't. According to the 10 tubers, that's political.
No, but we didn't say tariffs. Oh shoot, now we did.
Oh, cooked. These cops are bad. That's not political. That's just true. That's true.
Yeah, Officer Jenny. I mean, like, she's a baddie.
Yeah, she's a baddie in both ways. More ways than one.
Paw Patrol.
Shut.
Okay. Who's your hear me out, chat? You have to type in one hear me out.
Okay. Oh my god.
You have to type in your one hear me out. One hear me out.
Okay, what's your hear me out?
I have to think about this.
Okay, why did you suggest the question then?
I'm sorry. I want to I have to think about because obviously there's some, but I feel like that's okay, generic,
Well, just say anyway.
Yeah, but mine's so easy, All right.
Okay,
all right,
just
fine.
say it then.
Fine,
If it's that easy.
Fine. All right. Fine. Shine and Armor from My Little Pony.
Who's that? Yeah? Yeah?
It's the voice, man. The gentle, he loves his wife, man. He loves his wife.
I don't think I love mine anymore.
Okay, who's yours? Who's yours?
Hear me out?
Yeah, who's yours?
Actually, it was 169. Surely this is the one.
69.
No.
Someone said Sully from Monsters Inc. I can see it.
I think that's a pretty decent hear me out.
Then it said Xena. I don't know who that is.
From Sonic Lost World.
Okay. Meow Does from Fortnite. Insomnia. Okay, yeah, Insomnia is a good shout from Yokai Watch.
Black Doom. Fair. You're not fair. I can see it. I can see it.
Who's yours?
I don't have one.
Who's yours? Oh, yes, you do. There's gotta be someone. Someone said Birdo. I can see that. Pom Pom from Mario. Come on.
See, all I can think, no, but here's the thing though, you caught me at a very bad time in my life, honey.
Why?
Because all I can think about is the main mythic skin.
Why the fuck hear me out though?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's why I'm boring.
Yeah. That's all
that's on my brain right now, man.
I had to think about it more because honestly, yeah, I could have said Death from the Puss in Boots movie, but that's generic.
Yeah, that's a bit boring. Yeah, but see, that's what I mean. I'm kind of bored. But you've asked me this question at a bad time in my life, where I've just got this Chinese baddie on my brain right now. That's all I got. That's all I got, man. You've caught me at a very bad time. You really have. It's ridiculous, man. You've caught me at a very Chinese time in my life.
Alright, I got one.
Who have you got?
Mega Clink.
What, you mean the leaked Mega Clink Clang?
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. What about your childhood crush? Okay, at least childhood like fur bait, crush.
Furb? I didn't have a fur bait crush.
You didn't like Space? Yeah, I know for a lot of people it was like Lilo Bunny, like Space Jam.
Nah.
Did you like Space? Did you watch Space Jam?
I didn't watch Space Jam. That wasn't my awakening though.
Okay.
Do you know what was my awakening? Probably.
What?
Shigo from Kim Possible.
You're a Shigo fangirl?
I was a Shigo fanboy.
Okay.
I think it makes sense, right? This is when I was like, yeah, I think I'm straight. You look at this and you're like, yeah. What do you mean, really? As if this is that weird. This? Yeah? It just makes sense. It's like,
it's
yeah.
actually so hard. It's actually so hard. Because obviously for a lot of boys, there's such baddies and stuff like that, just cute girls. But we had what? Boring ass nerd boys for our crushes. Or what they think that girls like. No. When Beauty and Beast turned human, we didn't like that.
Listen, you telling me you weren't interested in Clay from Xiaolin Showdown? Come on, that's more your speed, right?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Come on, that's surely that's more your guy, right? Come on.
Listen, this is the reason why a lot of girls like N from Pokemon, okay?
That's more your speed, okay? Well, because he has green hair.
Yes. All he's missing is that plaid shirt. That's all he's missing.
It's basic. I'm a basic guy, man. What can I say? Listen, I'm not weirdo like you people, man. Oh, I'm into fucking Nightmare Fredbear and FNAF. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a weirdo, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm too normie, okay? I'm a simple guy.
Toy Chica, though. Yes or no? Yeah, I got you there. I got you there. I got you there. I got you there.
Okay, listen. I don't want to talk about this anymore, okay?
Yeah. All right.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I've decided I don't want to talk about this. I don't have this conversation anymore. I'm aborting the conversation.
I know what you are.
What? What am I?
You watch those FNAF Minecraft videos.
No! Whoa! No! Not those! Not those! No! I did not watch those. You freak! Why do you even know what those are?
I grew up with the internet. I know a lot of stuff.
Why do you even know what it is? That's disgusting, honey. That's disgusting.
I don't know which ones you're talking about. Which ones
are you talking about?
Just like the music video ones. You know, they're like,
just the like music video ones, yeah.
Yeah, like they're like all square. Some are like animated like Minecraft style. Which ones are you talking about?
Okay, it's like if someone was like, "Oh, what's your favorite Animal Crossing character?" And they were like, "Oh, Anka." I'm like, interesting. Very interesting. That's kind of what that's the same energy you're giving me right now, honey. Interesting. I'm learning a lot about you.
Yeah?
I am. Learning a lot.
Don't touch the child. Don't touch the child.
Very sus.
Raymond from Animal Crossing in a maid dress.
Who?
Raymond from Animal Crossing in a maid dress. You know about the controversy, right?
Well, Raymond was a bit of a highly sought after person.
Yes, because of the maid dress.
Raymond AC maid dress. Jesus Christ. This year?
Well, because
oh man, girls will look at this and be like, oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
It wasn't even that. It was just like people like, he was on the market, right? He's on the Animal Crossing market. So then, like, because you can custom, you can
the fact you scroll down, you scroll down for a second game it gets worse.
Yes.
It gets way worse.
So like,
good Lord, what's happening in here?
On the Animal Crossing market, you can dress up however you want. You can give gifts your the animal is like clothes to wear. So the people find out you can gift him a maid jacket or maid outfit, and it went downhill from there. That was such a time to be alive. Like the
Raymond maid dress apocalypse of 2022. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh
like
hell yeah!
It was just like the black market, and then someone recently did a meme with with Gumi. I don't know if you're on the island on Pokopia, when they're like, I can see that you have like these grass, and I can already tell that you're not a very good thing. So I don't think Gumi should be on your island. I think Gumi should be on mine, because like with Raymond, people are
doing the Animal Crossing thing again.
Yeah, so people would be like, I don't think you're good enough for Raymond. I don't think Raymond should be on your island. They'd like go and like rate people's island to see if they're good enough to have this character on their island.
you cozy gamers need to get in the bin.
That's how
what the hell am I listening to? You're listening to Animal Crossing fans wanting to have sex with the cartoon character. That's what you're listening to right now.
Okay, whoa. I did not say that.
They want to have sex with the maid dress character. Yeah.
I did not say that. I just said.
They're just pounding it. That's what they're thinking about.
You're twisting words.
They be pounding. They be pounding. That's what they're doing.
Like the lemon pound cake.
They're having some lemon pound cake. Hold the lemon. They cancelled someone for wearing a hairstyle. What, Space Buns? That was iconic.
Yeah.
Space Buns were iconic.
Is that the reason why they're not making another Animal Crossing game? Because there's so many controversies that came out because of
here's
that.
the thing, is that, like, I feel that game is quite controversial, but like also had some moments, but I feel like there were a lot very self-contained.
Yeah.
I only know, but like, I think the one that kind of blew up a bit more than it probably should is probably Space Buns. I've not really seen anyone else reference the other ones, like the Raymond stuff or any of the other weird stuff, you know? It's not like Sonic, for example, where they're weird and their weirdness like permeates and like everyone gets to see how fucking weird they are. I feel like Animal Crossing ones were a bit more self-contained. Here's the tweet, gamers. This person got cancelled like in a second, by the way. They were cancelled in like a day. I wonder if they're still on Twitter, by the way. Let's find out.
That was like 6 years ago.
That was 2020, November 2020. Their life was ruined. What do? They tweeted cute space buns. And people called that cultural appropriation because that's when we're still in like woke territory. And like you could actually get cancelled for that. Nowadays, it's not happening. For better, for worse, it's not happening anymore.
For context, there was you can like do hairstyles and stuff Animal Crossing, and they posted like one that was like yeah. So it's just so weird.
Oh my god! Hang on. Okay, their tweets are protected, but I just realized their SV character has space bar.
Yeah.
They left on a high. They were just like, "Fuck you guys. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out, losers. I'm out." Yeah, not fair. Hey, respect. Honestly. Good on. I hope they're living their best life. I really do. Good on them. Don't let woke cancel you, okay? Not for something stupid like that, anyway. For something for real, then yeah, woke should cancel you. But not for that. Yeah, guys, if you yeah, just to show how serious it was, gamers, there was the Stardew Leaf documentary. Fifi's a racist. Are you a victim of Stardew Leaf Fifi's ignorance? PM's open. Let's make the island safe again by combating racism, sexism, and transfer. All this person did was have a hairstyle, by the way. And they were like, yeah, this person's cooked. That's all they did, by the way.
It was such a time, wasn't it?
Such a time, yeah. You probably just skipped the Yakuza cutscene. Yeah, we're talking about someone getting cancelled. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about right now. That's the conversation. Have I caught you up? But yeah, that was a fun time too on the internet. Real game is real. What a lovely girl. I hope no one doxes her over her hairstyle. I hope it doesn't happen.
How was your COVID experience, babe? What did you do during COVID?
COVID?
Yeah.
I worked a bunch.
That's all I did.
Yeah, because I think both our jobs were one of the few ones that were still going. So for me, it was actually just like, I'm still going to work, except there are no people outside and the buses are really empty all of the time. And they're free. They were free for the duration of like lockdown, which was nice. Very nice of the city of London to do.
Not during nope, none. For us, it's like, because I worked in retail, so it wasn't like not busy. We were even more busy because like people calling us being like, what's going on? And we're like, we don't know. And they're like, when is this gonna happen? And I'm like, dude, we're just like, yes, we can call up the government and be like, yes, we know when everything's gonna be fine again. And they keep asking us like, when's everything back to normal? When is this gonna happen? We're like, we don't know.
Guys, when is it all gonna go back to normal? Man. Guys, please. Can it go back to normal, please?
Although I will say, not having customers in the store was amazing. Like, we didn't really, like, we had to deal with the public, but not deal with the public at the same time. It was probably one of the best eras. When we started letting people back in, that's when it just went to hell again.
At least you didn't have to do online school, eh, honey?
My friend did. She said it really wasn't that bad. I would complain. She's like, it wasn't that bad.
Honey, do you know what I want to do? I found one of those dog shit threads. I found one of the Pokemon opinions that'll get you in this situation. And I'm gonna take a drink for every hot take that isn't actually that hot and they're boring and skibbity toilet. Should we? All right. So from the OP themselves, Calum is the best protagonist. Who the fuck is Calum?
That's Gen 7. Is Gen 7's
Guys, who the fuck is Calum? XY?
Oh, no, sorry, Gen 6. That's Gen 6. Yeah, it's Gen 6. He's the guy. He's the protagonist, so it's the male. It's like
okay, well, that's like not even a that's not hot or cold, that's just a take. Who cares?
Cool design, but
I don't really care. Nah, boring. So I'm taking a drink for that.
yeah.
One sip, gamers. Let's go. Kanto's the most boring region. Charizard's design is boring. Nintendo's lazy and hasn't made a decent Pokemon game since. Yeah, I'm taking 3 drinks for that. Yeah. Charizard is overrated. Taking another drink for that. The EXP share in Gen 7, 8 is good. I mean, this is 2021, so you know, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. X and Y aren't that bad. They just never got a polished, expanded, and enhanced version. That's not hot. I'm taking another drink.
These aren't hot. These are just like basic. Like,
They're
come on.
boring.
Where's the
Sword and Shield are good
one?
games with a set of flaws like any other game. Okay, that's hot. The games are hot ass, broski. Are you kidding me? Of course, he grew up on them because he's like 14. Oh, sorry. Just check this bio. He's 34. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Poor guy.
I would say they're best games, but they're okay.
The Dex cut isn't a bad thing. I would say that's kind of hot. I agree, but like I would say like I could see someone saying that and getting dogged on, you know?
It's back then maybe, but I feel like now it's.
I know people are chilled about, but I think if someone said give me a Pokemon hot take and they said the Dex cut isn't a bad thing, I'd give them a pass. Does that make sense? I'd give them a pass. I'm like, you know, fair. Give them a pass for that. Douchebag rivals are not great. I would say that's kind of cold these days. I would say like maybe 10 years ago that was kind of hot. Back when they first started doing friendly rivals, but like
I still saw some people say, we remember when like our rivals are mean, and I'm like,
oh yeah, but you definitely don't see that nearly as much now than you did like 10 years ago. Like 10 years ago was like peak. The rivals are soon, you know, it's like yeah, but like nowadays I don't really see that much. I don't think I'm gonna give you a pass for that one. I'm gonna take another sip. Also, Sun and Moon is a better story than Ultra Sun Ultra Moon because Lucy means motivations. That's cold. I think we all kind of know that.
I think literally everyone doesn't like the retcon that they did with this character. Like, no one's a fan of it.
There's no actual downhill point in the franchise, but fans have been saying that since Gen 3. I disagree. As soon as Black X and Y came out, Pokemon was like dog ass for like 3 gens before they started getting good again. I think that's kind of hot though, saying that there was no downhill point. I'd give him a pass for that, right?
It's a hot take.
I'd give him a pass for that. Also, newer games can't get the love they deserve from this fandom until years later, once it's nostalgic. That's cold. We all know that. It's the Pokemon cycle.
Yep.
So I'm taking a sip for that. Let's see how long it takes me to finish my drink. Gen 5 is overrated and contains some of the worst areas like the Sandstorm Desert. That's kind of hot.
That's hot.
I'll give him a pass for that. Overrated maybe, but like some of the worst areas like I don't think Desert Resort was that bad.
What did these Desert do to this guy, man? That's what I want to know. That makes him go, this game and this, oh my goodness.
I don't think the Desert Resort was that bad. I think it was fine. I think it was a fine area.
Yeah,
so it was like particularly memorable. It's not like unmemorable.
Okay. How many of just the sea routes and Emerald?
Yeah, it's like I'll happily take the Desert Resort over like almost every fucking sea route in Hoenn. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. I think something they abandoned that isn't nearly considered. A lot of splits the games at Gen 5 rather than 6 is the interconnected Metroidvania region design. I think something they abandoned that isn't really considered a lot that splits the games at Gen 5 rather than 6 is the interconnected Metroidvania region. Yeah, like I think Gen 5 is definitely when they started getting a bit. I think that's one thing I liked about Gen 6 is that the map design was actually kind of like it kind of took you all around the place. Whereas Gen 5 was literally just a circle, and they've started, and like I think Gen 8 was literally a circle. I think Gen 7's wasn't that bad because it was like island hopping, so like you kind of just explored an island, and then we get to the next island. I feel like it kind of worked a bit better in Gen 7's favor. Gen 9 was a bit like open zone, so I think it kind of worked out in its favor as well, considering like everyone like you're kind of like forced to go around everywhere. It's kind of neat. But I think Gen 5 and 8 were definitely the most egregious in that regard. It's like, oh, it's literally just a circle. It's like fucking.
I will say, I think I kind of hope they go back to more pattern routes a little bit. Like, wouldn't mind being open world, but even in Scarlet and Violet and stuff, it was a circle.
Well, no, it's in like one of the regions of circle, but you're kind of like going like every which way, which is kind of neat.
I think when people do that, I think they actually mean like the shape of the map, because if the last past gens, it's just been literally just a circle.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind the map being a circle, but if you're literally traveling in a circle, then that sucks.
I wish they had more like just design to it.
Yeah, no, fair. I don't mind the map being a circle as long as you don't traverse it in a circle. I'm okay with that personally. Gen 6 also felt kind of circly. The circle just kept looping back to Lumios. I didn't mind that. I don't know. I felt like Lumios being this big, gigantic city, like looping back to that felt just better. I just kind of liked it. It felt like a hub area of sorts, where you get to explore it piece by piece, I kind of like that. All right, next one is Kanto is a boring region. Take another drink.
Yes, it is. Of course, it's just because it's been done. Like
Gen 7 is underrated. Now, in all fairness, this was 2021. What game was out in 2021? Were we in Gen 8 territory then? I think we were, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, since Gen 8 was the latest one, saying the one before was good is kind of like, I give a pass. I give a pass for that. I think if you said that now, I'd be like, okay, yeah, come off it, mate. PMD is better than the main series games. Okay, that's kind of hot. That's a little hot.
That's a hot take, yeah.
But Mystery Dungeon is better than main series. Like, I think a lot of people forget how like repetitive Mystery Dungeon gameplay can get sometimes.
Because like, there's a reason why because Legend of Swords of Sky is like one of the best ones, right? It's arguably the best one.
Which one, sorry?
A lot of Legends of Explorers of the Sky, sorry.
Explorers of Sky, or Time Darkness Sky, yeah.
Yeah, Explorers of Sky was the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's also one of the lowest rated mystery dungeon games, because a lot of reviewers couldn't get past the first 3 main areas.
Oh, well, they just suck at the game. But I'd say the gameplay.
They got bored with it because of the gameplay. Well, after they got that, not that they're too dumb to figure it out. A lot of it was within the first 3. A lot of them.
I feel like one of the big problems with at least Mystery Dungeon 2. I can't speak for the other Mystery Dungeon games, but when I replayed it, I just remember it felt like I was so occupied with just trying to find the stairs every time that I felt like I wasn't really engaging with the gameplay as much as I would like to. I think one thing that there was a mod that I played a tiny bit of called the Explorers of Skies that somewhat alleviated this by having scripted encounters. I think once you got to I think was it Thunderwave Cave? I think floor 8 is a guaranteed monster house. And I felt like having set scripted encounters kind of makes because you have the procedural generation of oh, who knows, you might just get to the end of the stairs in 2 seconds, or it might take you an hour. So you deal with that, and then you have a scripted encounter that break up the pacing every now and again. Obviously, the scripted encounter is supposed to be the thing at the end, but I think having a few more set pieces like that strewn in, I think could really alleviate the game design. I feel like it really it's vary up the game design. I feel like that could work. But if you play, it just gets a bit too I'm constantly thinking, where are the stairs, instead of let me traverse this and climb up the stair. You know what I mean? It feels a bit.
Yeah.
That's the trap that they fell for. I remember when I was in what was it? I think Mystery Dungeon 1 especially. Where I know. Okay, let me show you. I need to draw this out. I'm gonna go and paint. But Mystery, I think it was the dungeon leading to Rayquaza in the first game. It had this really fucking annoying dungeon layout where it was this, where here's the room you spawn in, right? Here's the room you spawning. You do this, and then there's another square room, and you do this, and then there's another square room. And you do this, and then there's another square room. And you do this, and there's another square room. And you do this, there's another square room. It was just oh, which square room is going to be the correct square room? So it's supposed to be procedurally generated, but the map just looks like this every fucking time. And I'm just at some point, I'm just I'm just trying to hoping that the first one I go to is the right one. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping. And every floor in this fucking dungeon is designed basically in this sort of way. And it just got so repetitive so quickly. So yeah, I think some scripted encounters could really benefit. I don't know if they did that in the later Mystery Dungeon games, but I think it definitely could benefit. Nice good large drawing, thanks.
I think like a lot of them. They definitely like did more with the story. I know.
Yeah. The stories in those games are always good. It's just there comes a certain point in every dungeon where I'm just like, okay, where's the end? Where's the end? And I'm just like, I don't want to feel that way when I'm playing a game. You know, I don't want to feel that way. Everyone says Sky is better than every main series game. Well, they're just dumb. I think when people say that, they just it's the spin-off tax. I call it the spin-off tax, where people are like giving the games a lot more love because they're like underrated and scrimbly and a spin-off. I was guilty of doing this with Pokemon Colosseum. So I've done my fair share of, but guys, it's so quirky and a spin-off. I like Colosseum, but it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Definitely not. What else is there? Dynamax is incredibly stupid and sounds like something out of Pokemon fan fiction. Give me back my Mega Evolutions. Boring. That's not hot. Take a drink. Also, the debate over the national dex got blown way out of proportion. Like, wow, you threatened a game dev because you didn't get all the Pokemon. That's less hot or cold and more than 9/11 was bad. Yes, it's bad that game devs got harassed. Do you want a fucking medal while you're at it?
Yeah, it's like, of course people always take it too far.
That's what the internet does, dipshit. Gen 6 and 7 have some of the best Pokemon designs. You have a lot of throwaway Pokemon, of course, like Bugfish and Diggersby, but in general, the designs are very creative. That's with every Pokemon game. I think that's less a hot or cold take, but that's literally every game. Boring take.
It's a bit hot take that he said Diggersby, as if that's not
as if Diggersby is not one of the good ones, right? Yeah, crazy work. And in Image, they use, for, what's it? Gen 6 having cool designs, they use Trevenant, which I think is fair. But then for Gen 7, they use Lurantis, which I don't mind Lurantis, but like if you're going to do a poster chart for cool Gen 7 designs, Lurantis?
Like, Lurantis is cool, but like...
That's not the poster chart I'm using, you know?
Yeah, probably not.
That's probably not the poster chart I'm using.
Who would it be? What would be like your Gen 7?
Do you know who I'd low genuinely go for?
What?
Turtonator. I think Turtonator looks really cool.
Alright. He's alright.
But yeah, I think Golisopod would also be a good stand-in. Golisopod looks fucking sick.
For Gen 7, are we counting forms?
Sure.
Alolan Ninetales?
Oh, yeah. Alolan Marowak as well.
Yeah, I think those that'll be a good poster one, or especially Alolan Raichu as well when they first came out.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just not using Lurantis. I'd use Trevenant as like a poster child for Gen 6 being cool designs. I think Trevenant is a good stand-in. I don't think Lurantis carries though.
The Lycanroc design, like the whole line is pretty cool too. The Rock line.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they're pretty cool. Too bad they're terrible, but like gameplay, right? But they're cool design all around.
Yeah, definitely. You're still a Pokemon fan whether you like the new games or not. 9/11 was bad.
Yeah, you can like something but disagree where.
Yeah, boring. What's this next one? Bidoof is adorable. Boring. Bidoof industry plant. I'm about to run out of drink here, gamers. I'm about to run out of drink. Sword and Shield are underrated. Jesus Christ. Another drink. Just for the Pokemon cycle in full effect. That's what I'm taking a drink for. Cynthia literally wasn't that hard. And I'm not saying that as they've always been easy. I mean, compared to modern games, she's an easy category. People just fawn over a high-level diverse team. They get countered by 3 different types. I'm kind of picking up what he's putting down a little bit.
I'm going to put it down, but when people say like it's a harder one because you have to grind for it, and she out of all the ones we had before, she was difficult.
I think, yeah, that's what I mean. I think the grind from Victory Road to Elite Four, and the fact that she has easily like the most diverse team of any trainer you fought, kind of gives her that like she gets a bit of that Sinnoh bump. You know what I mean? Well, in compared to like how maybe like modern trainers, she's probably not like as like difficult crazy wise, but yeah, it's like compared to every other trainer you've ever fought and the big level jump, it's like of course she was hard. You know?
Like, especially like all the previous champions we had too. I mean, like
Wallace was like a fucking water merchant. Lance was 3 Dragonites. Like she had like a really balanced team, which like the
Spiritomb with like almost no weakness at that point.
No weaknesses at the time. Yeah, so Easily a very good team for a game that didn't really have a lot of good teams.
Yeah, so and when people said a lot of people lost the first fight for a reason, so I think she earned her place as you can say that to anyone now. Someone could be like, oh well, I had this I sword stance twice and it had ice beam against all of them and I won. It wasn't that hard.
Yeah, difficulty conversation. I think one of the most annoying conversations to have in Pokemon is difficulty related, because it's just like, oh, you thought this game was hard? Well, all you have to do is bring a and like it happened to me in my Zone 17 video on this channel, where people were like, why did you have difficulty with the Pyro? Just bring a Garchomp. And it's like, yeah, dipshit, I know that. The joke with the video comes from the fact that I was woefully unprepared for what was surprisingly a tough zone for the team I had.
Because it wasn't just you. A majority of people did not like Zone. When I say did not like, it's because they got destroyed in Zone 17.
Yeah, because everyone was woefully underprepared. No one expected such a weird gaggle of Pokemon, you know.
So so. If a lot of people struggled it even just a little bit, I would say it's in the harder difficulty.
Yeah.
So
yeah, difficult conversations are always a bit annoying to have, because of course if you min-max your team, you're gonna have a good time, and of course if you pick the shitters of every region, you're gonna have a hard time. It just depends. Is the curve nice and curvy? You know what I mean? That's what people are looking for. Which in some games they do that pretty well, and others not so much. Well, so let's have a look at the quotes. So I looked at the replies to that tweet. Let's have a look at the quotes. Pokemon is the biggest reason I grew up disliking turn-based games, mainly because I found older Pokemon games to be insanely boring. Though mostly it's because I was a dumb kid who was impatient. Well, you just solved your own problem then, innit? You were a dumb kid that was impatient.
Should have got ADHD medicine, bro.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? Crazy work. The issue with difficult conversations is that the game is so flexible, you can modulate your difficulty in so many ways that a lot of experiences are incomparable. Yeah, basically, which is why, again, I'm not looking at the team you can have. I'm also looking at the team that the opponents have. When people say Gita was a dog shit champion, people aren't saying because, oh my god, I had 6 pseudo legends and I rolled over her. People aren't saying it because of that. People are just saying because why is there Ace? Why is there Ace a Pokemon that should be her lead? And funny enough, even Game Freak agrees, which is why when you fight her in Blueberry Academy, she has it as a lead. And guess what? That's actually a fucking tough fight. Because now you have to contend with it every time you switch, you get poisoned. Which if you play the games like I do, which is you don't use healing items in battle, it's actually quite a fucking tough fight. But yeah, it's a bit of an annoying conversation. For sure. Here we go. Okay. They're so boring. I don't even want to read them out.
I said they're probably just boring.
They're so boring. I don't even want to read them out. That's the worst bit.
Because it's the same takes that we just hear all the time.
Yeah.
So even to this day, even 4 years ago, 5 years ago, we're still hearing the same takes to this day.
Boring. Okay, someone said
I'm still talking about since Gen 6, which is literally over 10 years ago. Whereas I'm still hearing the EXP share, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, you're 20 now. You're probably 30 to 20 now. What are you doing? Shut up. My god, get over it.
Jeff Kaplan said it best. Just shut the fuck up, you know what I mean?
My god, oh my god, EXP share, I'm that, is that it? Is that the hill that's your ex-girlfriend calling you?
Literally.
You can't get over her, man. Just let her go. Just let her go. Find someone new. Oh my goodness.
Okay, someone said Z moves are better than Mega Evolution, which I'm you know what? For 2021 as well, it's kind of spicy. That's kind of spicy. I'll give him that. Gen 2 has the worst set of starters, and Gen 3 has the best set of starters. I think he's half right. I think Gen 3 definitely has the best set of starters. But when he says the worst, that belongs to Gen 5, I'm afraid.
Okay, now you you just did that because you knew I'd react.
No.
I think Gen 5 has one of the it's solid. They're all solid.
No, they're all boring.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. And they're all boring. They're all boring.
They're cool.
They're boring.
No.
Boring.
Nah.
Storesville.
Boring.
It's boring. It's the only game where I've genuinely considered boxing my start. I never have. Because people who box their starters are horrible human beings.
Samrock, Oshawa's the cutest thing. Samrock's cool. You get a big fire Chinese ember pig, and then you have this cool royal big ass green snake.
Oh,
Okay.
Boring.
My din-din's ready now.
Is it dinner time now?
The din-dins, yeah. The cats are meowing at me.
Oh, is that why you left the... I was like, wait, why is my screen so much bigger now?
No, I'm at the out.
The worst belongs to Gen 8, no contest. Nah. I like Score Bunny. Now, just to clarify, when I say set of starters, a good set of starters is a set of starters where they're all so good, such good quality, I don't know which one to pick. And that's Gen 3. The worst set of starters are a set of starters so mid or so terrible that I just don't care for any of them. And I'm just like, can I just like go in the grass and catch a trap, please? So at least with Gen 8...
Come on, you say that.
No, but at least with Gen 8, hang on. Gen 8 might be like bad, but with Gen 8, I just go, oh, Score Bunny. With Gen 6, I go, oh, fuck you. With Gen 5, I'm like, can I just go catch up a trap? I prefer that personally. And that's what makes it the worst set of stars.
Nah, you're capping.
No, I'm not capping. It's true. I'd literally rather go in the grass and catch up a trap.
That's your opinion. I genuinely really like Gen 5 starters.
What's the worst set of stars then?
Gen 8.
So even Score Bunny doesn't do it for you, no?
Okay, for me, it's like I chose Groki. Milkman's okay, but like if I were to go again, I probably would have chose Score Bunny.
Okay, so but then that means if you could pick one, then they're not bad, are they? They're not the worst set.
In Gen 5, I pick like pretty much. I go back. I love Oshawott. He's my favorite like water starter.
Uh-huh.
I pick him all the time. I generally love Snivy. Love Snivy line. I ask my second go to every playthrough. Go that, and I like that pick. That pick is pretty good. Yeah, that it was another fire fighting type, and he doesn't have a lot of fighting ones. It kind of fixed that a little bit, adding more fighting types in the future, like fighting type moves in the future. But I generally like them all. Like I like them. I think they're cute. I think it's a nice fire pig. I think they're cute.
So it's okay to be wrong, honey. It's okay. Don't worry.
No, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay if you don't like the cute little otter. I mean, you don't like Primarina too, and that's your opinion.
I'm going to like Primarina. I didn't like Primarina at the time. I've grown to like Primarina a decent bit.
Like, you can't hurt me. I grew up with like the popular hate as soon as it came out. Now everyone's saying Primarina's pretty good, but back in the day, I was fighting for my life for that Pokemon.
Okay, well, it's nice to know that you've served your country with distinction.
Well, so I'm saying, like, you say, like, oh, it's supposed to see it. Like, I've been through the trenches with my thing. People say Gen 5, I like Gen 5. Maybe people will say I have bad taste, but then usually now my bad tastes are, oh, you know what, they're actually not bad. I'm
well, like, okay, but there's no reality in which I'm going to turn back around. There's no reality in which 5 years from now I'm going to turn back and go, do you know what, Gen 5 stars aren't actually that bad, honey. It's not happening, they're shit.
No, they're good. I like them.
Go get your dinner, honey. Okay. And think about why you're wrong.
You know my hot take is that?
Where's your hot take?
Alright, no hot takes. Alright, for each gen, you have to say what your least favorite one of them all is.
What, starter?
Yeah, I like all the gens.
Okay.
So Gen 1.
They're all good. If I have to pick one.
Choose at least one.
Okay, if I have to pick one, Squirrel.
Yeah, me too. I don't like the Squirrel line.
I like it. It's just like
I love
this is a case of why are you making me shoot one of my children, but if I had to shoot one of my children, I'd shoot a Squirrel. Unfortunately. Easy choice. Yeah, easy choice. Easiest choice in my life. Yeah. Easiest choice. What about you?
Okay, Gen 3 is gonna be the hardest decision.
No, what about you?
I would say Chikorita. Gen 1 was Squirtle. I don't like Blastoise. Gen 2 for me is Chikorita.
Okay.
Gen 3 for me, I gotta say, I love them all, but maybe Torchic.
Yeah, this, as I said before, best set of stars, hasn't been topped. Gen 9 came close for me, but Gen 3 has not been topped yet. If I had to shoot one of them, I would do it with tears running down my face, and I would have PTSD for the rest of my life. But unfortunately, Mudkip, you gotta go, I'm sorry.
Oh, not Mudkip, I knew you were gonna do that.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Alright, Gen 4.
Easy.
Piplup.
Yep.
Alright, Gen 5.
What about you? Gen 4.
Piplup to me too.
Oh, Piplup as well? Shit, let's go, alright. Gen 5? All of them.
Gen 5? Okay,
all of them.
You have to just choose one. Who's
the worst defender? Easily by country mile is Tepig.
Okay, yeah, I would say Tepig for me too.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Gen 6?
Easy choice. Next question.
Don't say your name. Don't say your name. What is it?
It's Chespin.
No, I think it's Froakie.
Yeah, you're wrong here.
I don't really care for Greninja. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to be wrong.
I don't like it, man. It's too nah.
It's okay to be wrong. It's alright. It happens.
Nah, I love Chestnut. I always liked Chestnut. I thought he was cool.
Boring.
Gen 7.
Again, even though I said like popular stocks are definitely higher, it has to get shot. I'm sorry.
Button for me. I don't really care for Incineroar.
All right, Wolfie. Gen 8.
Gen 8? Inteleon, right?
Or do you mean, what's it? Sobble.
Sobble, yeah.
Yeah, Sobble has to go for me as well.
Gen 9?
Grookey only wins because monkey.
I like Grookey. I thought it was the cutest little monkey, still do, but I don't really care for all of them that much.
Gen 9.
Gen 9 for me, easy. I do not like Fuecoco.
I think we both agree, but like on a different level. You hate Fuecoco. I would shoot Fuecoco, but I'd have tears running down my face because I love all of them. The second best set of stars, easily.
I'd bunk kick that thing out in the atmosphere. I don't like it.
Anyone saying Quaxley for Gen 9, you guys are you will not survive the winter. You guys are gonna die. I'm coming to your house. I'm rapidly approaching your. There is a cruise missile coming for your house. Anyone who said Quaxley. I just want to make it very clear.
Yeah, no one said Sprig.
Nah. Sprig going.
The whole line.
Listen, I don't care if I'm on the right side of history with Quaxley. Quaquaval is one of the best Pokemon they've ever made. Top 20 design of all time. You will never convince me otherwise. I'm not even shocked if like a good chunk of my love for Gen 9 is literally Quaquaval. Seeing it evolve into a Quaquaval, I'm just like, holy shit. I've got a dancing duck as my starter Pokemon. I don't think life gets better than this.
I mean, I think it's a bit too early for Gen 10.
But right now, who would you shoot though? Just based on first impressions.
Probably the dog.
Gekwa, you gotta die. I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, it's obviously either Pom Bomb or Gekwa. Because obviously I'm route getting.
Like, it's just a Pomeranian. Like, come on.
Yeah, but Toby
That
Fox.
was cool.
Yeah, I saw a meme where it was Toby Fox, and yeah, I'm sorry, honey.
Okay, but she's a queen.
Listen, first impressions. My opinion might change later. You know,
Yeah.
I used to think that Gen 5 stars were good at one point. So opinions can change.
I'll bring that Musty back.
Yeah, I know he's gone.
Alright.
I'll go get your dinner, honey.
Alright. I hope you best of luck. Like, come back.
Yeah, join the Discord when you're back in it.
Yeah, okay.
I'll do a little talk radio in the meantime.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say bye. Fuck. No. Oh, I didn't say bye. No, I didn't say bye. No, hang on. Oh, please, don't. I didn't get to say bye. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll see you later.
Enjoy your dinner, honey.
Thank you. Bye.
I love you.
Love you too. Stop it. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. 240 gamers. It's 240 time now. This is the one. I'm telling you, this is the one. I'm manifesting it. My manifestation was a bit late, unfortunately. All right, guys, I'm gonna very quickly just go for a piss. I'll be like 2 minutes. We could do a bit of talk radio. So if you want to join in the Discords, it's available for anyone, members or non-members. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, guys. Like 2 seconds. Ray! What the hell? Are we in Rio? Where the hell's the Christ the Redeemer? Why is it not on the mountain? What, the skip? No, we're back, gamers. Resume. Oh, is the music done? Oh. I'll just turn my music down, apparently. On my end. No, don't let me go to Brazil. No, gamers, not Brazil. Not Brazil. Did I wash my hands? No, I didn't wash my hands. I've got piss-soaked hands now. That's what I've got. Wow, we got Geo.
Oh, hold on. Okay, måste det stream.
What's going on, Geo?
I'm fine.
If that even is your real name.
Yeah, because I use my real name online. Because that's something a normal person will do.
Listen, there's a lot of first name, last name Andys out there. There's a lot of them. You gotta be careful.
Sure.
What do you want to talk about,
man? Well, we were talking about Pokemon before, so I don't know, something Pokemon related probably.
Yeah, I agree. We should probably talk about something Pokemon related, shouldn't we? Which star? Okay, which star's getting shot? Let's play the game with you. Gen 1, you have to shoot one of them. Which one are you shooting?
Barely Bulbasaur?
Oh! You break my heart, Geo. You break my heart.
I know.
That's one strike. Gen 2, who you shooting?
Barely. I like all of them. I think they're all good starters.
Gen 2, who we shooting?
I want to be different and say like Cyndaquil, but it's Chikorita.
Yeah. It's one of those gens where you want to try and be like not like the other girls, but you're just like every other girl. Alright, what about Gen 3?
It's gonna be controversial, but I'm probably gonna say Mudkip.
I said Mudkip as well, in all fairness, so I was controversial first before you. Yeah, I think just barely. Unfortunately. Why Mudkip?
Thing is, I think most of the time when a starter evolves, it gets better, but with Mudkip is one of those cases where I like the first form more than any other version. Like with Trico, I'm like, okay, I get Trico, I get Grova, I get Sceptile, they're all cool. With Torchic, like got Torchic, Combusken is a bit but then you get Blaziken and that's cool. I don't really fuck with like Swampert or Marshtomp.
Marshtomp, I get it. Marshtomp kind of ass, but like Swampert's decent. You know, Swampert's got that going on, you know?
Sure, I suppose.
That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. What Gen 4? Who we shooting?
I don't know if it's controversial. I'm saying Chimchar.
Oh, yeah. Why? Okay, is it at least a close call, or is it like Chimchar by like a country mile?
It's like Chimchar by country mile. Like I like Tartwig's evolution and I like Piplup. I don't really fuck with Chimchar like at all. I'm sorry.
That's unreal. Wow, I thought you were gonna say like regrettably Chimchar. Is Chimchar not even close? Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't fuck with.
So first you shoot Bulbasaur, then you're shooting Chimchar.
I know.
That's strike 2, Geo. Man, that's crazy work. Alright, what Gen 5? Who are we shooting?
I mean, Tepig.
There's no wrong answer. All of them are shit.
There's no wrong answer.
So you win on that one. There's no debate there. Gen 6, who are you shooting?
Chespin.
That's another easy one as well. That's another easy one too.
Yeah, I like him. I'm one of those people that is like, sometimes people are like, oh, Chespin is cute, but the evolution sucks. I like the evolutions, but like, I don't know. I like Fennekin's evolution and Fennekin itself more. And then there's Greninja. So like, it loses by default.
I feel like people shit on Delphox way more than it deserves, honestly. I never understood the Delphox hate.
Yeah,
I
I
don't understand
feel
it.
like I think it's calmed down a bit recently. I
Yeah,
think it's
no, but
more
just
like
in
a
general,
killer
even like
Deoxys
back in the
sucks.
day, I didn't understand it, but even now, I'm just like, Delphox. We really hating on Delphox is fine. I'm not going to defend them in court or anything, if that makes sense. But like,
Yeah,
I'm not also going to like, go, man, fuck that fucking fox that I hate. You know, I'm just like, it's fine. Crazy work, anyway. Gen 7, who was shooting?
Litten.
Oh! You break my heart, Gio. You break my heart. That's 3 times now you've broken my heart. I hope you understand that.
I'm sorry. Am I
Is it like
disqualified?
close?
It's like strike 3.
Is it regrettably? Is it close? Is it by a decent chunk? Or is it like a country mile?
I think it's kind of it's a bit a weird case because like I like Litten and I actually also like Incineroar.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, I feel like I like the other starters more, and I'm not the biggest fan of like Torracat just kinda evolving into Incineroar like out of nowhere. Like he was a cat and now he's a wrestler.
Yeah, but
I'm not the biggest fan of when a Pokemon evolves and it just kinda becomes a whole different guy.
I don't mind that so much. I kind of get it. But it's definitely stinking of, bipedal Pokemon.
No, it's not because it's bipedal, it's because
It's like Remoraid Octillery. You don't like that shit, basically, is what you're saying. You're like, that's weird. Why did they do that?
at least there it's funny. Here it's like, if you wanted to make it bipedal, I feel like you should have done it before, but it's like...
You should have shown some signs with Torracat so that it makes sense.
Yeah, the collar is now a fucking belt, and now he's like bigger, buffer. Like, I don't think it's a bad evolution, it's just a bit of a... That was sudden.
Okay. Don't want strike 3, but fair dues. I like the explanation. You just gave me a decent explanation. Gen 8, who we shooting?
Okay, this is tough, not because I like them, but because it's kind of the opposite reason. I only like Scorbunny, and then it's like Grookey is kind of whatever, and I don't like Sobbol's evolutions. So it's between one of them. I feel like I'm gonna say Grookey.
That's harsh. Harsh, a little harsh.
Grookey is fine, but I feel like I just don't care about him.
You care about Sobble more than you care about Grookey.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay, interesting. As long as it wasn't Scorb or anything, you're fine by me. Gen 9 though. And I swear to God, if you say it, I'm gonna fucking blow a gasket.
Can I point the gun at myself?
Don't lie to me, Gio. Tell me.
I don't want to
Say
choose.
psych right now. Say psych right now. Who is it?
I don't want to choose, man. I like them all.
Oh, okay. Oh, you like them all? Okay, I thought you were going to say the one. I thought you were about to say the one that would have broken my heart. But who is it, though? Are you still going to break my heart?
I mean, maybe I win.
Who is it?
Fuck. I think... Fuck. It's either Quaxley or Fuecoco.
Which one are you going for? Which one are you going for?
I'm saying Quaxley.
He didn't mean that, okay? He didn't mean that. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to the big mean man, okay? Don't listen to it. One of the few Pokemon I actually own a plush for as well. I'm not a plush guy. I'm not like you could tell I'm a Pokemon fan by my ability to buy merch. And I saw a Quaxley plush and like, I have to. My son heard that, Gio. Is it why Quaxley though? Why?
I don't know if it's literally just barely, because it's like I like Fuecoco and I like the evolution kinda. With Quaxley, I like Quaxley is cute and all, and the evolution not the biggest fan of. I feel like I like Quacaval more. The middle stage not much, and the first Evo not much. Which is weird because I feel like most people that say like I like Quaxley is like, oh, do you like the evolution? No, they fucking suck.
I think most people don't like. I don't like Quaxwell, but like Quaxley and Quacaval I love. I fucking love them both.
Yeah, well, I really like Pokeball and Quaxly's cute and all. I don't. Again, it's a barely thing. I might change up one day and just it's say for Coco, but like I don't know. Right now, I'm thinking Quaxly.
So that's 4 strikes. I have a possible 9 so far. Are you going to go for the 50-50 ratio? Gen 10, first impressions, obviously.
Yeah.
Who are you killing?
I'm shooting Toby Fox.
Harsh. Is it like country mile? Is it close? Moderate gap?
It's like close because like I like Prout. He has a funny expression, and Gekwa is kind of funny looking, and Bonbon is like a weird looking dog, and I guess I like him a tiny bit less because it's like just a dog. It's a fire dog, but it's just a dog.
It's a bit too simple.
Like, yeah, but again, it's like a Gen 9 case where I like them all, and I prefer just point the gun at myself.
I do like them as well. I do like them all as well. I think if I had to choose, it'd be Gekko, but I do actually like them all. I think they're pretty sick. It's nice to know that it's 2 gens in a row now they've got on the starters all right, if you ask me. Because Gen 9's one were fantastic, and Gen 10's one look great so far.
We have to see the evolution.
We have to see the evolutions, but like so far, it's looking pretty solid.
I'm counting on Gekko.
Are you Gekko gang?
Yeah, I'm Gekko gang.
Brow gang from the beginning. All these posers coming in like, I'm Brow gang because I saw the funny memes. I'm like, no, I was there from the. You can see my trader reaction from the word go. I was Brow gaming.
Yeah,
I'm an OG. All right. Amazing. Oh, so what? You went 4 for 10 in terms of breaking my heart. How does that feel, Gio?
I didn't know I was that controversial.
You broke my heart 4 times.
Damn.
Most people don't even get away with breaking my heart once, and you've only done it 4 times. I'm in tears, broski. I'm in tears. Well, that's just Pokemon fans. They all have opinions that are wrong.
No. Disagree with me. My opinions are wrong because they're not yours.
True. Shiny hunting. Have you done it? Have you ever done any shiny hunting? Are you a big shiny hunter?
Nah, I've never done shiny hunting.
You're neither right, to be honest. This is quite new to me.
I don't think I ever got a shiny even by accident.
Even by accident? Shit. Okay.
Yeah, no. So it's like 1 in a million chance. I never get it. The only shiny I got is the fucking the guaranteed shiny Ponyta in Legend Arceus.
My first one was the red Gyarados. That was my first one.
Also the red Gyarados, obviously. I put it in my team.
Mm-hmm. So what's like your favorite aspect of Pokemon then? So if you're not a shiny hunter, are you more of a battler?
Yeah, battles are fine.
You want Smogon?
Some of my favorite fights are just either the cool looking ones or the really hard as balls ones.
What's like top 5 Geo fights in the Pokemon series? Number 5.
Number 5.
What's number 5? Off the top of your head.
On the top of my head, it's like, what is it, like Lusamine from Sun and Moon?
Ooh, she's really mean and has a mean team. Amazing. Number 4.
Number 4. And if only you could see her take wing.
What's that?
If only we could see her take wing.
Shut up. What's number 4? What's number 4? What's numero 4? What's number 4?
Numero 4 is... Yeah, what's my number 4? I feel like I named 3 actually. I don't know. Kukui from Sun and Moon also was really cool.
Once you're crowned champion, he decides to take you on as his first fight. What a cool fight. Yeah, he's about the size of the average human father, and he ends up being quite the toughie. Am I right, Gio?
Yeah.
Number 3. What's number 3?
You need, when I know you're already like engaged, you need to do the fucking Kukui pose with the ring.
Oh, just when I get, you know what's gonna be when I actually like marry my fiance, I'm gonna do the pose. Like I'm gonna post that on the Discord. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna strike the kukri pose in the Discord. That's how you guys are gonna know when I'm like actually like married. It's gonna be great. What's number 3?
Number 3. I'm thinking like either number 3 or number 2. It's like Cynthia.
Which Cynthia though?
Platinum one.
Platinum Cynthia specifically.
Yeah. Which, funny story, yeah, I got to the Elite Four and I didn't know about the level difference. So I got there and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the Elite Four. This is gonna be interesting. And then I did it and it's like, okay, they're about my level. Then it keeps going. It's like, oh fuck, they're 5 level above.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got to Cynthia and she's like, holy fuck.
Yeah, those old games will do that. I'm really mixed on those like the old style of Elite Four where the level jumps are a bit more substantial. I do think it makes for like a tough mountain to climb, but at the same time it's the grinding beforehand. Like I think you even saw it on my Firered. I don't know if you watched it specifically, but my Firered Leaf Green playthrough, like I got to like level 53, 54, 55. That's like about the same level as Lorelei, but then once you get higher and higher and higher, they start outpacing me. That's why I find the old Elite Fours are more fun when like you kind of match with the first guy, and then the rest of them go from there, and then you can use like your expertise as not an AI to kind of like even the gap. And you've got like the badge boost, you got EVs. I feel like it evens the odds quite well. But like, yeah, obviously when you're not expecting it, it's like really intimidating. Like, what the fuck? Why is she like level 60? What's happening here?
Yeah.
Ridiculous. And as a result, she pwned everyone. Man, was Cynthia the hardest ever?
And she was the hardest boss ever made.
True. Number 2. What's number 2?
Let's see. I have one in mind, but that's my number 1. So I'm thinking now, what's my number 2? Let's see. What games here? We got Sword and Shield.
There's a lot of good options. Obviously, you got Gen 1. Blue was a good fight. Solid fight there. Gen 2. Archer fight was alright, I guess.
I haven't fought Red, so he doesn't count.
Was that?
I haven't fought Red, so he doesn't count.
Okay, fair. Gen 3, you got the Steven fight in Gemerald. That was pretty fun. His champion fight in Ruby Sapphire was pretty solid too. Gen 4
Cyrus was pretty cool.
Gen 4 Platinum specifically, the one when you fight him in the distortion one, that was a good fight. That was definitely a good fight.
Oh, I know.
Number 2.
Number 2. And final battle.
Oh, that's a good one. Very cinematic. Very cinematic as well. When you catch like the other dragon and he heals you and then you immediately fight. Pretty cool fight, honestly.
There's a whole thing with the moves, the combines and shit. That was really cool. Then the music is really awesome. And then 2 seconds later, fucking Genshin appears and it's like, I have a over high-leveled high dragon.
Yeah.
And it's like, what?
Absolute clickbait. Absolute clickbait as well. Like, you're thinking, oh, he's got a 32 high dragon or 52 high dragon. Surely that's when it evolves, right? Wrong. 64. Nintendo. Hey, what's your favorite console? The N64. That's what name it. 64. That's nice one, Unova. Cheers, mate. Just got to the post game and I've still got Vilus. Cheers, mate.
Shout out to my Mian Shao blades that absolutely destroyed that fucking dragon.
Lucky you. I don't think I had something to like get rid of his fucking dragon. Annoying ass Pokemon.
Yeah, thankfully Mian Shao like evolves at like
52.
50. So yeah, over there. So like when you get to the Elite Four, you can already.
Oh, you find it. Oh, that's like that must have been extra cinematic because yeah, like around the Elite Fours when it finally evolved from a Mienthu, and you're like, yes, finally. And I actually managed to hold its own as well. Especially, imagine it's especially even more annoying because Marshall has a Mienshao, so you're like, how did you get one? Where's mine? Must have been extra annoying. And here we go again. Number 1. What's your number 1?
Is it? It's probably a boring burger, but it's Volo.
I think that's a fair number 1. A little basic, but I mean, there's a reason it's in everyone's number 1. Do you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, it's just. So
It was such a cool moment. It was such a cool moment that united the community. Like, unironically, everyone went into that fight going, "What the fuck?"
Is this what we need? We need a big final battle to unite the community.
I mean, it worked, though. It worked.
It did.
Because, goddamn, you fight like him, who's already a decently tough fighter as well. And then immediately, like, and then immediately the fucking gets it. And then immediately, you're like, what the fuck?
You're gonna strike him down.
And you're just like, what is happening, man?
Yeah, I died like 3 times against this guy. And
I think I died like 3 times as well, so, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Most of my deaths were like, okay, I endured the first phase, I almost survived the second phase, third phase is fucking killing me.
Yeah, that kept happening to me as well. Really fucking good fight. Really, really good fight, honestly. I'm glad I did it. Honorable mention? What would be like an honorable mention? A fight that you like, but didn't quite make the top 5.
I don't know, honorable mention. I mean, I mentioned Cyrus from Platinum being pretty cool, so there's that. The sketches in Black and White 2 is actually pretty cool there.
Which fight in Black and White 2?
The final Black and White 2 one.
Oh, okay,
the
with
one
guesses.
The one right after Curum.
Got it. That was a good fight too.
Less bullshit in that fight, I feel like.
A little bit. Although he was about to kill you, which is kind of neat.
Yeah.
Would you like a red
because
death?
Pokemon is a dark energy series for adults only.
It reminds me of like it reminds me of that one, I can't remember, it's somewhere on my phone, but it's like 2 guys watching a TV show, and the TV show's like, oh my god, we're all friendly and stuff, and then it pans to the 2 guys on the TV, one folding his arms all smug.
This is still just a cartoon for babies?
Yeah, that one. You know what I'm talking about. Still think it's a cartoon for babies. The other guy goes, yes. It's giving that sort of energy.
It's caring. Do you still think that this is a show for children?
Yeah, literally. It's so funny. One of my favorite images on the internet, because I'm just like, it sums up an archetype of a person so well. It's so funny. Right, well, Geo, that was top 5 best Pokemon fights with Geo, Mr. Geo. Be sure to like and subscribe for more fun chatting with you, broski. I'm gonna get someone else in, yeah?
All right. Good night.
Have a good one, man. Peace. What a lovely gentleman, huh? I'm coming for another Geo top 5. What's up, Rico? How you doing? Twilight's gone for dinner, so it's just me for now. And I thought I'd do some talk radio. I was about to pull in Bubba, but Bubba's gone. Okay. Unfortunate. B-Wits.
Hey, that's me.
What's going on, brother?
Hey.
Have you got your wits about you?
I think I do.
We like to make jokes here, don't we, guys?
Indeed.
Let's make our jokes around here.
Jokes.
Jokes, lots of jokes. Speaking about jokes, this shiny hunt, am I right? Still haven't got one. Can you believe this? I'm like way under odds and I still haven't got it. A true jokester, that's Musty. And Palkia.
Never tried soft resetting. I know even when I did do shiny hunting, I never tried soft resetting.
I figure it's just like
that's not.
I think it's a relatively low effort way to just like do a stream and just chat. So
that's fair.
It works out. Consider this like your Subway Surfers, and it's secretly a talk radio stream.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything particularly you had in mind you want to talk about with me?
Man, been doing too much today. Just working and watching college basketball. That's what I've been doing today.
College basketball, yeah. I heard college basketball was pretty. I watched a bit of it. I could see the appeal of basketball. When I was in America, I did watch a bit of basketball, and I'm like, do you know what? I kind of fuck with this. Seeing all the cool ass stuff. There's been a lot of ironically enough, I know a bit about basketball discourse because I sometimes get that. Because obviously, my TikTok is like obviously you like football, so I'm going to recommend you football. And then occasionally we'll be like, what about the other sports? I'm like, no, just football. Okay. So I do know, in that brief stint when they tried to like recommend me more stuff, there's a bit of controversy in basketball because people are like 3-pointers are a bit too easy now. Is that true?
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, that's people
like
say like Stephen Curry. Yeah, people say like Stephen Curry ruined basketball because he's too good at shooting 3-pointers, and I'm just like, yeah, but it's cool. It's cool, man.
It reminds me of like football discussions where like my team Arsenal, we're really good at like set pieces, like corners and free kicks and what have you. Like, oh, it's ruining football. It's ruining. It's like, shut up. You do it as well, then losers. What do you mean? Fucking losers. Yeah. So hey, even it doesn't matter what the sport is. The discourse is all the same.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
People are considering pulling the 3-point line back. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think it's fine. It's fine where it is. I mean, unless it becomes like such like a problem where everyone's only shooting threes, like I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
So a bit overblown. So yeah, that's the only bit of basketball discourse I know.
Yeah, bit overblown. I mean, like that's probably like NBA stuff. I don't really the thing with me is that like I didn't really grow up in a city that had an NBA team, so that's why I really like college basketball. Because the thing with college basketball is like, no matter where you may live in the country, there's always going to be a team that exists. Mm-hmm. And like right now, what's happening is the big tournament at the end of the year. This is one thing that I'm omega patriotic about. It's the NCAA college basketball tournament. It's this big tournament that has 68 teams in it, single elimination over the course of like a month.
Ooh.
It's called March Madness.
Oh, I was about to say, is that what the legendary March Madness is? Because I always hear the phrase, but I genuinely had no idea what sport it was. I always hear March Madness, March Madness. So it's college basketball. Got it. Okay, that makes sense now.
And like, so the thing that makes it fun is like what everyone does is like this past Sunday they released the bracket where it's like all the teams, all the matchups, and then what everyone does is they pick who they think's gonna win, and they fill out the bracket, and then everyone like submits them.
Yes, and we do a similar thing for the World Cup. Yes, we do this as well.
Yeah, so I filled out my bracket. Me and my family, we did brackets, and some of my friends were in like bracket pools, and we're all like, you try to predict the upsets of like which small school is going to make like a run or whatever.
The dark horse of the tournament. That's what we call it. Who's the dark horse of the tournament?
Yeah. They generally call them Cinderella stories, quote unquote.
Cinderella stories. That's such an American term. Because like football terms, we call it the dark. Who's gonna be the dark horse of the tournament? It's like, who's the Cinderella story?
Yes, the Cinderella. Because like you'll get like back in like 2022, I think this random school called like St. Peter's or something, about in the middle of nowhere, was like a 15 seed out of 16 seed, and they made like a run to the final 8, and it was like such like a big story. And it's like the thing that makes college sports really cool is that like for a lot of these athletes, this is going to be the last time, because they're not going to be going to the NBA because they're not good enough, because only a certain amount of people can be in the NBA. So this is for a lot of them, this is going to be like their last chance to perform. And it's like it can get really like emotional and everything. It's really cool. They call it the a nickname for the tournament is the Big Dance. They call it the Big Dance.
Okay.
It's their last chance to dance. And it's like, and like personal bias for me for this tournament, my school that I go to is a little bit on the smaller side, but they made the tournament this year, and I'm super excited about that. They're probably not going to win the first round. They're probably going to get blown out, but the hope is there.
Yeah,
the hope is always there.
It's the hope that makes you, the hope that breaks you. That's with every sport, right?
Exactly.
That's how it goes.
Exactly.
I think we have like a tournament in the UK, like in England, with like a similar-ish sort of like kind of vibe called the FA Cup. It's a big tournament that happens where literally every single team that is in the Football Association enters. Doesn't matter how small your team is, you're all in. And it happens over like a much longer time frame than I thought it would. It happens over a very long course of time. And I think over that you get like those upsets as well. You get those like crazy upsets. Yeah. We call them giant killings. That's what we call them. Whenever like a smaller team takes out a big team, giant killings. It's all part of the vibe. What I mean? It's like the whole season basically. It kind of reminds me of that in a way. Yeah. Because like whenever you see like a team from like the 7th tier going up against a team from like League One, which is like the 3rd tier, like nearly like the top, and like you see the win, you're just like, oh my god, the fans are going crazy. All like 500 of the fans are going crazy. You're like, god damn, you can't help but feel for them. You know what I mean? So we get that sort of energy here as well.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah,
definitely.
That's one thing that I wish, because I used to I lived in the UK back when I was little. When I was like six between like the ages of 6 and 8, and that was one thing I never really got into. I never really got into the football soccer culture over there.
Yeah,
I think I went to like one game once, and I don't really remember it. But now that I look at it from the outside, and I'm like, dang, that's pretty cool.
I think one thing that's really good about the football culture here is that because this country is like so football crazy, but so like small, relatively speaking, to America compared to America.
Yeah.
Is that like almost every corner of like the country supports football and like has a team to some degree. It doesn't matter what tier of football you're in.
Yeah.
So like you'll always find like just random football stadiums like everywhere. And I think that's just even if you're not into like football, it's such a cool thing. You know what I mean? That you could bump into just so many like everyone. It's like a unifying force for like the whole country in some way. Even people that aren't particularly into football, like even my family members, like they'll tune in for like the World Cup, you know, all the European Championships. Because it's just that much of a cultural milestone. And I think that's the coolest bit, definitely, about this country when it comes to football.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tune into the World Cup, but I'm not going to pretend like I know the names of most of the players. I'm just like, team U.S. men's national team. We're going to lose in the pool stage again. Let's go.
I think the interesting thing about the U.S. team this time is that you guys actually seem to have some decent ballers for once, actually. So
is that true?
No, it's actually true.
My cousins are big into soccer and everything. And they're like, they say that every time, and I'm like, okay.
No. This time it actually kind of looks like you guys have like
0-0, and I'm like,
I imagine they do, but I think this time it actually kind of looks like you guys have some like decent-ish players, some decent American players. Obviously, my mind is immediately drawing a blank, so I can't like tell you the names. But like I
wouldn't know the names anyway, so it's fine.
But yeah, like it's one of those things where this time actually seems like if you were going to do something, I feel like it would be this time. If you're going to like go to like the round of 16 or like the quarterfinals, I feel like it'd be this time. Especially considering you guys are hosting it too, so you have the host advantage as well. You know? So
that's true.
If it was going to be something, I think it'd be this one. It would be this one.
Okay. I'll tune in. I'll see what happens.
Yeah, so keep your ear to the ground on that because something might happen.
Yeah. I mean, Team US, we were supposed to have like, I don't know if you know anything about baseball. I'm a big baseball guy, but I mean, classic American, but I'm a big baseball guy. And the baseball just had their World Cup equivalent, quote unquote. It's called the World Baseball Classic. And Team USA this time was like the most like stacked it's ever been. We've had like the best pitchers on the planet, the best hitters. Made it all the way to the finals, and then we lose to Venezuela.
Like,
we're cooked. We're so cooked, and it's just like this team was supposed to be so good. Our best hitter was like, I make fun of him all the time. His name is Aaron Judge. I make fun of him because he's Mr. Low Leverage. He'll hit a home run when it doesn't matter. He's like freaking he's Mr. Stat Patter.
In football, we got a name for him. It's called Lautaro Martinez. That's the number one football player who will score when it doesn't fucking matter. But once he's on the big stage, he's like, sorry guys, I forgot how to play the
game. That's Aaron Judge because Team USA was on fraud watch immediately because in the group stage they lost to Italy, and it's like, what are we doing here? Most of the guys on Team Italy aren't even from Italy. They're just like Italian American. Like, what are we doing? and it's like we beat Dominican Republic, who's like an actually like really good team, but we beat it because the umpire like gave us a very generous call at the end of the game. So people were like, oh, it's rigged. And I mean, like, I'm not gonna deny that it might have been, but then we get to the finals and then lose to Venezuela, and it's just like, man, it's
heartbreaking.
It's
heartbreaking. It happens.
Yeah.
I feel like the pressure of like being the best team in the tournament it's got to be one of the worst.
Yeah,
it's got to be one of the worst, honestly. Because at least with England at the World Cup, like we have some good teams, but at the same time, like we ain't won fuck all in ages. So like, while we have high expectations, at the same time, like we always just go, listen, guys, remember, okay? It's been like fucking how many decades? Like 1966? Like it's been fucking multiple decades, okay, since we won. In my lifetime, we've never won a major international trophy. So like, even though we like to have our heads in the clouds, it's coming home. At the same time, we're just like, listen, calm down, guys. Okay, well, when we get to the semi-finals, maybe we can like start chanting it's coming home. But until then, just like calm down, okay? Calm down, guys. Calm down.
It's the classic stat. I don't know much about football or soccer, but I know this stat is that the U.S. has never lost to England in the World Cup before.
Yeah,
they've
we
drawn
always
like
did
twice
fucking-
and they beat them once.
Yeah, we also did fucking draw to you guys. It's so.
Yeah.
That's why. Okay, that's why. What was it? The one in Qatar, the one in 2022.
Yeah,
when we got you
the
guys in the
last
group, I was because like the last time we got you guys, at least from my memory, was in 2010 South Africa, and we drew to you guys then from a lucky fumble ass goal that you guys fucking scored. And ever since then, I've had a chip on my shoulder. So in 2022, when I saw we got you guys in the same goal, I'm like, yes, revenge. And then guess what happened? Fucking boring ass 0-0 draw. But
nothing happened.
against Iran, we're just like, oh, we're gonna score like 10 goals. Yeah, fuck Iran. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
mean,
like-
U.S. in that pool, from what I remember, was just like draw city because we drew to England and then we also drew to Wales. And it's like I don't even know if Wales is supposed to be any good, but
They're not. They're literally a one-player team. They got literally one of the best players in like recent memory, and the rest of their team is just a whole bunch of okay. It's like
Take
comical. It's shockingly
word
comical.
for it.
So shame that you drew to them. Honestly, I was hoping you'd beat them. Lesser of two evils, as far as I'm concerned. But it is what it is. Oh my god, is that Twilight? She back? She heard us talking about American US team, and she was like, yes, welcome back, honey.
I was like, how long can he notice in time?
No, I noticed. Of course I'd know. Of course I'd know. What's up, Sponge?
When it comes to
Yeah, we're talking about sports. We're talking about sports like the men do, Amaro. The men. Talking about sports. I love the sports, don't we, honey? We love the sports. Sports ball. We love a bit of sports ball. Go team. Go team.
go team.
Go team indeed. But yeah, fun having a chat with you, man. Is there anything else we want to talk about?
Yeah. No, that's right. I just love having a sports chat. I didn't know I was going to get into a sports chat, but you know,
I don't mind a little
Love
footy
it.
chat. Listen, footy's like my sports are my other love next to gaming, but don't really get much of a chance to talk about. Not that I'm fucking chomping at the mouth to talk about it. Personally, I'm just like, I like the fact that my other like love in life is just something I just enjoy in my own time. Do you know what I mean? Because I like people ask me that sometimes. Oh, do you ever do like a football channel or like? And then it's like, no, I'm okay. Thank you.
no.
I'd rather just have that as like a thing I can just passionately enjoy on my own for the most part. I do the occasional watch along stream on Twitch, but that's kind of it. You know, I prefer it that way. But lovely chatting to you nonetheless, Bewits. Which college team do you support, by the way, so I can keep tabs on them?
Well, I got two. So my childhood one that I grew up with is the University of Missouri, and then the one that I went to, which is actually the smaller one, is Kennesaw State University.
Kennesaw
Those are the
State.
two.
Okay.
Those are the two that I'm cheering for this tournament.
Hoping for the best for
Hopefully
them.
they don't lose in the first round.
Hoping
Yes.
for the best.
All right. Thanks. It was a pleasure getting to talk to you.
Lovely talking to you as well, man. Have a good one, man. Peace.
All right. Bye-bye.
Lovely bit of chat. I learned that March Madness is a basketball thing. I didn't actually know, honey.
yeah, it's basketball.
I didn't actually know. I just heard the term March Madness. I didn't know. Didn't know. I learned quite a bit that day. I haven't even shiny hand. I'm not. It's just I thought this would be a fun thing to stream. So that's what this is. Who are you pulling in next, honey?
Whoever you want.
Classic, making me make all the decisions.
All right. Do you want me to?
No, I already poured someone in. Too late. Too late. What's up, Bubba? We got Bubba Ray Dudley over here. What's up?
Hi.
How's it going, man?
Doing good. Currently playing some Pokemon Heart Gold.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
How are you enjoying that?
I'm doing good. I just got it for my birthday.
Oh, you got it for your birthday? What, like an actual physical, like real card?
Yes, surprisingly, it was pretty cheap.
Really? How much you get it for?
I think it was around 40, I believe.
That's crazy work. Where did you? Are you sure it wasn't like possessed? Is there going to be a creepypasta written about you soon?
No. I mean, I've already beaten the game.
Oh shit! Okay.
Because
I was thinking, was it glitched or bugged in somewhere? Don't tell him. I mean, it seemed to work just fine. So I hope it's not. I hope you just ended up getting a lucky steal there. Nice. Did you get the Poker Walker with it at all or no?
No, it only just came with a cartridge.
Okay, fair dues. That probably explains it. I think I lost my Poker Walker, unfortunately. Do you still have yours, honey?
I have both of them.
You need to give me one. I don't remember where I put mine. It hurts my feelings.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I
I
can't.
have Pokemon still trapped in there.
Yeah.
Have you caught Zero Aura in ZA?
I think I did. Yeah.
Because there's something cool that I found out what happens when you do.
What is that cool thing?
So apparently, once you caught Zero Aura and done all the rogue megas for both the DLC and base game, you can go back to play Zardoco, and there's a rogue mega evolution gauntlet where it's just all the rogue megas plus the Weather Trio and Darkrai and all that other stuff.
Oh,
and,
shit.
Yeah.
What, like you have to all in a row with no help? That's crazy work.
Yes, no healing in between.
That's crazy work. Good lord.
Yes, even Zygarde's there too.
Oh my god. Oh, that's evil.
Yes. Yeah, you gotta do it all in one go. Now, granted, you can heal after the fights, but it's only 3 times you can do that.
3 times? Jesus Christ. I actually did not know that. I might have to try that at some point. Not some point soon, but I don't know. Maybe before Winds and Waves come out, I definitely want to try that. It seems like it'd be fun.
You have to do the no hit challenge, no damage challenge.
That's like it's like All-Star mode from like Smash, just like Pokemon basically.
Yeah.
Crazy. Have you done it?
Not yet, because I'm still trying to get Zero Aura, and unfortunately, it has to do with the stupid donut thing where I have to make a specific donut, and I hate it so much.
Bro. That fucking DLC, man. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
That's like it's the most polarized I've ever felt about a fucking Pokemon thing in my fucking life, man. That DLC's so cool in some ways, but fuck my chugged life. What some of the decisions they made pissed me the fuck off,
DLC,
man.
Like when I saw the DLC, I was expecting like way more megas, but nope. Oops, it's all grindy. Oops.
It's the special scan thing that fucks with me the hardest, honestly. It's like, oh, so special scan. Maybe you'll get a legendary. Oops, sorry, it's a fucking regular portal that you've seen 10 times. Trollololol. Go get another 25k, bitch. I'm like, yeah, cheers, mate. Cheers. Thanks for wasting my time. Appreciate it.
Yeah. And speaking about Winds and Waves, I'm excited about it. The one concern that I really do have is not about the games itself, it's just how they're going to handle announcing. I really hope we actually get more information about this game, and I really hope they don't do what they did with ZA, where we just go an entire year with knowing nothing about the game.
I think normally I'm actually okay with that, but considering they announced it so early, like when it's at least a whole calendar year before we're gonna play it, I do think they should probably they do have to do at least a little bit to keep like the intrigue going. You know, I don't think they could just like cold drop it like on the day and call it a day. I think that'll be a bit of a miss. But if you're asking me personally, I prefer that. I'm one of the weird people who just tell me when it's coming out and that's it, and I'm good.
I don't like what they did. I think they got their mistake from Gen 7.
Yeah, Gen 7 was the worst. I think Gen 7 they revealed like basically everything and anything.
They did. They revealed every little thing, and they revealed pretty much almost not the main story, but they revealed like the legendaries. You got the starters. You got they did the whole Pokedex themselves. They just did it. Any cool features? The Z moves leaked it. They did it. So I think I'll be satisfied with the starters, the box legendaries, your rivals, and maybe the champion, and maybe some like indication of like a good trail of what you might expect. Mm-hmm. That's all I want from them. I don't want anything else.
Well, what about you, Bubba? You more of like, is that enough information, or do you like more?
I mean, unlike ZA, where it was just a teaser, at least we know what the game's gonna look like. Yeah. Overall, like, I'm really excited for Winds and Waves. Like, all for the starters, well, I like all 3 of them. I haven't decided a favorite. I like all 3 of them.
But like right now, who's like catching your eye though? Who's like?
Ooh.
Because if you haven't decided the favorite yet, you don't want to lock in just yet. But like, who's like the one where you're like, do you know what? Maybe them.
Originally, it was Pom Bum, but the more I look at Brout, maybe.
We've got another one, gamers. We've got another one. We're gonna get another one. We're gonna get another. Listen, Bubba, just think about it. All I'm saying is we'll welcome you with open arms. All right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Another Pokemon-related thing. What was it? Oh yeah, have you ever played Poke Rogue?
I've not. No. I do want to give that. There's a lot of Pokemon-related things I want to try on this channel, but I'm bumping into the harsh reality that streaming across 2 channels is like a lot more time time investment than I thought it was going to be. Only like 2 different types of content, so maybe I have to cut my hours even more if I'm going to fucking do this, because like there's a lot of Pokemon stuff I want to do, a lot of Pokemon stuff, like Poke Rogue. Obviously, I want to do like Emerald Sea. I want to play Emerald Sea Glass. That seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Maybe I'll try one of those weird Kaiser ROM hacks and like be dog shit at them, but it'd be funny to watch because I'm terrible at that sort of thing. Yeah, there's like so many cool things, but just like at the moment, the time's just not on my side at the moment. But ideally, in the next coming months, it will be. But I said that a couple of months ago, and it didn't turn out to be the case. So who knows with life? Who knows? But I definitely, Poke Rogue is definitely on the list, though. Just 100%. I definitely want to try Poke Rogue.
It's fun. I'm because I finished main one. I'm trying to do like the type only challenges they do.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I'm not a huge fan that they upped the AI, where like it's a bit kind of bullshit now. Some of the modes, to the point where I don't still feel so bad with resetting on some things, because I'm like, come on, right?
I don't blame you. What about you, Baba? You big on Poke Rogue?
Yeah, I've beaten the game 3 times.
Ooh.
I still haven't beaten it with the AI is buff, but I've beaten it pre-buff.
Okay, shit. Gamer, absolute gamer. Yeah, definitely one to give a try for me. Need to.
Yeah. And another Pokemon. Yeah.
No, go on, we can go.
Another Pokemon thing is that I discovered a few things about BDSP.
Uh-huh.
So I'm pretty sure you remember about the whole terror leak that happened in 2024, right?
Yeah. I've avoided reading them for the most part. I don't really like discussing it too much, but if there's something I particularly wanted to go on into, then I don't mind it.
Yeah. Well, for one, in the terror leak, it was stated that BDSP actually wasn't supposed to exist.
Oh, it wasn't? Really?
Yeah. So apparently, Legends Arceus was supposed to be like the new thing if they want to revisit a region. Like Legends Arceus was always planned, but BDSP wasn't supposed to exist. And another
also, like
thing
I think I said this earlier in the stream, so my theory was correct. Like I literally said the only reason BDSP exists is because like they were taking a bit of a risk with Legends, so they wanted like something a bit more safe, just in case Legends didn't work.
Yeah, but the last part though wasn't the reason why they released Legends. The main reason why is because obviously it was the 25th anniversary and they wanted to do something. Originally, when they hired Ilka actually wanted to do like an ORAS style remake. There was even scrap concept arts for it.
Really?
Yeah, it was also to include platinum content, but then they just weren't aware of the whole time schedule, so that's how we end up getting the BDSP we know.
That's terrible. So once again, time crunch comes for another company, eh?
Yep.
Terrible. Well, at least wasn't there like a decent mod that added platinum stuff in there, from what I saw?
Yeah.
So
I think it's still in development, but it's pretty good.
So at least we got it one way or the other. Fucking Game Freak. Absolute hack frauds, man. Can't stand them sometimes. $1 billion company, yeah? Can't even make remakes properly. Can't even do it.
I can't feel too bad for them because they still never patched a bunch of bugs up to this day. For Ilka. How's Spinda going? The company doesn't know what to do. They don't know how to fix it, while like modders fixed it. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, wasn't BDSP running like super laggily on the Switch 2 until relatively recently as well?
Yes, it was like almost unplayable.
It was also almost unplayable because they keep crashing. Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah. I still yet to test it out if it still crashes because I never played it on Switch 2.
I heard it's fine now.
I heard it's fine now, but yeah, like for the longest time, it used to be a coin flip as to whether it crashed that boot up. It was crazy. And I'm just like,
I think that happened with a lot of Switch 1 games. Like another Switch 1 game I've played that surprisingly runs like ass on Switch 2 is unfortunately Miitopia.
Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. I love Miitopia.
Yeah, so you know the speed up button that the game allows you to when you hold B? Well, apparently sometimes when you do that, it just causes the game to stutter or the visuals will go all bright and stuff. It's just a mess.
What a mess of a game, huh? Unfortunate. Well, it was a good game as well. I love that game. the game to bits. Such a shame what happened. Such a shame it died of Ligma.
I'm still yet to get Firered Leaf Green. I have been planning on getting it for Switch too, but I just haven't had the time to.
Have you played them already, all right? Or would it be your first time?
Oh, this will be my first time playing
Oh.
Firered Leaf Green.
Do let me know what your thoughts are once you finish. I'm always interested in seeing thoughts of people that play the older Pokemon games after playing the new ones. So
yeah,
when you do play them, let me know what your thoughts are.
Despite me being pretty young, I actually have experienced both old and new Pokemon games. In fact, when I first got my first ever Pokemon games, it was both Ultra Sun and Silver.
So you were unking and zooming from day one, yeah?
Yeah.
Shit. I wonder which one you gravitated towards. Huh? All the ones with all the pretty colors and all the dialogue. I mean, that's the one you liked, huh? Huh, Bubba?
But I enjoyed Silver. I really enjoy it. I mean, but not now, Will. Like, oh boy.
Right, listen, Silver has Mareep and Crystal doesn't, therefore it's a good game.
That's the entire reason why I even bought Silver to begin with, because I actually was gonna get Crystal, but then I found out there's no Mareep. I was like,
This dog is so bad. I don't know whose idea that was. Yeah. Let's finally introduce the 3-stage electric type. One thing that we didn't want to do in Gen 1. Yeah, let's just make sure it's not in the definitive one though. So much for definitive, eh?
Yeah, and that's just the same with all the other enhanced versions. Like Emerald, you can't get Meditite or Roselia, and then
or Zangoose, I think. Yeah, it's like sure.
Yeah, and then Platinum, it was Murkrow, Mischievous, Glammeow.
Oh, that was the worst one. I think Platinum was the worst offender because it's like, what was it? One game had Murkrow, one game had Mischievous. So you're thinking, oh, is this game gonna have both? None. I'm just like,
you know what the worst part about Platinum is that I actually came up with an easy fix for it.
What was the easy fix?
Easy. Just put Murkrow in the forest, put Mischievous in Old Chateau, since the only spawned in Old Chateau is just Ghastly, and then just have Glammeow and Stunky be day-night encounters. There you go.
Yeah, but like they gotta make money though. They gotta make money, Barbara. They gotta make money. They won't make enough money. They need to make at least one extra zero in their bank account. Come on.
Yeah. And I think Gen 1. I think Yellow is also a victim of this. I actually did play Yellow on my 3DS.
Mm-hmm. I think if I'm not mistaken, Yellow has like Yellow's ones are probably like the least egregious because like the ones that are missing are the Team Rocket Pokemon, which I guess kind of makes sense as Yellow's supposed to be based off like Ash's adventure. Obviously, he wouldn't catch a Meowth, an Ekans, or a Kothing. But then I think isn't it like Electabuzz and Magmar are missing in that one too? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think, and also Spearow too.
Oh yeah, Spearow's a bit odd. I don't know why. Because like he gets a Pidgey, so it's like he's not gonna get a Spearow. But yeah, it's like there's a couple of odd omissions, but I'd say Platinum's the most egregious of like the definitive ones being dumb when it comes to their fucking encounter table. I don't get it. Dumb, just absolutely dumb and stupid. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
And all the Pokemon they cut out are ones that I thought I love Roselia. You know, I mean, I would love to have used it in Emerald, but I can't. Same with Zangoose as well. Tee hee. Fun.
Yeah. What? Yeah. As for Firered Leaf Green, I do plan on getting Leaf Green mainly because I want to use Starmie. Like Starmie's been one of those Pokemon where I've always wanted to use in a playthrough, but I never got a proper chance to. I did kind of use it in my Ultra Moon playthrough, but I got it way too late.
Yeah, I think in this one you could probably get it by the time you get to Fuchsia. So if you were to make a beeline for it, you could probably get it as early as like Badge 2 if you really want dedicated to getting it. Because I think you could do like the Pokemon Tower thing, get the Poker Flute, do the Snorlax, get the Super Rod, and then go to Fuchsia. So like if you were really dedicated, you could get as early as Badge 2. But I think the game probably intends for you to probably get like Badge 4, so about halfway through the game.
Yeah, like overall, because the only Pokemon I have in mind of using is Venusaur and Starmie, but I just have to decide the rest when I get it.
You have to at least get one Safari Zone Pokemon. That's a rule I've just made up right now.
Yeah, I saw the Tauros trolling you.
That's gonna go on the clip channel. We don't talk about that, right, honey? We don't talk about Tauros anymore. That was
There's a reason why the episode was banned.
Yeah, the anime episode is banned. The Surmasti episode is banned. Oh, Bubba, a pleasure having a chat with you, man. We're gonna get someone else in, yeah?
All right. Well, it was nice seeing you, and hopefully I'll talk again. Well, See ya.
At some point soon, man. Peace out.
Yeah.
Lovely. What a lovely fellow, eh, honey?
We love Pokemon.
We love Pokemon, don't we, honey? Who's next, honey?
Oh god, I have to choose. Is it like everyone in the Talk Radio In members?
Yeah, it's everyone. So regular waiting room and member waiting room.
Did we have a member last time or did we not?
I think I was a non-member.
Okay, so this time we'll bring a member in and then we'll switch back.
Okay, which one?
Oh god. I'm gonna close my eyes and I don't know. Alright, you know what? I assigned a color, I assigned a number.
Okay.
Color. Color, okay? One's blue, one's red. What color are you choosing?
Okay, blue.
Okay, get Woofnick in here.
I had a feeling it was water because like Planty Man's red. Boring. It's so boring and indecisive. How you doing,
green,
Wolfnick?
because I was thinking green because he's a plant. I wasn't thinking
Hello,
red.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, gonna just fine.
Perfect.
Welcome to the madhouse with me and Twilight Mew. How you doing?
I am exhausted.
What's got you exhausted?
All right, so let me tell you a story.
Story
I'll
time?
talk about
Let's fucking go.
later, but this is a story that it's been bugging me for a while. So I have a math class. It's for business. I'm in business school, so I take a math class that has to do with all the business stuff, how to do a bunch of stuff. And a lot of it is just memorizing formulas, right? You memorize formulas, so you know what numbers to plug into where, and then you get that answer based on what the formula is. So it sounds fairly straightforward. So I get an assignment in that class, which is basically just a practice test. It gives you answers similar to what will appear on test, and the test is going to be like a week from now.
Okay, sure.
Fair enough. So I go to the first question, and the first question kind of confuses me at first. There's a couple things that don't line up. So I go to the professor and I ask him for help, and he points to the formula that he believes that I should be using. But I plug in the numbers to the formula, and it's a multiple choice question, and the answer I get does not line up with any of the numbers on the multiple choice. So I'm like really confused at this point. So class ends, I go home, and I stare at this problem for like the better part of an hour, and I just have this massive headache, and I'm just like, this sucks. I don't know what's going on. So I decide, okay, I'm just gonna take a nap, make this because I need this headache to go away, and I'll think about it when I wake. So I take a nap, I wake up, and I decide, if there's really nothing else I can do, if none of the tools at my disposal are gonna help me, what if I just pop them to ChatGPT and ask the question there?
Oh, Clanker GPT, yeah?
Yeah, because like I've never used ChatGPT for anything academic, not a single time.
Okay.
And I'm proud of that fact, but I'm just like, this is so miserable that I might just have to swallow my pride.
You have to answer the Clanker overlords. Like, I just need an answer. Give me an answer. Clanker GPT, can you give me an answer? And what happened?
Make the headache go away. So, whatever. I copy the question. I put it on ChatGPT. It gives me an answer. It gets some of the math wrong, but whatever. I can take care of that myself. But I look at that and I realize something very interesting.
Which is?
The formula that my professor told me to use was the incorrect formula to solve that problem.
So your professor was wrong?
Yes, but here's the kicker. It gets worse.
Uh-huh.
The formula that I was supposed to use was taught to me incorrectly.
So the Professor L. Oh my gosh.
It gets even worse.
Oh my, hang on. So first he points to the wrong formula, then when you realize that the right one you were taught it wrong, how does it get worse than this?
This formula is a very basic formula that you plug into a whole bunch of other things. Meaning that it's not just that formula that's wrong, the notes are wrong.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. What was the point of this teacher then? Could we just get rid of him?
Oh no, man. I was looking at my computer screen like I had 1,000-yard stare, and I was contemplating just punching a hole through.
I don't blame you. I genuinely don't blame you.
Like a high school
Professor, yes, college professor.
Okay, what is this is weird. This is like the first time, not the first time I've heard like a professor just not being like professor standard level. like any college.
Yeah.
Even some of my one of my friends who's in college, they had to drop out of a class because everyone did because that like professor was just so awful at their job.
Good lord. I'm telling you, as soon as these guys get tenure, they get lazy. That's what it is. Lazy professor, just like Game Freak, honestly.
1 sec.
See, the professor's calling them that. They're lazy, except when it comes to like when
he saw the live stream. He's like,
yeah,
oh, I've been caught. I've been caught.
I heard him talking shit on a live stream. Time to get him. That's what happened.
It's a digital footprint.
No, just have someone that lives and we just got back, so I have to go pop in and say hi to them real quick.
You don't want to be a bit of a hermit? You don't want to just stay in your room and do nothing? Classic. That's what I used to do when my mom used to have guests over. I'm just like, please don't tell me to come downstairs, please.
I have a tendency to want to stay in my room, but like it's not good for me, so I try to force myself to get out there sometimes, you know?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good habit to have.
Mm-hmm. So the thing that I actually want to talk about, though, putting that whole thing aside, can it be April yet? I need champions in my hands right now.
I mean, I heard it's looking a bit like, pay to win battle passy. I don't know, man. It's looking a bit crazy at the moment.
I looked into it myself, and I think a lot of it is just like people seeing one bad thing and then just letting their emotions do the rest of the talking, you know? Like they just like see one thing that doesn't look promising and they just jump to conclusions.
Obviously the internet will do that, but it's one of those things where like I don't necessarily blame people for doing that, because like I know I'm definitely at the point in my life where when I see something's free to play, I'm just like, fucking hell, bruv. It's just gonna be predatory, isn't it? So then, like, I'm hearing that, like, by default, you only have access to, like, one box, which is, like, 6 teams. I'm just like, come on. Like, what? Why are you going to nickel and dime me now? Do you know what I mean?
You guys are hearing things?
Thing is...
Wait, was it what?
So you guys are hearing things about this game because they're not releasing anything without it being, like, coming out in less than 4 weeks now.
Yeah, they are being a bit weird about it. But Wolfnet, what were you saying?
Yeah, there's some things that they put on the website. Like there's a bunch of stuff that's on the Japanese website. There's a bunch of stuff that's on the English website. There's a lot more details on the Japanese website, and that's where most people got their information from. Which is so weird that can happen, by the way. It's like, oh, they're going to gatekeep information just for the Japanese. I'm just like, how about you act like an actual international company with the biggest IP in the world, you dipshits? But that's neither here nor there. Continue. Yeah, but that's been a thing for decades at this point.
It's fucking annoying! It's always been annoying!
The first thing that people saw that really concerned them was the fact that there was a battle pass, Fortnite battle pass, and there's some megastones there that are locked behind the paid tier of the battle pass.
Yep.
So people saw that and assumed, there's gonna be no other way to get them.
Yep.
Which I disagree with, because they have a track record of them not doing that. And for example, in Legends ZA, remember how there was the whole online thing where you have to play some games to get some megastones? There's a whole thing about that.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to get into the weeds about that, but what I'm using that to show is that once one of the megastones ran out, like the season rolls over into the next season.
Then that season's megastone becomes easier to get in the next season. Is that what you're gonna say?
Not only does it stay, so there's no FOMO, it literally becomes easier to get. So they have a track record of not only showing an awareness of how of the negativity of FOMO and things like that, but they do things to make it even easier in subsequent seasons. I would not be surprised if there was like an in-game store where you spend VP to get like all the megastones you need.
What were you saying, Twilight? Go.
I said I think it would be best if they had the in-game store you can buy with the things, but the thing is, it's still a bit pay to win even if they did the Legends ZA route, because this isn't Legends ZA. This is a competitive thing that what they said is now going to be the competitive like thing moving forward. Like this is the thing that they're going to use on. If later down the line, you can unlock these megas sooner, and it's only after the paid battle pass, if you don't want to pay for it, you're going to go a month, 2 months without it? Like, without that megastone? That's crucial for, like, competitive battle. And even, like, that's why, like, when Overwatch did it, when they paid the DLC, that was pay to win, because even though it came free after a certain level, for the first 50 tiers or something, it was technically pay to win. Same with like if they do it with. They do the Legend ZA route with, next season you can play it. That should not be acceptable, in my opinion, for a.
No, I agree. If that is what happens, if you're saying if what you're saying would happens, then there's zero excuse for it.
Yeah, because but the thing is, like, I just think that we don't know.
Thinking would happen is
no, go on, Wolfnick, you go.
What I'm thinking would happen is, for instance, there's the one that they're showing right now is the Mega Embor Stone, the Emborite. So they could have it on the paid battle pass or whatever, but it's also available at the store from the start, so you don't have. So the only advantage that the battle pass gives you is that you don't have to spend VP to get it if you want it.
If that ends up being how it's doled out, I could see that being. I would be a bit okay with that. I'd be okay with that. So
yeah, that's fine.
If there's always a way to buy them with like in-game currency, but like obviously if you want to just pay like one flat fee for a battle pass where you can just get them all like as you play the game, I think that'd be a fair monetization system. If that ends up being whether that ends up being the case, well, we've yet to find out. But I think I'd be a bit more okay with that.
That's the thing. We're all kind of yet to find out. I think the problem, not necessarily the problem, because I'm not going to complain about like people doing what people always do, which is see a smidgen of information and jump to a conclusion. But I just think it behooves most people, mostly for the sake of their own mental health, to exercise a bit of
patience,
restraint when it comes to these things.
And I normally I'd be right there with you, but again, I think we're talking about like a free-to-play game, and we've seen like plenty of games do this poorly, you know. So like this is one case where I agree with you. I'm always on the side of, you know me. I've had a track record of always erring on the side of let's just wait and see. But this is one case where I also agree, wait and see, but I'm not getting too mad at people drawing conclusions, personally.
Well, I also think it's being amplified because, again, this is the only game that going moving forward for competitive players. This is the
yeah. So if they botched it, then that's like what an entire dimension of Pokemon just like rendered like harder to access than it should be, you know. So there's a lot of there's a bit more riding on this than just say like your average like free to play game, if that makes sense. So that obviously people's emotions are running a bit higher.
This is like money is on the line, actual money.
Yeah, literally. So
like on the line. So I can get it.
It's also worth mentioning that competitive Pokemon in its current state is actually pay to win, which has been a problem that has been under discussed for a very long time now.
It is, yes. It definitely is right at its core, which is ridiculous. But ideally, Champions alleviates that problem. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see.
Hopefully, because I'm tired of releasing a $30 DLC and there's a Pokemon that attacks through Protect and crits on every attack.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, in order to stop stuff like Urshifu ever happening again, I hope that Champions. So there's a lot riding on Champions. It can either completely negate to solve the problem, or it can usher a golden age of like new Pokemon competitive. We'll have to we have to wait and see. But I can definitely understand people being a bit pessimistic. I can definitely understand it.
That being said, that's not what I wanted to discuss. I just want to discuss about like the combination of Pokemon that are going to be available from the start. Is something that we've never seen before, and lately I've actually just been going crazy, just making teams and stuff.
So how many Pokemon are available at launch?
We do not know.
Really?
We do not know how many Pokemon are available at launch. But I'm going to look it up on Cerebi right now, because there is a list of Pokemon that we have seen based on the trailers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much the only indication we have. But based on that alone, we already know that there's going to be a very unique metagame. For example, we're going to have Hisuian forms together with Mega Evolutions.
That's going to be quite interesting.
That is going to be very, very interesting. So there's going to be Pokemon like Sneasler, which is a Pokemon that in lower powered formats absolutely dominated the game when it was available. But it's not going to be quite as low powered, because there's going to be stuff like Mega Charizard, Mega Metagross, which got a laundry list of buffs. There's a bunch of Mega Pokemon from past generations that were just not available for a long time that now are looking poised to like completely wreck the game. because of bosses they released in subsequent generations after losing their Mega Evolutions, which I think is going to be a lot of fun.
That's actually going to be quite interesting. Yeah. Again, I really hope it appeals to me because like I'm someone who is a bit interested in comp stuff, but I've never really gotten into it. So as long as they make it like easy to access for someone like me and intriguing enough with all the cool stuff going on, I'm excited. Maybe it'll be the thing that helps tide us over along with Pokopia until end of the year. You know, when they release Ruby and Sapphire, which you know they're going to do. That's my prediction. So yeah, if that's the case, if like Champions sticks to land in the same way Pokopia is in, we're gonna be looking for a pretty good year considering we don't have a mainline game. You know what I mean? How weird's that? No mainline game and yet Pokopia and Champions potentially being good. You know?
It's funny how the first Pokemon game they released it as 0 battles is the one that's perceived the best. Did you ever think about that?
Yeah, Pokemon fans. I saw this take on Twitter and it's kind of got stuck in my head. Pokemon fans just hate battling, and I'm just like, you know what? I can kind of see where you came to the conclusion.
I saw another tweet was saying that some of Pokemon's best games are where you just play as a Pokemon instead of like actually training.
It's like Pokepark and Mystery Dungeon.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and then Pokemon, like the best games are literally you just play as a Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon fans. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon fans and cozy game fans actually have a lot more of an overlap than we thought. And as a result, Pokemon fans just don't like battling. They don't like battling. They hate battling secretly. That's my game theory.
For like harder battles, but in reality, they just don't want battles at all.
It's like how Resident Evil fans are apparently all LARPers and no one actually plays the games. You know, that's like our Pokemon version of the discourse. I guess I'm not a Pokemon fan then. Now you're glad you're a fake fan. You're supposed to find your little Scrimbly that you like and then make it your profile picture, buy a plush, be annoying about it, put it in your bio. That's what you're supposed to do. Not actually supposed to play the game.
Let's see how well Pokopia did. Does give me some faith that Champions will be just fine.
It's open. It's open. I like your optimism.
Constantly.
I'm otherwise just kind of neutral at the moment. So
I don't know because like I think they're probably even surprised how like Pokopia did. I think they're a bit surprised. It's the whole Animal Crossing thing again because when that game first came out in 2020, it like blew up because of the pandemic. And it fell like shortly after because they didn't do any updates because they didn't think it was gonna boom that well.
Mm-hmm.
So they wanted people to like take time on it because it's real life. But of course, during the pandemic, everybody was at home not doing anything. So that's all.
I feel like Pokopia is probably gonna like have a bit more longevity because of how big it is, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm thinking they probably didn't expect to blow up this big. No,
I don't think they expected it this big, but it looks on track to be one hell of a fucking system seller. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that are buying the Switch 2 just because of this game. Which this game out of all.
I think if it hits like 8 million territory, then I'm comfortable calling this like a system seller. Like in terms of numbers, you know, people say they're gonna buy a Switch 2 for it, but like if the numbers reflect that, then I'm like, okay, I guess it is, you know.
Last I checked, it was 4.4, which is already
already insane for this time frame. But we'll see like how much does the momentum continue. Do you know what I mean? Like, because we'll see. Has it hit its cap now, or like is it still going to be going quite strong to like hit like 5 million, 6 million, 7 million, 8 million? You know, we'll have to see. Why Pokopia?
Because I do want Pokemon to do well. It's something I care about, you know.
Well, a billion-dollar company, they're not going to billion company. Sim. Yeah, I want Pokemon to do well as well. I don't want. We got owned the haters. That's why I'm doing it for the haters. Obviously. Well, Wolfnick, pleasure having a chat with you, brother.
Yeah, of course. I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you get that shiny Deoxys.
Let's hope so. Well, I think it looks like we're going into day 2, unfortunately. I think I'll go to 500 and I think we'll take a break and do it another stream, honey?
Fair enough.
And then we'll take a break for now. Well, until next time, honey. Or honey. Until next time, Wolfnick.
Well,
hey, whoa, my bad. I'm flying with my fans. It's Pro Jared all over again. Oh no. Did you hear what he was up to, by the way? You heard about that, right, honey?
No, the last time I heard, oh my god, I haven't heard that name in like years.
Oh, the cheat on his wife thing that was apparently like he debunked. I didn't hear about that. I heard he debunked it. But like he had like 18 plus like a Tumblr blog that was like 18 plus and like he'd flirt with fans and like, you know what I mean? Like he was like, God, he cleared his name from the cheat on the wife allegations, but like he did have like a Tumblr blog that was like 18 plus and like he was getting around. He was getting around, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's just the sort of thing like YouTubers just did a lot more brazenly back in the day. Like nowadays, like I don't think you could do that. You know what I mean?
This is some like Austin Jones stuff, man.
Yeah. Well, not to that degree, but like I think it was all consensual. Obviously, Austin Jones.
It's just every time I'm just pulling out random names from like my.
Yeah, you remember Smosh? You remember Smosh, honey? You remember Smosh?
Yeah, Smosh.
Shut
up! I watched a couple of them, but I never really like. I think I only really watched like the ones that really blew up, like the videos.
Yeah. I watched the Legend of Zelda rap, and that was it. That's the only Smosh video I watched. And now it was very obvious time.
Some of the Pokemon. I think I did like the Pokemon ones, and that was about it.
Oh man, simpler times. Simpler. Oh, Smosh. Oh, I miss Smosh. I miss Smosh. Honey, didn't you miss Smosh?
Sure.
Hey Jacob, do you miss Smosh? I wonder if he misses Smosh just like we do.
I don't miss Smosh.
You don't miss Smosh? Oh.
Ian and what was the other guy's name?
Anthony, I think. I don't remember.
Ian and Anthony. How could you forget about that? Oh my god.
Yeah, how could you forget about the iconic duo? Oh.
I don't care about them, honestly.
I'm in tears, Jacob. What do you care about? What did you want to talk about?
Pokemon, you know.
Wow, shocker. What about Pokemon? What did you talk about Pokemon-wise?
I've played Firered Leaf Green.
What do you think of Firered Leaf Green? Did you like him?
Yeah, I like him. I think it's like my first Pokemon game set.
It's your first Pokemon game?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, you've never played a Pokemon game before? Okay. Well, what did you make of it?
Before. I really liked them. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. What was your team? Who did you start with?
I start with Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
My god.
Bulbasaur gang.
My god. Bulba gang, baby. Bulba gang. Who else was in your team?
I got Raticate.
Oh shit. Okay.
And Drowsy.
Drowsy. Okay. All right. No gaming.
Yeah. I'm thinking of Jolteon and Arcanine.
Shit. Look, you're like one of like 7 people that actually use the Drowsy. By the way, everyone hates Drowsy.
Yeah. Poor Hypno.
Yeah, poor Hypno. He's one of the most like hated Pokemon, so and for good reason. I can't stand him. But hey, he needs someone to love him, Jacob. He needs someone to love him.
Yeah.
That's a pretty solid. That's a pretty stacked team. I'm gonna be honest.
I like Jolteon. It's one of the better evolutions.
As long as it's not Flareon. As long as it's not Flareon, you win. As far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
We don't talk about Flareon in this house. So are you finding the games easy, hard? Like, what are you thinking?
They're moderate difficulty for me.
Okay.
Medium.
Who's been the toughest fight so far?
I've only been like 2 gyms.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't really say much.
Oh, okay. So we're still going through the game. What did you name your rival? Did you give your rival a funny name?
No, I'm boring.
You just want a normal name?
Yeah.
It happens.
And my main character is a girl. Is named Emily.
Oh, you want to be Emily?
Yeah.
Damn, how many pride flags in your bio? How many flags?
0.
0. Okay. I was expecting all of that jazz with a name like Emily. But hell yeah. Glad to see that you're enjoying it. Have you been playing anything else recently?
Yeah, I've been playing some ROM hacks right now.
Oh, which ROM hacks?
I've been playing newer Super Mario Bros. DS.
Ooh, I think I played that one ages ago. That's actually pretty fun, isn't it? Newer Super Mario Bros. DS for people who didn't hear that. Yeah, that's a good ROM hack. I enjoyed that.
It's super fun.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. Have you played the other newer game? Well, newer Super Mario Bros. Wii? Have you played that one as well?
Yes.
Have they done anything else, the newer team, or is it just those 2?
I think it's just those 2.
Just those 2, okay. So I'm definitely, because I feel like they managed to get like that right mix of like level design, but like making the difficulty a bit like higher for like your average Mario guy. You know what I mean? I feel like they just hit like the right balance. The newer guys, they know what they're doing.
Yeah. I think it's a nice difficulty curve.
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if like secretly Miyamoto is working for them. You know what I mean? And that's why he takes down like every other ROM hack site except the newer ones because he's like, I like those guys. Those guys are chill.
Yeah.
So we got to keep an eye out for that in the future.
Yeah. And I've been playing some Mario 64 ROM hacks too.
Oh, which one?
Last Impact.
I'd say which one, like I know any 64 ROM hacks. I've never played any of them. So what's Last Impact? What is it? Is it just like a difficulty mode or what is that?
No, it's like a completely brand new game basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like completely new enemies, new worlds, new different stars.
Okay.
New power-ups.
New power-ups? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Last Impact Super Mario 64. Let me have a look at some screenshots.
Yeah, it's super cool.
I like the box art they did. I'm showing the box art. It's like it's SM64 Lost. There's just the Mario render with Bowser in the background.
Yeah.
And then we got comics in the game.
Yep.
It requires an expansion pack. Do you have an expansion pack on your one as well?
Don't think so. No.
Oh, it says you need one, so I don't know how you're playing it with that one. That's crazy. Unless they're lying to me.
I'm just playing it on a emulator.
I think the emulator has one built in.
Yeah.
So courses we got Wildlife Valley, Stone Snake Shatters, Sunset. Yeah, there's a lot. I don't want to look at all of them just in case I play it, but yeah, it's just all new zones. That's crazy.
Yep.
Huh. I like the look of it. I've never really. I don't know. It's been ages since I played even Mario 64, so I don't know if I'm in the business of ROM hacks, but it definitely does look fucking cool as hell.
Well, for me, I also like it's been a while since I've played 64, so it's super fun still.
Definitely. I'd want to keep an eye out for maybe later on in modding March. I mean, modding March is about to come to an end. So maybe modding April might extend the games.
Yeah, modding April.
Modding April. Honestly, we might have to. I might have to try it. I definitely want to try like some Mario related ROM hacks. So I definitely want to get into that at some point.
Yeah, there are plenty.
There's plenty of good ones from what I've heard. So you know, because we're waiting on a 3D Mario after all, so I might as well play some ROM hacks in the meantime. You know.
Yeah, I'm currently doing that right now.
Hell yeah. That's good. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Seems like you're gaming hard, man. I'm jealous. Jacob. I'm jealous of you, man.
Yeah.
What the hell? He's gaming harder than us, honey.
Yeah.
We're stuck at
we're just stuck here, like looking for a piss-colored Pokemon, and here you are, like gaming all day and all night, man. Oh.
Yep.
I'm jealous, Jacob. I'm jealous. But it was fun talking to you, man. Look, have we talked before? I don't think we've talked to you before, have I?
Nope, never talked to you before.
Yeah, but for someone who's been supporting me for so long, it's lovely to talk to you, man.
Yeah, I've been in this channel for like a year.
Yeah, I've seen you around all the place. You're very active. I see you everywhere.
Yeah.
Big fan, man. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate the support is high from Jacob, obviously.
The support is very, very high.
I appreciate you, man. I'll talk to you some other time, yeah?
Yep.
Peace out, man.
Peace.
Lovely. What a lovely gentleman, huh?
Yeah.
There's like a bit of there's like a high-pitched whine in the background of his mic. I just thought, like, are the aliens taking over? Are the aliens trying to get his mic?
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sounded like Deoxys for a little while, so I had
it was giving Deoxys. Is that like a good omen? Are you thinking like he had alien sounds coming from his mic? Does that mean we're about to get
like my sound? I'm like, okay, like it's gone, right?
I think that's a positive omen. All right, let's get back in a game chair, by the way, so we can I can have a look at your thing.
You joined me. I sent you a request like long ago.
Oh, did you? Shit.
Yeah.
Chat list. Well, you're not on a chat list, so you lied to me. You just lied to me in 4K. I'm gonna send you an invite. How about that?
I did, but I think it kicked me out because it's been like so long.
How about I kick you out instead? How about that? Capture ticket. No, is there? I forgot there's a dedicated game share button. All right, share your screen. There we go. Kangaskhan Lamau. Kangaskhan Lamau. Lamau. That Pokemon that you hate so much.
It is a good. The design's good, but using in battle, yeah, she was definitely the weakest out of my entire team.
Yeah, you kept complaining about it. It was fucking funny. Oh my god, she fucking
Vileplume
sucks.
didn't do much anyways.
She fucking sucks, guys. She fucking sucks.
No, who was good? Pincer.
Pincer.
Actually, yeah, Pincer was like actually good at
Top 10 underrated gems in Gen 1, would you say?
Already a high attack, one of the higher attack mons. A lot of like really good because he wants fighter moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
And gets Swords Dance. Yeah, okay.
Swords Dance.
And he's decently kind of like faster than a lot of some of the other mons, so yeah, he's good.
Goated with the sauce.
Yeah.
No bug moves. All right, let's do Plantimaon. Wow, crazy. I've been saying the same thing for months, right, honey?
You scared him off. You scared him off.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you guys?
Give it up for Deoxys number 408. That's where we're at right now.
Woohoo! Number 408.
408. Not 408, unfortunately, but it happens. And what did you want to talk about, man?
Number 467 is gonna be the number.
I'm banking on it. If it's not, I'm banning you.
No.
So what's going on, man? What did you want to talk about?
Well, one thing was that you know how the grifters for Nintendo in general failed the boycott.
It's supposed to be a boycott, man. It's supposed to be.
We're supposed to of how nobody is able to boycott anything.
In what sense?
So recently, when Fortnite made the change to V-Bucks to make it more expensive and you get less, everybody was like, "Oh, let's cancel our crew subscriptions. Let's not buy the battle pass." And then Fortnite was like, "Hey, Bugs Bunny." And then everybody was just
I think,
well,
Fortnite's in that weird angle where it's like, I don't want to say it's too big to fail, because like nothing really is too big to fail, but like Fortnite, like I think what's happened is that I think with a lot of these live service games, you're kind of banking that like people bank a lot of their like social time on it, like in the sense that in Fortnite, like, oh, I've got so many skins, like how can I stop playing Fortnite? I think that's kind of like where Fortnite is kind of at, where people have invested so much time into this game where they could do something like upcharge V-Bucks, and as long as it's not so crazy, people have like invested so much time that they're not going to give up, you know what I mean? Prime example is with me in Overwatch. I fucking couldn't stand that game when I went into Overwatch 2, but Lord knows every now and again I was still queuing up for a game. You know what I mean? So I think Fortnite's at that point where it's not too big to fail, but as long as they make these unpopular changes quite incrementally, there's nothing really much you can like. Yeah, people will say boycott this, boycott that, but unless they literally like, if they doubled the price of V-Bucks tomorrow, I think something big enough could happen. But yeah, like with the incremental amount of they've done, I don't think anything is going to happen, unfortunately.
I do know that they are gonna lose a lot of like the artist community.
What's that?
They're releasing that stupid AI.
Oh, the tongue Sahor, Triple T.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the game.
And
so a lot of people are saying like, first off, who are the royalties going to? Because nobody can own AI. Second off, obviously is like, this is the biggest slap in like all of your developers and artists' face right here that you're supporting. Like,
yeah, but he's a brainwashed. It's funny, honey. Tongue Sahor's funny.
So I've seen a lot of people like generally like already like deleting the game and stuff on like the timeline and being like, yeah, I'm done.
Unfortunately.
And so who knows? Maybe until like whenever like their next thing comes out, and then they're like, oh well.
No, I'm telling you, that's what happens with Fortnite. People will say they're uninstalling it because of Tongue Sahor, but like, oh my, Flumbus McShitters, my collab. Oh, Flumbus McShitters. I've been waiting for that collab forever. Like that's the insidious things about it. It's Schrodinger's collab. Every collab sucks until it's your collab, and then you love collabs now. That's how it goes, and it's sad, but it works. Okay, it fucking works, man. And that's
it'll even work on me. As soon as like, I don't know. As soon as my collab will get there, I'm spending like $30-$40 on it. I don't.
Yeah, it gets everywhere. For me, like there was a couple of. I feel like I'm quite good at resisting it, but it gets me as well. I played Fortnite for a whole fucking month because they added Simpsons, man. I think I bought the battle pass when I maxed it out. I don't think I did the bonus tiers, but I did max out. I got Homer Simpson, bro, because I'm just like all you had to do was say Fortnite, Simpsons, and like a pretty fucking cool ass map, and I was in. I was in for a whole month. I'm here. That was actually a really fucking fun season as well.
Fell off.
And then as soon as they add, as soon as Simpsons went, I'm like, I'm out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gone again. I ain't playing anymore.
Yeah, and I heard like the South Park era was like one of the worst ones. People just did not like it.
Yeah.
I don't know much about that, but I like South Park, but I'm not in love with South Park. I love Simpsons though. I love all classic Simpsons. I'm a Simp chud. That's what I am. So this is how it goes. That's how it goes. Unfortunately, every collab is someone's collab, you know. And I think Fortnite's definitely marked itself as a cultural icon in that way, which is strange, but it's how it is. It's how it is. It's Fortnite.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that at any point we want to speak truth to power in terms of Fortnite is that like you know nothing's changing. Okay, it's not changing.
Yeah, like
I think it's good that like if someone holds their own morals though, like fair
like
enough.
if you want to do it on a personal level, yeah, of course, but like any sort of like grand scale thing is probably not going to happen with something like Fortnite. It's just not going to happen, unfortunately.
Like I was thinking about canceling my crew subscription. Just because of the changes, because you can't get you only get enough V-Bucks in the battle pass to get the next one. You don't get like a little bit extra that you can sit on for like the shop down the line.
Oh, that
which
sucks.
I think was that's just scummy. Like the other like small changes, they're bad, but they're not like okay. I think that one was the most scummy thing that.
Yeah, because it's like not only do they not give you a little bit of change to play around with, but they've also made like buying it worse for wear, you know. So yeah, that sucks. That sucks a bunch. But 420 gamers, 420 plays it. Hang on, are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it?
Lemon pancake. Come on,
lemon pound. Come on, go on. 420. Oh, because I got high. Because I got high.
It'll send us to space. It'll send us to space.
Unfortunately not. Sadly. Unfortunately not. Not on lemon pound cake day, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks in terms of Fortnite. You almost hope that these guys would make good decisions, but they don't care. The company doesn't care, unfortunately.
They're not a company. They don't care.
They don't care.
Overwatch is going to be collab. Overwatch is coming, guys.
Oh my god! Overwatch added Joker Persona. Joker Persona collab. Oh man. Yeah,
Fortnite's gonna have Overwatch.
Oh, they're gonna. Are they? I forgot.
Yeah, they confirmed it. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Who they gonna add though? That's the thing. If they add someone I know, then if they add one of my guys, I'll do it. But
I think it was Genji, Tracer, Diva. I think Kiriko made it in.
Of course, Kiriko made it in.
There was one other person. So.
If I remember correctly, there was like 4 characters. I don't remember all of the characters.
I definitely know it was Genji, Diva. And
Tracer.
Diva and Tracer, yeah. I forget who the last one is.
Terrible. Not even adding my boy Hanzo. If they did Hanzo, I'd probably get it, but that's my guy.
Maybe.
I got the Cupid Hanzo skin in a legendary loot box. So I've been playing him a bit again because I've got the matching skin and highlight intro, and I love Hanzo again. So I need it, but I guess not. The least thing, Genji, Tracer, Diva, Mercy, no Hanzo. Yeah, not playing it. Fuck Fortnite. No more second Fortnite arc, unfortunately.
That's good.
I'll skip it. They said they increased it to pay the bills and then brought in The Rock for voice work immediately after.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, that's probably
The Rock,
why they had the highest paid actor in all of Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck. Who even likes the bro? Like, I was gonna say who even likes The Rock, but obviously if he's the most paid actor, then people obviously like him. But like, is the kind of people that play Fortnite really like going, oh, Dwayne The Rock Johnson? No.
Well, the only reason was because Dwayne The Rock Johnson played a main character in the story, and that's literally the only reason people even in the
is that
Fortnite
why?
ecosystem even care about
Is he
him.
actually like pivotal to the
Yeah.
lore?
He plays one of the main characters in the lore and shit.
That's so stupid.
Oh.
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
Suddenly the price increase makes a lot of sense. Stupid game, bruv. He's the leader of the 7. I'm not going to pretend to know Fortnite lore. I think I'll just leave it there. They could just recast him.
Yeah,
They totally
that's why
could.
I wasn't like.
He's a main. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Blarney, man, a pleasure. Pleasure having a chat with you, man. We'll talk Fortnite lore some other
But I
time.
had
Yeah.
other stuff to discuss.
Oh, okay. What else? You got one more
I'll
thing?
save it for later. Yeah, there was one more thing.
All right, one more quick thing. Give me one more quick thing.
All right. Recently I went back to check out Pokemon Unite to see how it was doing.
All right.
It's kind of ass. It's kind of ass. I'm gonna be for real.
I could have told you that for free.
Like,
That fucking game sucks.
I
hate it.
I played when it was new and stuff, and I was like, "Oh, this is pretty cool." But then I just like fell off of it for a bit. So I was just like, you know what? I wonder what other Pokemon that I didn't hear about they added, because the Pokemon Presents was like, "Oh, we're adding the legendary birds and the Johto starters." I was like, yeah, I'll check it out. But now, getting new characters is locked behind actual money.
Wow, isn't that fun?
Because you used to be able, like, not even the costumes and shit. That used to always be the case.
Mm-hmm.
But characters in general,
Terrible.
like, I can't get Greedent now. I can't play as Greedent just because, I took too long to... Because they used to be like, oh, you can do the in-game currency that you're able to get for free.
And they spend on licenses, but I guess not anymore, right? They need
money
but they need that money. Probably, man, they need that money.
They need that money. They need to pay the bills.
My bills, my taxes.
They're in a small indie company. Small indie company.
Stupidness. What are you saying, honey?
I said all this conversation because they had paid characters for a long ass time. That's why I stopped playing.
Yeah, but like I imagine there was a way to like consistently be able to like get licenses, but I guess not anymore.
Not easy, no. You still have to pay some.
It wasn't easy, but like you could still get them by like playing the game for a while.
You chose to do it at the
just,
wrong
like...
time because they updated the game. Not even the players are like dedicated players are upset. They got rid of because like during halfway they decided to give like Overwatch traits to each character. We can pick your own one and have different like setups. So people loved it, right? Recently, before they dropped on Pokemon, they randomly just made a tweet saying like, yeah, we're getting rid of this beloved trait, so now you're stuck with what you got. So like, literally the entire that, if you go in their tweet, I've never seen like a Pokemon tweet get like, there's probably so many slurs underneath that tweet, honestly. Like, the entire
they are
fan
gamers
base
after all, you know?
Like the top like 100 like people that still play that game are generally pissed off.
Of course.
I think one of them actually just stopped playing, and I forget who he was, but he was like, he could have made a YouTube like, I'm done. So it's kind of crazy how like right before they dropped the Pokemon, they made an announcement saying they're killing their game because if you didn't know. The reason they're doing it is they also wanted to make it more of a solo player thing that's not online. They came out with a whole new thing that's how you get extra points. You can't earn them anymore online. It's only via solo play by yourself.
Isn't that fun? Don't you like playing games on your own? Like a multiplayer game? Don't you like playing on your own? Isn't that fun? That's fun, right?
That's
whoa, don't talk all at once, guys. Isn't it fun?
Sometimes I do it, but like it is always better.
Like a MOBA style game. Yeah, you're not playing it on your own, bros. You be real with me. Like that shit's like so much better with friends, and you're like, oh, we're gonna introduce solo stuff. Crazy work.
So I think the
Yeah.
reason why, because when they announced that like they're trying to focus more on like getting 3 points and stuff on solo play, people are predicting Unite's not gonna last that much longer for online.
That's probably why they're adding a whole bunch of solo stuff.
Yep. So people are like, yeah, don't spend $80, dude. When $40 for a Unite costume though is insane.
That's always been insane. I don't
I
understand
know.
why
When
they
that
thought that was
first
a good
came
idea.
out, I'm like,
$40
that's
Diddy Kong. $40 Diddy Kong.
Dumb. Dumb. Very dumb. Can't believe they do this. Funny man, a pleasure. All right.
All right.
Lovely talking to you, man.
Unite,
Talking
man.
too long.
Sorry about Unite.
Shame the community's divided
Yeah.
over Unite, but united we stand.
Yeah.
Have a good one, brother.
The Pokemon is Pocopias to Unite.
Hell yeah.
That's the new Unite.
That is the new Unite. Thank you so much, man. Peace.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Lovely. What a nice guy, huh?
You play Pokemon Unite.
No.
Who did you played it for a little while, right?
Yeah, don't ask me who I mained. I just clicked anyone.
Okay, I was like, damn, I can tell
I did not even play it enough to like get a main. Do you know what I mean? Like, no, didn't even play it that much. Fuck that game.
Dude, mine was Talonflame.
Do not care. Did not care. Do not care. I did not care. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. All right, honey. Chat's all yours while I air fry something. Yeah.
Ooh, what do you air fry?
Good luck, honey.
Yeah, thank you. Just ignored my question, by the way. Oh shit, I messed that up. So, Chow, what do you think about airplane food, huh? Yeah, that airplane food. I'm excited. I don't know. I hope with the release of like Poketopia that it opens them more to get more spin-off games. Says I don't think we're gonna get another spin-off game until probably after Winds and Waves comes out, because like this is the Pokemon game for this entire year. So I don't think we're gonna get another spin-off game until probably after 2027. But I'm okay with them experimenting. I'm kind of curious what genre they would do next. I would personally would like them to do like, I mean, because I'm a cozy gamer, you know, so cozy. But I would think like an actual like Pokemon Ranch game, or like, you know, like a Story of Season aesthetic like a game where you just farm like Pokeberries and stuff. Because I know a lot of people liked the berry trees and stuff, so I think it'll be a cool thing. You know, you can get rare, maybe like you could maybe shiny hunt for like, I don't know, like Tauruses or something in there. I think it'll be fun for them to experiment on different things. For like actual spin-off games that I really would want to see, I mean, obviously I would like another mystery dungeon game. I was thinking about picking up the Mystery Dungeon DX, since like I never actually played the original Red and Blue ones. I started off with Time of Darkness, like Gen 4 Mystery Dungeon game. So I never played the original, and I heard like it's the way to go. But I don't know. I was thinking about getting Mystery Dungeon DX. Pokken too, dude. I want I'm like begging for more Pokken thing. Please make it a comeback. Like please. It was genuinely so fun, man. Like Breakson was my girl, and they have so much opportunities to do. I will never forgive Pokemon for like shutting that shit down. It still had a dedicated fan base. It was still doing pretty well in like the tournament scene, and they're just like, yeah, we're done. We're not gonna expand on this series. And that's one thing I hate about Nintendo in general. They take like a gold mine and they just like don't want to like continue with it. I don't understand why. Like they're so hell bent on Pokemon Go when it's just what model of phone do you have best. That's all it comes down to. Like there's like Pokemon Go, guys, Pokemon Go, it's a big money maker. But like I don't know, I wish they would just have like another tournament thing too. Like Pokemon was good for another just like some cards unite. It's just another thing they could have done for like Worlds. So it was generally fun. So I hope they bring that back. But I don't think they will. It's unfortunate. Pokemon Snap was good. I just found out, like I've been playing. The thing I love about new Pokemon Snap, one, it's a beautiful game, but two, there's so much content in that game. I just found out, like, literally the other day, making my video and trying to find footage for a Pokemon, that Zeraora, the freaking Zeraora, whatever his name is, I can never pronounce his name, he's in the game. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was in Pokemon Snap. And, he is. So, that game is just, I find new things about it each time I play the game, and it's such a good spinoff. So now it makes me want to play. Unfortunately, I think I got Pokemon Snap back in London, but it's like, damn, I kind of want to go and like try to like take pictures of him. So like, it's just generally so cool.
Oh, sorry, you left the game in London when I told you to take all your games, and now you feel like playing that game?
I didn't know he was in the game. I was like, well, because I'm like, it's not that I care that much about him. It's just like, it's just one of those games that I'm like, you find new things each time and like little Easter eggs. And I think that game generally is a bit underrated. I know it did well, but I think that's one of the more underrated like sequels.
Mm-hmm. I feel like while it got a fair amount of love, I feel like it could do with a bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make a new one because I think it is a bit too early for them. But
I think they'll just leave it at that. I think that's 2 games. I think that's it, to be honest. I think that's it for Pokemon Snap, if you ask me. If they do make another one, it won't be for like another 10 years.
That's what I was saying, that it's going to take a little while, but I think generally the best things they're going to do is Rangers and Mystery Dungeon. It's probably the 2 they're going to
They have to do the Mystery Dungeon game at some point. They just have to. That feels like inevitable, you know? Alright, 60 more gamers. 60 more, and I think we'll leave it for day 1. I think 500 per stream is like a nice round number, right, honey?
Yeah.
It was like 4 hours as well, so I think we've had a nice fun time it. Hopefully we'll get this. Hopefully.
Pokemon Rangers. I'm just saying they updated on Switch 2 mouse controls. They updated. They had an update for that. What are they trying to do, huh?
Interesting. NSO DS, maybe, guys. DS. Pokemon Ranger. People able to play it and realize how overrated it is.
You can't say it. It's such a good series. Come on now.
The first game sucks. The other 2 are good.
Yeah, the first game. I think I generally got hard stuck on Entei.
First game. The first game, the gameplay loop, just wasn't that good. Because it was by like how many circles you did on the Pokemon. It didn't have like a health bar, which just made it really weird. The gameplay was just really weird in that first game, but they were fun in the second game.
I think the third, to me, I think it's the best. I like Shadow's Emily too, but I think the third is just a lot of fun.
I never really played the third. I only played the second.
Play it.
But like that doesn't really hold a candle to Pokemon Typing Adventure.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, you're just old. You're old and you don't understand it.
I think you're old for wanting a new Pokemon Typing Adventure.
Yeah, I mean, sick. Multiplayer battle royale game. Type faster than your opponent, or you get eliminated.
They made an indie game about that actually.
Did they?
Did you hear about that? Yeah, there's like a typewriter game.
Oh yeah, I played a bit of that. The Last Sentence, I think it was called. I played that.
Yeah, it's like an online lobby. So.
Yeah, I played that, and I won once. I got a victory royale.
I just like Case of Play sometimes.
That's
good.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a gamer, honey. How did you know?
Pokemon Puzzle League? I never played Pokemon Puzzle.
Pokemon Puzzle League? Nah, puzzles are for
now,
gamers.
If we're talking about Pokemon Shuffle.
No.
I love Pokemon Shuffle.
Pokemon Bluffle. That's what I'm calling it.
Do you remember Pokemon Camp?
No, what is that?
I remember that one thing, like, oh my god, if you Google Pokemon Camp, it'll come up. Oh my god. It was like, I saw a TikTok about it, and I'm like, oh my god. This like bring back memories.
Do you mean Pokemon Camp the feature from Sword and Shield, or like something else?
I think it's like Pokemon like Camp. No, it's like I think it's like an online game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hang on, I'm Googling it.
Google away. It was a website game? What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I think it was called Pokemon something. Yeah, it was like I played a little bit of it. It was a fun little like. I forget what it's called. Is it called Camp Pokemon? Yeah.
It was Camp Pokemon. I'm seeing Camp Pokemon.
Yeah. This game, Camp Pokemon.
Yeah, this is we're really getting to the scrimbly zone now.
When I said I remember this game in 2016. It was near like X and Y. Like I remember this game coming out. This was when I saw someone like post this. I'm like, oh my god, this is literally just like, how did they even remember it? I had Pokemon Battle Revolution. I used to play it all the time. Me and my brother did.
Yeah, Battle Revolution was a good battle sim. Shame we don't get battle. I was gonna say shame we don't get battle sims anymore, but that's what Champion is. So.
Do you want a shiny hunt on Pokemon Battle Revolution?
How do you do that?
So you shiny instead of like the Pokemon, you shiny hunt the trainer, like the battle outfits, like the big leader ones. You know how sometimes you beat the leader, you can get like a ground down suit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Shiny hunt for those.
What do you mean? Isn't that they have a shiny Groudon suit?
Yes, and it's really rare, just like shiny hunted.
That's correct.
If you want all the boss suits, you can theoretically shiny hunt them all. Yeah.
That's insane. You're insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. That's what you people are. Listen, hang on. I need to yell at Matthew. Matthew, you're a greedy fuck. You know that. I'm not dealing with you, Matthew. You're here for 30 seconds and I'm kicking you out.
What?
You're greedy. What? You know exactly what you're doing, Matthew. You're not even in the stream. I've not seen you in the chat once.
I'm in the chat. Well, I will type in right now. Hi. Skibbity.
Okay, you're 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds, Matthew. I've had enough of you.
Okay, to be fair, in my
you were here
defense,
I literally did Fortnite after party and you were here for 20 minutes, Matthew.
To be fair, I have also never been in the chat with Twilight Mew, okay? In my defense.
That's something. You got 30 seconds. What are you talking about, Matthew?
Pokemon Winds and Waves looks good. Pokemon Winds and Waves looks like a good time. And I'm saying this is someone who fell off of Pokemon a while ago.
Which one? Which one are you? Brout Gang, Gekwa Gang, or Pombon Gang?
My answer probably changes every day. Right now, I'm Gekwa Gang.
Yeah.
But you're just saying that because Twilight's here. You're lying to me, Matthew. You're lying.
I'm not. I said this day one.
He's lying.
I said this day.
I'm gonna look back through my stream chat of like Pokemon Presents. If you were there, I'm gonna look back at what you said. If it wasn't Gekwa, I'm actually gonna have a word with you.
Yeah, do that. Do that. You just look right now.
I won't look right now. I'm too busy. I'm too busy shiny hunting. Okay, I'm on Pokemon number 451 now.
If you won't, then dang it, I will. Which is what I would say if I didn't want to look through every single chat message.
Yeah, I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I'm game freak. I'm too lazy. But it does look like a fun game, and I'm glad they're taking a bit more of their time with it. So I'm interested to see how it pans out. You know?
Okay, what's gonna be what's gonna be their deal breaker? Because whenever something good comes out, they have to like add something to it that makes it like.
Add some bullshit.
Okay, you know what I think?
What?
Okay, how to really make the game so diverse for Wind and Waves. In Pokemon Winds, it's the only game where you can fly in the air and travel. In Pokemon Waves, you can only go underwater in that game.
That'd be hilarious.
That'd be such a dumb play. Holy shit. Yeah. And why did it sound like something Game Freak would do as well? Fucking dumbasses, man.
I mean, better than my answer. I would have just said, "Oh, they'll play on the game key card."
Wait.
No, I think they know better than that.
I don't think they're doing that. I don't think they're that dumb.
I mean, with the success of Pokopia, they could clearly get away with it.
That's true. They could get away with it. That is nervy, but I'm hoping not. I think they want to avoid all controversy, and I think they're just going to do it.
I think they would get major backlash for that, and I don't think.
I think in a post-Deoxys society where like some of the devs were getting like literal death threats, I think they've got their ear to the ground with that sort of thing, and if they can avoid any pitfalls, I think they will. So that's my reasoning for them not doing a game key card personally. But we'll see. They could be. Who knows?
I mean, maybe.
If they're feeling extra stupid.
Yeah, but I just also like the theme of the game, hopping around from like island to island. I just think that's really cool. I do wonder how many Pokemon are gonna find, because I imagine like each island is gonna have like, I hope that each island actually has some sort of different theme for the Pokemon, whether it be like an island specializes in a certain type, for example, or like or like in terms of like the new region exclusive Pokemon, like maybe there's alternate forms of them, just to help give each island like its own separate purpose.
I also do. I hope they do that. I think they did an okayish job at differentiating the islands in Sun and Moon, so I hope they lean into that a bit more and do a bit more. Matthew, you're stalling! You're stalling me! You know what you're doing, Matthew. Listen.
Talking about winning ways.
No. This fucking, you scams like 20 minutes, and we just had a talk with him the other day.
Look, I love talking with my best friend, Sir Musty.
Listen, we can talk over. Listen, I like the conversations too, but this time I'm putting my foot down. Okay, we'll talk next talk radio. You're fine. This one, I'm putting a sock in it. All right, that's enough.
Okay. This is why Sir Musty is the better channel than Sir Palkia.
Get out,
okay?
get out, man. Go on. He's such a scammer, I swear to God. Get him out. He knows we'll yap for like half a fucking hour. He does it every time. Who else? Who else am I getting there? Who the hell is Evan? Evan?
Hello?
What's going on, Evan?
What's up? Hi.
How's it going, brother?
Fantastic. I was kind of convinced I wasn't gonna get dragged in.
You weren't expected to get pulled in?
No, I've been here for a minute.
Yeah, that's why I pulled you in, because I saw you there waiting for a while.
Well, guess what? I have things to talk about, so we're good. But you know what? I've been watching you for since January of last year.
Shit.
And you're basically one of the only people I watch on YouTube these days. So I just want to say.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the content, bro. Thanks for the content.
I appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate it, obviously.
But we got some Pokemon stuff to talk about. Now, a lot of my talking points are from when we were talking about starters. Or when you were talking about starters like 2 hours ago, so I know dead conversation, but
no, it's fine. It's on theme. It's on theme, so go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to say because you were saying you're bringing up what you think the best set of starters are, and you brought up the Gen 9 set and the Gen 3 set, and you know what? Those are both good. I think the Gen 7 set is a real contender for #1 spot. I'm not gonna lie, it's really strong.
It's definitely better than I originally gave it credit for. I'll tell you that much. Because I think I was definitely a bit down on Popplio, and I didn't even think Rowlet was all that neither. But I've grown to love Rowlet a lot, especially with Decidueye. And Popplio, I think, got a lot more slander than it deserved. I think Popplio is actually a lot better than people gave it credit for at the time as well. So if somebody said Gen 7 was their favorite set, I wouldn't look at them funny, but you're not fair.
I have a lot of bias because Decidueye is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So of course I think this, but I mean, I think the whole set has their own interesting niches outside of their designs alone that make them kind of cool to talk about, especially Incineroar, right? Because it's basically the mascot of competitive Pokemon now, which is
basically
hilarious. I'll go on the Play Pokemon Twitter and their fucking banner is Incineroar. I'm like, Jesus Christ, we've really gotten to this point, huh? But yeah, I mean, that's always been my favorite sets pretty much since they came out. I don't even I like Sun and Moon. I think they're pretty good. I mean, cutscene simulator, blah blah blah. They would be better if you could just skip them. Yeah. Skip all the cutscenes. But I think I've always liked the Dex. I think it's one of the best decks.
Yes, and that's why I always say that, genuinely with a skip cutscene button, if somebody told me that Sun and Moon was their favorite Pokemon game, I wouldn't look at them funny. But now if someone says, I'm like, I am looking at you funny. Do you like mashing A for 10 minutes at a fucking time, 15 minutes at a time, 20 minutes at a time? I can't do it, man. I just can't do it, man. I can't do it.
It's a little ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. I replayed Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, God, I want to say a little over a year ago. And you know what? I really did enjoy it, but God, that first 3 hours is brutal. It's
bad,
brutal.
Man.
It's bad. It's bad.
Especially considering, again, especially me, I'm an unk, so I'm boomer posting. I remember the good old days where you go get your Pokemon and you're off to the race. So it's like a far cry from that era of old, you know what I mean? So I was fuck, considering where we came from, where it was just that simple. I don't have to go through trainer school, man. I don't do it.
Trainer school, bro. It's the worst part of the game, I swear to God.
I already finished school. I'm not going back, okay?
Oh, it's so brutal. It's just actually so brutal. But I mean, great games other than that. I love I think those games do not get enough love. Not love per se. I don't know what the word would be, but I think
appreciation for the good parts, I would say, is fair. I think when people slander it, they rightfully say cutscene simulator. But for me, again, I think the tone battles are a nice change of pace. I think the Pokemon variety, obviously, like every Pokemon game is good a variety, but I think the selection, especially, I really love Alola's selection. Some of the coolest characters in Kukui and Guzma as well, along with Sun and Moon's version of Lusamine. Gladion is just edgy McEdgeface, and I've kind of grown to appreciate him a bit more. So you have some of the Nanu as well, the police officer guy. He's just like, you got some of the coolest characters in the series, and it's like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, all bogged down behind like press A a bunch and then wait for the slowest panning camera ever to pan to a certain area because we're Game Freak and we want to tell a story, but we don't know fuck all about cinematography at the moment. So enjoy that, fucker.
Yeah. I'm really glad they've got better at.
They've gotten much better at that sort of thing.
Much better at writing, because someone could tell me Sun and Moon's story, like the if you were to break down the story beats of Sun and Moon on paper, I'm like, this is a pretty good story. The writing is kind of a little bit different. It's a little bit harder to get into it. Unlike something like Legends ZA, where I think that is the best writing they've ever done. I don't think it's the best story, but I think the writing is so strong.
The writing, it's my favorite writing, yes. 100% it's the best written Pokemon game. Story, again, debatable. But yeah, writing wise, I think they nailed it. They nailed like the tone, they nailed like the funny beats, they knew when to be serious and they knew when to be jokey. I think they mixed those. The writing is fantastic. The Zia turn there. I think that's the moment where I was like, you know what? They're having a bit of fun with this, which I think is like for what Pokemon is the series, like relatively speaking, it's quite like a. It's not like it's not Breaking Bad, so to speak. We're not telling us the grand narrative, you know what I mean? Like having a bit more something like lighthearted and jovial while having moments of like brevity, I think works. You know what I mean? It just works. Yeah. I think that's what PLZ did perfectly.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, when I'm looking back at PLZA and like 10 years time, I think not the story, but the writing specifically is definitely going to be one of the things I'm like, that they really nailed it there, and I do hope they can bring that with maybe more of a traditional Pokemon story of like a more grand scale in Winds and Waves.
That's what makes Winds and Waves so exciting for me, because if you can take the writing chops you obviously proven that you can do now in PLZA and give it to us in a more traditional Pokemon story, I think that could potentially top PLZA, you know? Definitely.
100%.
Obviously we have to see, if it's one step forward, two steps back, but like in terms of like the storytelling and their writing capabilities, I'm very excited for this game, you know what I mean?
Yes, 100%. I do think they've gotten way better. Especially, I think a lot of that comes from, because even in Scarlet Violet, I think
Scarlet Violet was good. You could definitely tell they're improving in Scarlet and Violet, and then I think with PLZ they kind of knocked out the park, I would say.
Yeah, no, and I think the big thing is, because I think another thing that's like, I don't want to say, because it's like basic things. I don't want to give them like, they're not getting enough credit for this, but I mean, things they do listen to feedback.
Yeah.
And I think one of the big things they listen to from Gen 8, like all the Gen 8 games, I mean, I guess besides BDSP because it's a remake, but is that the stories and writing were kind of just like, especially Sword and Shield is like very like,
yes,
not very good. Legends Arceus is a little better, but I still don't like when I'm thinking about that game's story. Like I'm only ever gonna think of like the post game with Volo. Like that's just like
that game's writing chops definitely. Like it was. I think you're more enamored with the setting than the characters. Definitely, the characters were kind of just 100%. Like their characters in a game. They definitely got a bit of that to them, which is. But I think the setting does enough hard carrying for them. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay, but we got a little sidetracked there. But back what I was gonna say about Sun and Moon is I think even around that time of like when Gen 8 was coming out and it was like, the iconic the trees, the game looks like shit, etc., whatever. I do think a lot of like I agree. I don't think I don't think Sword and Shield are particularly amazing looking games. They're very, especially the wild areas are pretty rough. Oh no, hot take, right? But Sun and Moon I think looks very good for a 3DS game. Like I think it actually pushes that hardware in a very like meaningful way, and I think it looks very good for a 3DS game. So I always thought like the complaining with the graphics, like Pokemon games in the 3D era have always looked shit. It's always been kind of funny because I think Sun and Moon are pretty good looking 3DS games. Like
you know what I think?
What do you think?
What?
I think it looks so good as we seen like this. I think we're starting to get used to like the whole what their platform was and how to really do a 3DS, because like what X and Y was the first 3DS game.
Yeah,
So they have to incorporate new things. They have to know the 3DS mod. They have to like try to figure that out. Same with like with the Switch, because I can see the improvement over time from each like Switch game and Switch 2 game, but they're slowly improving the graphics. I think they're getting used to the engine.
That's definitely part of it.
And ideally, there's not so much of a technical jump where like we don't have to like start from the beginning with the Switch 2 era, if that makes sense. Because obviously with the 3DS, we're starting from scratch. Like they had to learn how to do 3D games along with making a Pokemon game. And then when they jumped to the Switch, they had to learn how to make a 3D like HD game and then develop a Pokemon game. So now ideally, like they've streamlined the process now where they can actually just focus on making fucking games.
I'm glad we've kind of
instead of just going, oh, how do you make a fucking HD render? They can't just, now we can actually make games again now, which I think PLCA has definitely showcased they know how to make a game again,
Yeah, I know.
A decently good game, but go on, yeah.
I'm so glad we can skip the awkward, like, okay, it's a new console.
I'm so glad, because I've run out of too much goodwill in that regards now, so I'm hoping the Switch 2 era can get us started on a pretty solid note. I'm not expecting groundbreaking graphics, but I'm glad we've now jumped from the PS2 to the PS3. Let's put it that way,
Yeah, with Scarlet Violet, I love Scarlet Violet. I think they're great games with the obvious flaws that if you bring up a million times, it's like I'm sick of talking about them. Who cares?
Yeah, obviously.
Great games. But I will say, I remember before we even saw Scarlet Violet, my mindset was kind of like, okay, when there's 2 games on the DS, there's 2 games on or 2 gens on the DS, 2 gens on the 3DS, and we're about to be 2 gens on the Switch. And I think Black and White is a substantial graphical upgrade from the Gen 4 games, and I think Sun and Moon is a substantial upgrade graphically from the Gen 6 game. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, so they've had Legends Arceus, Sword and Shield, and Let's Go to kind of like figure out the console. What maybe now with Scarlet Violet, it's now we're gonna make it look nice. And instead of making it look nice, they're like, no, we're just going to make it an open world thing. So they took it a different direction, but I was a little disappointed. Like, I was kind of hoping, they'd continue that trajectory per se, but obviously it doesn't matter. It was a stopgap. We're getting wins and waves. It looks beautiful. We're all good now. And I do love Scarlet Violet, like I said, so it doesn't really matter, but it was always something that kind of let me down about those games graphically.
Yeah, it's a shame that, like, obviously there was a clear trend of them improving as they got used to the hardware, but I imagine it was either keep improving with the graphics or make it open world, and they only had time for one or the other, not both, And I think while they ultimately did make the right call, I think SV's gameplay-wise, just like Loop is just a lot more fun for me personally. I love the more open style. Obviously, the game is not really much of a looker. Thankfully, it's a smooth as button now. It only costs a $450 upgrade. But thankfully, at least it runs smooth as button now, so it does. It's not much of a looker, but it is a good player at least. And graphics are more important, and gameplay is more important than graphics after all. So.
Yeah, I gotta replay them on Switch too. I've only.
You haven't done that yet? Oh, you absolutely should.
Nah, I gotta. Okay, the only thing I've done on Switch 2 with it is I did one shiny hunt with the sandwiches and like the whatever, because I wanted to see how many Pokemon I could spawn on screen, because that was like a big part of the upgrade. Like now there's so many more Pokemon.
Yeah.
So I just had like that one Chargestone Cave looking area in Blueberry Academy. I just filled it with Chespins. It was ridiculous. It was really funny. I did get I think 3 shinies, stupid odds, whatever. And I also did the Treasures of Ruins when they're doing those events, like for the shinies, the raid battles. I did each of those. Not that I had to. I think you could get them even if you didn't. But I wanted to feel like you had to, because I don't know. It makes it more interesting. But yeah, I did those. I do need to replay it though. It's like I like those games, but I'd probably like them way more if I replayed them with the fantastic 60 FPS that we can use now. It's like
here's hoping they can knock it out of the park, It's hoping.
Pretty much.
It's open. I've got my hopes reasonably high. Let's just put it that way. Obviously, you always have to temper them a little bit for Pokemon, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful they could use this extra year, while Pokopia is doing the rounds to stick the landing. Let's say.
I was a little mad that we were not mad, but a little taken aback that we weren't that they weren't coming out this year, because I mean, I know you don't like to talk about Terra Leak stuff too much, but literally everything in the Terra Leak is revealed at this point, so it doesn't really matter saying this. But they were supposed to come out this year, and obviously, so I had that in the back of my mind. I'm like, oh, they're coming out this year, and it was such a shock. But I'm glad they're taking the extra time, and it's probably going to lead to a better product, so I have no issue with it. But yeah, here's hoping.
Here's open, honestly. It seems like from everything I've heard, I wouldn't be shocked if like Nintendo themselves even put some pressure on them, saying, "Listen, guys, man, that SV controversy was fucking shit. We do not need that on a new console. All right, we do not need that." So I wouldn't be shocked if Nintendo put a little bit of pressure and said, "Listen, fucking take some extra time if you fucking have to, okay?"
I mean,
Was this what up?
I said, do you think they have like test people that would come in like before they like this year like have people that test their games to find bugs and stuff? And do you think like maybe their reaction wasn't what they were going for, so they're like, okay, we need to like tone it back?
I would not be shocked, because you remember, guys, SV's launch was so calamitous. Even Nintendo issued a statement. So like Nintendo like have their ear to the ground, especially again on their new console as well. I genuinely would not be shocked if like they literally just like appeared, like, because obviously Nintendo are famously very hands off with like Pokemon. They just like publish the games and that's it. So I wouldn't be shocked if like evil Miyamoto literally peered his head in and went, hey, watch yourselves, okay? I'm keeping my eye on you, you know? Wouldn't be shocked. Would not be shocked if I heard that was the case.
Would not be shocked. I mean, they're lucky that game sold like 28 million units.
Gee, yeah, like, isn't that the second best-selling Pokemon game now?
Yeah, they are the
Jesus
second.
Christ.
Imagine if they had good PR. They probably
the best-selling ones. I don't even dare to celebrate. I'd have been like, fuck you, Gen 9 haters. We got the numbers on our side. I sound like your average Nintendo hypebeast YouTuber. The numbers, the line goes up. You know?
Yeah, it's so funny that like both Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet are like I think 3 and 2 respectively in the main series like sales, and like 100% both of them probably could have passed Red and Blue if they had good PR. Like neither of them had good PR.
If the games, because they had the install base, they just needed the games to be like to nail it and lock it out of the park, which both of them had their controversies. So
like if you look at every major like franchise on the Switch, like Animal Crossing New Horizons, 50 million units, Smash Bros like almost 40 million units, Mario Breath of the Wild, like they're all like the top of their series, and then you got Pokemon. Like, hey, a Game Boy game is still the number one game.
That's like, actually, when you put it that way, that's actually really fucking funny. Like, imagine like all the big dogs have like their new best-selling game on the Switch, except Pokemon. And Pokemon tried twice as well, mainline-wise. Traditional mainline-wise, they tried twice, and they both fell short. Hey, listen, that's the power of Pokemania, baby, in the 90s. That's the power. I tell you. But
I wasn't around for that, but you know, I believe it. I you know, I see everything about it.
What was your first Pokemon game, if you don't mind asking?
So I was born in 2003. So the first Pokemon game that came out like that existed when I was born, or I think was Ruby Sapphire around there. But I didn't get a gaming console until I was a bit older. So my first was Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, I think those. I replayed them recently, and oh my god, still love them to death. But Jesus Christ, you get to that ending part, and it's like, okay, what are we doing with the levels? Like, I want to blow my brains out.
Yeah, it's really funny because like Frying Pan Sam had the exact same conversation with me. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm having so much fun with Heart Gold. I've got 6 Pokemon, like 4 badges in," and I just started laughing at him. I was like, "Well, what's wrong? He's like, "No, nothing. Just play the game." And then he got to the part where the level curve just goes whoop, and it was like, "Must have been a terrible mistake." And I'm like,
it's so brutal. It's so brutal. I don't think it ruins the like. No,
I don't think it ruins the experience, but good.
But like, Jesus Christ.
Especially when I would say, personally for me, one of modern Pokemon's greatest assets is its ability to switch team members on the fly. And so you get to raise so many, because obviously the raising of the Pokemon is the coolest bit, right? So being able to switch between them on the fly and like raise like even not even just 6 Pokemon, it could raise up to like 8, 9, even 10 sometimes. And the fact that you're like, oh no, just maybe like 3 if you want to stay within the level curve, maybe 3, maybe 4 if you're pushing it. 5 and 6, good luck, broski, good luck. Your Pokemon are going to be like, you're gonna have a champion team in the Hall of Fame, and they're going to be in their mid-30s. I hope you enjoyed that. Good luck.
Yeah, it's brutal. I was playing on emulator, so I didn't hack in rare candies. I was like, I'm above that, you know, even though I probably should have. It just would have saved me. Yeah. Who cares, right? But, I was like, all right, I'm going to just hit the speed up button to 2x, and I'm going to fight. I'm going to give all my money to my mom in the bank. I'm going to fight the Elite Four over and over and lose so I can train everybody. And I got everyone up to like decent enough decent enough, but it was pretty brutal.
Yeah. It's the one game where I don't blame you if you like caught the like box legend and used that as a team slot. Because like Lord knows you have that team slot because you're not raising 6 Pokemon in Johto, and obviously like just the combat, just how grindy the end game is, just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean the legendaries they give you absolutely can kind of balance out that level curve issue, but I'm too much of a stickler. I'm like I plan on my team at the beginning and I stick with it or I die. Like I'm not getting I usually don't use legendaries. I think the one exception for a legendary I'd be like, oh, I really want to use this is, and this is literally impossible because you get it at the end of the game, is I would love to be able to use a type null in Sun and Moon. I think that'd be sick.
That'd be kind of cool, yeah.
Because Silvally is one of my favorite Pokemon. It's such a cool concept. It's such a cool design. But like, there's literally unless you hack the game, there's no circumstance you're going to be able to use it. Because you trade it from another copy, it's like too high level to even listen to you. So like, you're not doing that. It's not happening.
Yeah. So you gotta do some like real jiggery hackery. Like you gotta like mod it so it's like a lower level, and also give it your OT and secret ID so that it listens to you. You know, like it's a bit more trouble than it's worth. You know,
bro. Speaking of secret IDs and Firered Leaf Green, because you're doing that right now.
Mm-hmm.
I recently, Jesus Christ, I might have played Firered Leaf Green like ages ago, but I don't remember anything about it, so I basically played it for the first time in my mind, like when it came to Switch. So I played Leaf Green, and then I played Firered. I played both of them. Very fun games. I enjoy them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And but on my Firered copy, I've been dabbling in a little bit of the mischief you can get into with the glitches and stuff, like Ace and
yes,
Nail Glitch and whatever. And one fun thing that I did is I started a save file, saved in front of the starters, then played all the way up to that when you can do the mail glitch without saving. Then I got Ace, still without saving, did an Ace code so I could figure out my secret ID. Then I reset so I could RNG manipulate a shiny starter.
Jesus Christ.
And I got it, I did it.
I have to applaud the dedication. Jesus Christ.
And you know what the funniest part is? I chose Blastoise, and I realized by the time it was Blastoise, holy shit, Blastoise sucks in this game. So I didn't even use it. I just boxed it.
Oh, there's evil. You can't box your star, Evan. Come on.
I know. It's bad. You know what? I wanted it to be honorable, so I did RNG manipulate a wild shiny Growlithe. So I did get another shiny to replace it. But I already had Slowbro on my team, and I'm like, it was just like, Slowbro's just better, bro. Like, I'm just like, I don't need this. I just don't.
That's unreal. That's unreal. You gotta see me off the class after that. Those who box the legendaries lose their mandate to heaven, okay? You'll be going to hell. You'll be going...
No. I know you're against
all that time RNG manipulating it as well. Only just box it.
I know. I went through all that effort and I didn't even bring it to the Elite Four. You know what? Maybe the redemption arc is the rematch. Maybe I bring it to the rematch. You know?
No, let's hope so. I tried to do a bit of like Ace on my game, but like it just wouldn't work. Like I know like the video. I watched I think Papa Hefe. I think he made a video.
Papa Hefe,
like,
that's the goat.
That's the guy. Yeah. I watched the whole video. I did. Obviously, I've already got the mail glitch set up. Right. I got the glitch Pokemon. Exact same steps he did it. Right. But every single time I do like the Pokemon swap, nothing happens. My game doesn't crash, nor do I get the test Bulbasaur that they recommend you starting out with. So nothing, I inputted the codes like at least 10 different times, making sure I did it perfectly, but just nothing happened. And I'm just like, if a game crashed, I obviously inputted the code wrong, and I need to try again. If I got it, but then like nothing happens though. I'm just like, okay. No, there's no like documentation for if nothing happens, then do this.
Well,
so I'm just like,
I do want to say in Papa Hefe's video, he says if you do the swap and nothing happens, that means it did run code. It just ran something else. So something happened in your game. You just don't know what it ran. So something happened. But
I must have zoned out when he said that bit because I was so fucking pissed off. So
it's like in the middle of the video. I was like skipping around it, but. I mean, yeah, it's not. I mean, you might have just inputted the code wrong. If you did the swap and it didn't if it didn't crash, I think you definitely have it set up. Like I think
because it didn't crash. Because at first it was crashing, but I'm like I'm typing it wrong. So then once I fixed it, and I'm typing correct. Nothing. No Bulbasaur appears. I'm just like,
bro. I was terrified doing it on my no saving reset back to the lab thing, because it was my first time doing it. And I have both Fire and Leaf Green, so I'm like, okay, let me just try it on my Leaf Green first, so I can like understand it and not screw it up on the thing where I have one shot at not killing my game. And then I realized, oh no, my Leaf Green save is on the same switch. I didn't move it, so I couldn't. So I had to do it. Raw dog, no testing. I just did it. And thank God I did it first try, because that would have been brutal to play through, the first 4 badges again. So Mr.
Yeah, that would have been terrible. And then you got to trade that Abra, fucking level him up. Yeah, it would have been brutal, mate, but... you're crazy. That's probably the craziest story I've probably heard. Someone in one fell swoop finds out their secret ID to manipulate a starter that they end up boxing.
Yeah, I guess the boxing part makes that a lot funnier.
I would say that's like, like when people say, "Am I the only one who?" And I'm like, you're not. I think it's one of those stories where you can say, "Yeah, you're the only one. You're the only one."
I might be the only one.
You might be the only one that's ever done that.
I might be.
Funny stuff, brother. Anyway, it's very fun talking to you, my man.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you so much for being a fan for so long. I'm very honored.
No problem. It was very nice talking to you.
Until next time, man. I'm sure we'll talk again soon. Have a good one, man.
See ya.
Peace. What a lovely gentleman, huh? Except the party boxes starter. Let's just pretend we didn't hear that bit, yeah?
500, yeah?
We'll go to 500. Let's go to like 520. Let's do one more.
We're having so much fun.
Let's do this. Let's do one more. Kennedy!
Hello.
What's up, man? What's up? My fellow Overwatch, Pokemon, Fire Emblem Chud. How you doing?
I really am all of the minorities.
You're literally like, anytime I mention one of the minorities, you're always like, yes, me. He's talking to me. Yes.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy in the thing.
Mm-hmm. What did you want to talk about, man?
I mean, I could talk about Overwatch because Twilight is in the call, but I mean, either Pokemon or Overwatch, whichever.
What's going on with what land of Overwatch with you?
Recently I gave Onron more of a shot, and I've actually enjoyed playing her.
She is I think she's probably the flanker I've probably had the most fun playing with, which is weird because I don't really like the flanking playstyle. Like I tried Tracer, don't really fuck with Tracer. I tried Genji, don't really fuck with Genji. But Onron's decently fun. I don't know what it is about her.
I like her. She's fun.
Yeah, I think I already have her at like level 16.
Really? Okay, I don't like her that much. I'm kind of gravitated towards Emre a lot more. I've had a lot of fun playing him. Even if he does feel a little bit underpowered, I really like Emre.
Yeah. I think another thing is like, how do we feel about the recent collabs? I don't think I mentioned that one.
What, Neo Automata?
Yeah, that's one of them.
I don't remember that. Okay, well, yeah, you have to tell me the others because I don't remember off the top of my head.
I know Hello Kitty.
Yeah, the
Neo
Hello Kitty
Automata, like I'm just kind of like, firstly, I've not played the games. I've heard they're good, but I've not really played the game. The skins do look nice, but like again, it's one of those cases where I have to have played the thing, and one of the skins have to be on something I regularly play. You know what I mean? Like Persona's probably the closest they'd get to like shut up and take my money, but like I can't justify Joker Persona on. I don't play him at all. Do you know what I mean? I cannot spend $30 on a skin for a character I do not only do I not play, but I don't really feel the inclination to try and learn neither. You know, I'm just like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
So
that's how I felt.
Go on.
Sorry. I was gonna say that's kind of how I felt with the Nier Automata collab. Like I played Kiriko enough to where I was like, yeah, I'll buy the 2B skin, but I didn't buy the whole bundle.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just bought the skin. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll get the 2B skin. It looks cool. I play Kiriko enough when I do play support where I was like, cool, I'll get it. But other than that, I got nothing else.
Yeah. So it's one of those things, like, so me judging collabs is kind of like a hard thing to do because it's just like, it takes a lot for a collab to get like my wallet. It does take a bit. Like, it has to be the right collab, and it has to be like the right character as well. I'm not like so collab pilled where like I'll just buy a skin for the sake of buying a skin. Like I don't have that kind of money, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And even if I do, I don't know what it is. I'm just like, maybe it's just because I'm an old man, but I'm just like, it says free to play on the tin, so it's free to play. I'm not spending any money. I'm very unkin in that sense. You know what I mean? Like it takes a lot to get to like prime me of my money. Battle passes I can justify because I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna play this game for 2 months, might as well just get the battle pass. But like when it comes to like buying skins individually, I'm a dog with a bone. You can't get it from me. You know what I mean? It takes a while.
But Musty, you don't understand. You need the skin.
But I'm just too old. I wouldn't say I'm too old for FOMO, but at the same time, I'm kind of just too old for FOMO.
Okay.
Go on, honey.
You say that, but like, you know when they make, because like Pokemon is on their list of like most wanted collabs, and they're going through a lot of like on that collab thing that they're actually getting, and as I say it, they got Sanrio, which is already like a very big popular brand. Which is the Hello Kitty. If you didn't know, you know.
Thanks for womansplaining. Appreciate that. Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do a Pokemon one.
No, I wouldn't be shocked, but again, it's like, listen, you know me. Wow, guys, I like Pokemon. Can you tell, guys? Can you tell I like Pokemon? I'm just a little bit of a fan. But like, again, think about it. If it's a Pokemon collab and it's Wooyong, Anron, Mizuki, fucking Genji, and Widowmaker, I'm not buying any skins, man.
Listen. I heard that partially it's actually the collab people that choose the characters.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
So a lot of it, like obviously the more popular ones are gonna get it, and obviously they choose the characters, and the devs have to like design something for them. That's what like I heard.
Listen,
all I'm saying is that if anyone I even tangentially play gets a skin, I'll get the skin. If it's Roadhog, if it's Sigma, if it's Reinhardt, if it's even if it's Emre, if it's Reaper, I play a little bit of Reaper. I play it's just anyone that I tangentially play. Zenyatta, Baptiste, I'll buy it. Ana, I'll buy an Ana skin like for free. I'll take my whole wallet.
Pikachu, right? Like they have to do Tracer Pikachu.
I think that just makes sense. Yeah.
Another thing is, if they do another Juno skin, can they not whitewash her? Can we not have blonde hair, blue eyes?
I don't mean to be that one friend that's too woke, but they definitely do like do this weird thing with Juno, who's a character that has like I think blue hair. She have blue hair, like purple hair or something.
She has purple. She has like nice Milky Way like purple hair.
It seems like they always seem to give her skins that are like whitewash, blonde hair. It's like.
And blue eyes, like they change your eye color, and
doing it once or twice, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's just the skin. But then, like, they've done it like, what was it, 5-6 times now? And I'm just like,
I'm not kidding when I say every new skin except literally the K-pop collab skin, which is the only skin I bought for her, was like blonde hair. No helmet, by the way. They got rid of her space gimmick.
And like she's from Mars. Like her whole thing is that she's a Martian, and yet they always get rid of her helmet, like in these skins. And I'm just like, sure.
Blizzard show. But to be fair, I think also the My Hero collab Juno only had brown hair.
Oh, yeah, she's She has that. But it's like, do we have to do like based on characters? When she gets like original collab skin, they just make her blonde hair, and I'm like, that's just like, come on, man.
It's just a bit much. It's just a bit much, and I'm just like, even I'm like, because whenever Twilight mentions this, I'm just like, okay, blah blah blah. Overwatch community's too woke, whatever. But like, even I'm just like, yeah, it's a little much, guys. What are we doing here? It's a little much. That's all I'll say.
The only collab I need the only collab I need is a freaking JoJo collab. Give me that, and I'm shilling out so hard.
What would be I'm just trying to think. What's like my dream collab where like I feel like even if it's a character I don't like, I'd chill. Like I just buy it. I'm just trying to think. I'm just frugal. Like I'm just very like Twilight will buy skins like it's nothing. I want to say like it's nothing.
I barely buy skins.
Okay. I was just about to walk that by. I exaggerated for comedic effect. Of the two of us, you're more than willing to part ways with your money for a skin. That's more than fair to say.
Maybe for now, because like because I have the Mercy skin, right?
Yeah.
For the obviously because I did the battle pass. But like, yeah, I want the May skin, but I also want the Juno thing.
Okay, but like,
I don't have the money.
My overall point stands. You will happily buy a skin more than me, just in general.
It depends. Like I said, for me, it also depends on the character and how much I like.
You're a chill, honey. Just with me.
But it depends, because like it depends.
Trillionaire.
Depends. I definitely not going to spend my money on Mercy anymore.
Listen, you like to eat chili dogs, okay?
Maybe for the cat. I will for Fika. You know what? I will for Fika. I love the cat.
For me, it's Reinhardt.
So.
If they gave me anything tangentially collab related that's a Reinhardt skin, I bought the fucking World of Warcraft Reinhardt skin because I just thought it looked cool. Yeah. I've never played World of Warcraft in my fucking life. I bought the Lich King skin. I just like that skin.
I am the minorities. I've also played World of Warcraft. What am I doing?
Damn, you're just all the minorities, aren't you? Bloody hell, man. You're gonna be able to say gamer. Yeah, he's the only one here. I'd say gamer with a hard R.
Dude, I remember when you yelled at me because, like, what in my loot boxes, I got Reinhardt's, like, hard light or light weapon.
Yeah, I got that in a recent box, so fuck you. I got that too now. I got that now, so
remember
fuck
the
you.
first guy, you're like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
for now,
play
fuck you.
Reinhardt."
You don't play Reinhardt, so if you get a Reinhardt skin I want, fuck you, yeah.
Yeah, out of my loot boxes, I've just been getting a bunch of diva skins. I don't know why. The game keeps giving me diva skins.
They're like, oh, you like the Korean woman, ooh.
Ooh, you Korean woman.
I just want the collab skins to fit the character and either make them completely look like characters or have them wearing an outfit styled like the collab character. They seem to be a bit weird with that, don't they?
Yeah.
Like I said, if it's true that the collab people are picking it, they're probably just looking at what the most heroes are, and they're like, yeah, that one.
What sells the best?
Yeah.
Money. What motivated you to join Overwatch as a collab? Money. That's what it is. Classic Mr. Krabs behavior over here.
Listen, I mean, I can't complain. 170 hours on Genji. All I'm saying.
Disgusting. I think I got that much on Reinhardt because I'm a disgusting Reinhardt player. I love Reinhardt so much. I just charge in and see what happens, and then Twilight pulls me back, and then I just charge in again, and then she gets mad at me, and I'm like, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, honey. That's who you're marrying. You're marrying a dumbass. You're marrying a 5 IQ Ryan.
Except with you actually go in and kill at least one person. Usually, like every other Reinhardt.
I can at least go in and kill one person. I can promise you that.
Yeah, and you're pretty good at when I pull you back. You kind of like wait for me to heal you and stuff. Typically, like all the other Reinhardts are like tank dives. If I pull them back, they just immediately go back in, and I'm like, you're stupid.
Is that crazy to stay around a freaking corner for 5 seconds?
It's to the point. I play around corners so much that's why I fucking hate it. The amount of times like I'll go into a corner and just like, I can't reach you there, and I'm just like, I'm taking cover. What do you mean?
What do you want from me?
Exactly. I've been ingrained with like 15 years of FPS gaming to always take a corner, and now you're getting mad at me for doing my programming.
Okay, but like, are you gonna get the McDonald's Tracer skin?
I think, you know what? Maybe. You know what? Maybe. How about that? Maybe. Maybe I'll get the McDonald's Tracer skin.
The McDonald's Tracer.
Maybe I'll get that. Well,
the Mick McCremeal.
The Mick. Shut the. Okay, yeah. Send her up. Oh, you fat Americans. Go get out of my voice. I've had enough of both of you. I can't believe this. All right, Kennedy. Anything else you want to yap about real quick?
I don't think I got anything else. Just a quick Overwatch yap.
Just a quick Overwatch yap? Or you got your quick Overwatch yap, brother? Fire Emblem yap soon, okay? Soon with a TM.
Yeah, Ike, we like Ike. We like Ike.
Have a good one, brother. Peace out.
Yeah.
Bye.
See, they never say bye to you, though. That's just mean, isn't it?
I say bye in general.
No, but they don't say bye to you. How mean is that? How mean is my audience?
I expect them to. You know, like they're here for you.
Yeah, but like you're here too. Listen, I'm going to put my partner into all of my content and then get shocked when my audience hate them.
No, I don't.
You're going to be my Susie Lame Chump. You're going to be my Susie Lame Chump, honey. You're going to be my Anisha Joma, honey. That's it. It's happening.
Well, I want to be like a bit mysterious, you know. I'm gonna be like, oh, her.
You know, you see, you're dark and mysterious. You're some country bumpkin in America. Calm down, honey. Calm down.
I'm a hayseeder. Is that what I am?
You're a hayseed. You're a hayseed. That's what you are. Yeah, you're a hayseed.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna tell people now from now on.
What?
I'm gonna tell people we met on FarmersOnly.com.
Don't you fucking dare.
Yeah.
I will have a word with you if you do.
I'm like the British farms and like you're sheep. Do you want to be a goat farmer, a sheep farmer? What do you want to be?
Do you know what I'm gonna do instead? We're gonna up the volume for this. We're gonna go up to 530 gamers. Volume 1 for good luck. Let's do it. Surely good luck happens now. Come on. 6 more gamers, 6 more.
We can do it. We
Come
can
on.
do it.
Not this one. Next one. Come on. It's been fun though. We'll do the skin next week, honey. You thinking?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
It'll be fun.
I said, they're like, you set back my video, babe.
What video? What video are we talking about?
My DLC ranking video.
When is that coming out?
I gotta finish the thumbnail tonight.
Well,
I'm supposed to finish it like today, and then like by tomorrow morning it'll be out. But I think I can finish it.
Video soon. TM. It's been a month since I uploaded something. I need to fucking upload something already. I've just been. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've just been in a bad headspace. I'll be really honest with you. I've just been a fucking blob. I've been an absolute blob for the last month, and I've just not. I've been terrible. I really have been. Honestly, I know. I've been saying I've been lazy, but that's just like I've genuinely just not been in the right headspace this past month. So I've just kind of been.
Well, hopefully by next month, right? Things will be a bit better for the both of us. So.
Hopefully. I've just not been feeling good.
And then I have some fun. Like, unfortunately, one thing, as you know, I can't do until I go back to London. So. I'm just like streaming. So.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to stream today. I was just going to rot in bed all day, and then I was just like, you know what? I know I'm going to feel terrible. I'm going to feel terrible if I do. Yeah, I'm already depressed. So let's be more. I'm not even joking. I've just been bed blobbing for the last for this whole week. Honestly, it's been really bad. But I just don't want to talk about it because it just feels fucking. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. It just feels so like, ooh, what was me? I just hate it. There's videos on Parker. There is actually. You know, I'm just gonna upload sound on Parker. How about that? So should I rewind tomorrow? No, we're gonna do it on Saturday. Message me. We're gonna do it early on Saturday, so about 2 p.m.
So the recent got fired and I've had harder than creation. Yeah, it sucks. I remember when we got fired, it was it was kind of like, fuck, what am I gonna do now? Now I'm jobless. And I'm jobless and I get to play Overwatch and I get to play Shiny Hunt.
One more game is last one.
I believe in you.
You believe? Let's do one more together. honey.
Okay, hang on.
Let's do one more. You ready? Are you ready on the screen?
Ready?
All right, 3, 2, 1, click. Come on. This is the one.
Okay. He's coming down from heavens.
Come on.
All right. Come on. Pound cake.
On lemon pound cake day. Come on.
Please. Oh.
Unfortunate. Once I hear the full theme, I haven't heard the full theme in a while. Hang on. I was just.
Ding, 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 yo.
Bow, ba da 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 da, Deoxys, yeah. Ba da 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 da. Yeah, I love the Oras version of this one.
Oh yeah.
Ba da da da, ba da da da, ba da da da.
So I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you end up, fulfilling this shiny hunt to the end, right? And you end up getting shiny Deoxys, are you considering doing any of the birds, or are you done? Shiny hunting done?
Also, I have to feel after this. I can't answer any questions.
How long this one takes?
Well, it depends on how I feel. Even if this one takes forever, it just depends on how I feel. Who knows? If this one takes 10,000, if I get it and I feel satisfied, who knows? We'll go for another one. And even then, it's just been a fun thing to stream anyway. So, who knows?
When I started streaming, because I want to do some shiny hunting when I stream, right? I don't know if I'm gonna be one of these ones, the static encounters. I don't know if I could do that.
I don't blame you.
I think I have more fun with Legends, the Legends shiny hunt or making sandwiches.
Yeah, no, those are way more engaging.
Yeah.
The Deoxys flew away.
Is that it? So if you couldn't recounter them?
I think I don't know if they reprogrammed it so if you beat Elite 4, all legendaries come back. I have no idea. One more. Last one. One more.
I would try for Mewtwo. Yeah, I think Mewtwo would be pretty fun. I definitely want to try Ho-Oh or Lugia.
I want to try Ho-Oh. I think Ho-Oh and Mewtwo are the other two I'm interested in. The others I don't really care.
You don't want Pink Lugia?
Oh, okay. I like Ho-Oh shiny, so fucking cool.
It is.
And Mewtwo, it'd just be nice to have it because Mewtwo, I don't think you're able to shiny hunt in X and Y. It's just one of those Pokemon you don't really get to shiny hunt that often. So I'm just like, I'll give it a try.
I guess if you want to do Let's Go,
you
can. I think you can shiny hunt there. So. Lemon pound cake.
Okay, I've ended it. 5:31. We'll leave it there for now. We'll come back next week. I don't know if it'll be this time next week, but I think we'll make this a weekly thing. This has been quite a lot of fun.
So get your Pokemon questions ready, guys.
Yeah, get questions here for next time. I don't know, man. I'll see how I'm feeling, guys. Like I said, I do apologize for the lack of videos. I've just been very unmotivated, I'll be honest, extremely. Which only makes me feel terrible because like everyone's been so generous this month, in particular. And then obviously, I'm getting like collab stuff going on as well. So it's like, by looking at the channel, you have no idea. But yeah, I've just not really been doing that well, I'll be honest. But I'll be all right though.
Like I said, hopefully, like when April comes around and things, will get better. So, and then we have more content to look forward to. It's April, it's springtime. I love spring.
I love spring.
And Easter.
We love Easter, don't we?
Yes, in April this time. So I think we'll get through it.
Enjoy the video, gamers. Enjoy that video. And until next time, there's your lot, gamers.
Have a good one. There's a lot. Bye.
There's your lot, gamers. There's your lot. Bye.